fights with the words in my mouth. Something's underwater, moving into color. Oh. Got a lifeline, been dialing it up, piecing me together, architecture. Oh, maybe I'm slipping on liquid look. Think those are medicine and I feel better. Oh, it's like the parts on an opera cereal. So high, I know you that was a nice try. Then coming slowly before you bites and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. Pull the blinds when we felt like a ghost. Back down to the bottom, gravity gets heavy. Oh, you held too tight when I needed you most. There's something we hold, there's something we carry. Oh, there's something we hold, there's something we carry. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Then coming up slowly before you bites and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears. So high, I know you, that was a nice try. Then coming up slowly before you bites and you know I forgive and forget it, then you cry, crocodile tears.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
The major was incredible, we're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
You've been kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! 0-12 half, and it's a night.
Pleasure meeting you.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night.
All right, Rush,
all day.
Yeah, great. Great to have you. First time on the podcast. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Welcome to the studio, Freya.
Thank you for having me. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of yours as well. I've been following all this stuff you've been doing. You've taken a couple of events off. You haven't been around, but you've been keeping yourself busy. Been plenty of work that you've been doing.
Yes, I've been hard at work doing some research. I kind of prioritized that over the major. I think that's a fair assessment,
sure.
Because I've come up with actually quite the theory. Many people will say that dyeing your hair is simply for vanity. And I'm here to prove exactly why that's the opposite. I think peroxide is actually power. And there's one man that epitomizes this. Russell Van Dolken, also known as Twist. You're quite a good friend of his, or were at one point in time.
Yeah,
right?
I've worked with Twist a couple of times in the past. Yeah, we're friendly. He's a good dude, but yeah, he does have look, he's got a great head of hair, obviously, and he changes it quite frequently. And I guess why wouldn't you when you have that kind of hair?
No, he's got some thick locks as well. Like, he's got a lot to work with.
Flows in the breeze.
But I think he's actually clocked onto something that we're all missing. I think there is actually... Okay, let me just explain hydrogen peroxide as a concept, right? The chemical formula of hydrogen peroxide, which is what bleaches your hair, H2O2. But it's the O2, which is really important because that's purified oxygen. So it's not just the regular oxygen we're breathing every day. It's purified, which makes everything in your head more clear. It makes you more attentive, more assertive, more noticeable of other things going on, right?
Is it the chemicals that are causing some of these changes you think of? Is it the actual chemicals themselves, or is it the result of the dyeing of the hair?
So I think people underrate how much hair is actually important to you, and maybe we can attest from this from two people from maybe different sides of the hair spectrum. I think my hair offers me a lot of wisdom and knowledge. I think people say that's held in your hair.
Sure.
And I think by dyeing it actually increases your knowledge.
Okay.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
Not smarter, but
okay.
I felt a little bit more maybe easygoing, a little bit more, things were a little bit easier, I guess.
Because of the wisdom.
Yeah, but the nice thing is now I wake up 5 minutes, shave the head, bish bash bosh, and you're off into the studio for the day.
It's a short-term solution, I guess.
Yeah,
I'm thinking more long-term, which is what I think Twists has done. So I just pulling out of the ether, what do you think was one of the high moments of Twist's career when you think of him?
You'd have to say, two that come to mind. You'd have to say the Intel Grand Slam would be one back in 2019.
Which one?
That was the other one, is the other Grand Slam that also included the major. But I would say the liquid one has to be something special. That's the team he'd been on for quite some time.
And this is the one. And notice what color his hair is.
Yeah, it's a little bit bleached,
isn't it? It's bleached blonde. Yeah, he's got the natural roots coming in, but it's on top.
Right.
Is the bleach.
Yeah, it's great. It's a good look. It's very 90s. It's very like JTT.
It's he's gone just more than the frosted tips. It's like getting closer to the root, which I think is not only stylish but actually helping his performance, because the second time he has the Intel Grand Slam, not only completely bleached but also a bit of pink in there.
Yeah, a hint of rosé.
I think gave him the edge.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that, if you have a dark shade of hair, you have to bleach it first, and then you put the coloring in afterwards.
You do, and you have to bleach it multiple times if, as a previous dark hair enjoyer birther, I guess. It's taken me a while to get to this shade. It takes you a couple of years. So Russell's really been putting in the work, and it's been paying off. Made me think of a time, if we're going to go on the opposite end.
Okay.
A time where Twist was really struggling. A low point for him.
Maybe really just early on in his career. He's been going without the dye recently in this return to liquid. He has been undyed, I believe.
That's exactly what I want to talk about. And what happened back in, February 2024 time?
Ish.
What happened?
February 2024. That was they failed at the RMR.
That's exactly what we've got here. And look at the color. Dark brown. Going
I've
back
never
to his
thought about it from this
natural
angle.
roots, yeah?
Yeah.
I think I'm onto something. I don't know. I've spent a lot of hours, so just correct me if I'm wrong.
Is there any strength in the different colors of dyed hair? Because we've seen a lot of players bleach their head over the years.
Yes.
Just keep it bleached.
So I think it depends what you're going for, right? So this first one, just as an example, this is a first Intel Grand Slam. This is just pure bleach. But if you want to go for the 2-time, you've got to add a little bit of pink. And then if you just want to win a major, bleach is also sufficient. This is back at PGL Antwerp.
Absolutely.
I think that kind of makes sense. I think the color maybe gives you an upgrade in terms of what you've already achieved. Double it. Why not?
Now here's my question. I mean, with all the research you've done, bleaching your hair, it's not good for the hair. It's eventually going to dry. It's going to thin out. It's going to just be kind of gross. Like there's got to be a time limit on how long you can keep bleaching and dyeing your hair.
I think maybe that goes in the same vein as the time limit you have as a pro, right? Not to be ageist in this regard, but I think there is a certain peak you have, and I think from the maths that I've been doing, that actually lines up with how long you can healthily bleach your hair for. I'm giving about 5-6 years of peak bleach, peak CS performance. I'm not saying Twist is washed. I'm not saying that just yet, but maybe he's given his hair a bit of a rest, which means his own performance is, just
Taking
going back
rest.
to restful levels. I'm not saying you're bad. Just saying it's not the peak. Is there any theory to this?
There could be. It has some compelling research. You've come with a lot of supplemental, evidence of the situation, and at the moment it's looking like that's very likely with his performance recently.
So it was worth taking the major off for this, right?
It's worth taking the major off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sick.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
My father? Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day? Because people don't want to hear a Australian accent, you...
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also...
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad. All you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling.
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks, especially at 10 a.m.
Hi everyone, I'm Chef Rush, and today this is Getting Baked with Rush. I'm joined today by my sous chef, Chad B. Birchall. Yeah, so Chad, what we're doing today is actually making some banana bread.
Just quickly, Chef, if you could we just go over all the ingredients quite fire here in terms of what it is and how much of it requires? Give me a bang, bang, bang.
Brown sugar, 1 cup. Mascarpone, 3 1/4. Baking powder, 1 tablespoon. Flour, 188. Butter, 4 tablespoons. 2 eggs, 4 bananas, and a bit of salt to go on top.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Chef.
Now, these are a little too normal looking. They should look a bit worse.
A bit more ripe of the banana here.
Yeah, a bit grimy. You want
Hold
a
on,
nice
Chef Rush,
grimy
let
one.
me just wash my hands here. I want to make sure that they're well and truly clean.
Personally, I think this is an absolute waste of time in the kitchen. Washing your hands. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm no scientist. If you're cooking food, it's subjected to a lot of heat. And
Sorry,
germs...
Chef Rush, I just wanted to show the difference between these type of bananas here. So you were talking about the types. Now this one here, would I imagine is a bit too ripe?
Yeah, I would eat that banana, let me put it that way.
Well, let's see what would happen if I was to, my cleanly washed hands,
Go for it.
Try and go for a bit of a squish on the banana. Now look, it looks alright, but this here...
Now that is a dank, dirty banana.
So this type of banana, this is the perfect type of banana for
this, not to eat, but for this.
Check
It's
this one out.
fantastic.
Check
Look at
this one out.
this.
This is the real mush that we're looking for here. Just look at that.
That is nasty.
Yeah,
bro.
look at that. Are you happy with this one, Chef Rob?
All right, settle down, mate. Anyway, yeah, just stop fondling the ingredients, bro, if you could.
Sorry, Chef.
The recipe called for baking soda. There was a little issue with
shipment.
Yes.
Yeah, it didn't make it to Malta.
It didn't really make it over here, but this is baking powder, and basically, in the difference, I don't know the difference between baking soda and baking powder. What does it smell like?
Premium
bro?
goods.
As always, you want to put the dry ingredients all together first and give them a little whisk around.
Okay.
So we're gonna bang the baking powder in there, bang the salt in there as well, get that moved around, fully incorporated.
Chef, sorry, Chef.
We're gonna pop the butter into this bowl here, this large bowl. Now we're gonna bang in the mascarpone. Good luck getting that out. No, what you just did? He just did it in one. That's pretty impressive. So that's gonna go in there like that.
Wonderful,
beautiful. Chef. Get in there. Just have a look at those beautiful ingredients in there.
It smells
the
brilliant.
smell coming off of that is
get
next
that brown
level.
sugar in ya.
The next step is to get a couple of eggs cracked in there. Now, so my method, I like to get it on the table here, give it a little spin, one crack like that. You see, nothing's coming out. It's pretty secure. There's only a little bit there, and then I just open that up. And now we're cooking, bro. Look at that go. Oh. Now this is what we want to see, a nice incorporated mixture here. All right, that's kind of, this is kind of, it's kind of annoying me, that noise, bro.
Sorry, Chef. Is this where you take over, Chef?
Well, actually, do you want to do the honors here, bro? Get it, and try and get it nice and high as well, like nice and high fall here. Don't make a mess, though.
Do we want to go a little bit at a time, Chef?
Let's do, no, bang it all in, bro. Bang it all in. Yeah, look at that go. Look at that, boy. Look at that. That looks beautiful. Look at that. So the consistency here is absolutely perfect. Very thick, not runny, and that's exactly what we're looking for here. I would eat that all in one if I'm going to be honest, and not even cook it. So this is looking okay. A little bit more mix going on.
I'm having some issues with some lumps, Chef.
Yes, try and get the lumps out. We want some lumps. We don't want it to be buttery smooth. We want a little bit of lumpage going on.
So how much lumpage would this get out of 10 right now?
This is a good solid 8 out of 10 lumpage.
What are we looking for?
We're looking for a 10 out of 10 lumpage, but as with everything perfection, it's not always obtainable, you know.
Yes, Chef.
We both know that very well. So now give this a tilt here. We want to get this action fully here on the camera. So now we're just gonna empty this banana mixture in here. Look at that, just pure banana goodness going in there. Bloody hell.
Glorious.
That looks absolutely, vile kind of looking, but that is what we want, honestly. Look at that. And we're just gonna fold that in there, just big folds.
Chef, I'm loving this.
I'm absolutely loving it too. Unfortunately, this is quite a long bake. It is going to take around an hour in the oven, but the key is, you know, after the hour, pop a little toothpick in there and just make sure that that comes out clean. Now, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. This beautiful mixture here is going to go right into this pan, and then we're going to get it cooking. All right?
Sorry, Chef, let me just peel back the flaps here.
Yeah, get that right in there. Pull that wide open.
Sorry, Chef.
Get that wide open.
There you go, Chef.
All right, now we're going to get this in here. This is a risky. Oh, look at that. Now that is looking absolutely sublime.
Chef, watch for the drippage here, Chef.
Goodness.
Don't waste any of this.
Now, if it looks like this, I think you've done a bloody good job, honestly. Just get all that goodness in there. Oh my lord. So now the banana bread is all put together. The last thing to do is put it in the oven. Careful about touching any of that metal. It is scalding hot. You definitely don't want to be touching that.
What do you think has been the biggest challenge for FlyQuest here in Malta?
The biggest challenge been just getting momentum, because mentally we are just we were in a loose streak before Lean Vision, and then when we were losing the momentum, it's been I can hear from the comms, it's been really tough for us to just come back, and then everyone's been very down, and that's been the big problem.
I know after Cologne, Dexter said, he was content with the T sides. It was the CT sides where he felt there was a lot of room for improvement. From your perspective, do you feel like you guys have improved in any aspect of those CT sides?
Yeah, we have improved, but I think looking at the practice, we improved a lot, and just actually applying it in the actual real game, it means more in-game reading. Okay, they're doing this, we should do this, and then applying the right thing to the right situation. That's need more consistency. Very not consistent at the moment.
In terms of the team you're going to be facing now, it's going to be Sangol. I was just checking your history between you guys. There isn't any officials on record. Have you practiced against these guys? Do you know what to expect from the team?
I actually didn't check if we practiced, but we studied them a lot. and like the maps, 3 maps are like expected maps from us, from them as well. And I think let's see like if our preparation is right or wrong. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Marcos. Best of luck. That's going to be going down over here on the B stream. Over on the A stream, it's going to be 9Z taking on Mongols. Quick the B stream update where I've got Yumpy from the side of Sangor. Tell me about your rematch versus FaZe yesterday, because obviously first time you managed to take them down. Yesterday, different story though, right?
Yeah, I think Anubis was really rough for us. I felt like we were the better team that game, but we lost a few really crucial runs, mainly like a 1v3 against Ropes that we could have gone out 12-11. So Anubis was rough, and I think losing Anubis kind of hurt our confidence a little bit. So going into Dust 2, we started off very slow, and we never get into the game again. So.
In terms of how you would rank Sangor's performance so far, like if I were to give you a scale, 1 being terrible, 10 being amazing, the best you've ever seen, where would you rank Sangor on the performance the team's showing right now?
I think I will maybe rank it like 7.5 to 8 maybe. I think we've done good considering like this is our first like big event or event at all, and so I think we've done good considering, but I think we have another level to give. If we get used to the environment around us, I think we can step it up a bit.
I think that's really interesting because it was something that we were kind of hyping up for the team. Obviously, we saw that 12 series win streak going down with, mostly online games exclusively. Have you seen any differences from the team, from those online results now coming onto LAN and actually being able to be together and play versus a team, right in front of you?
Partly, I think like when you go through those rough periods in games, like it's a little bit tougher to get back, and I think also the teams here are a little bit better. So maybe some things that we got kind of skated by like online, we get punished for here. So it's been a little bit different, but yeah.
FlyQuest going to be your next opponent to avoid being eliminated here at EPL Season 20. Anything you're particularly looking out for from the Australian side?
No, I think we went through the games yesterday. I think we expected these 3 maps to be played, and I think we're comfortable with all 3 maps. So I think we have a good game plan, and we're very confident for this game.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Champion. Best of luck.
Reminder, it is just 1 bedroom with the boiler just down the stairs there. Very busy at times, and it's quite a public footpath. There'll be a lot of people walking around. It's a walkable area, walkable town. There is a chapel just down the road, recently undergone some renovations. But yeah, if you've got any questions, the art does come with the place. I think you can keep these, but not fully furnished. Obviously, you're missing the bed, but it is a bedroom. Any questions?
I mean, I love it. I love it. I really do. I could see us having a family here, running around. It's such a lovely little area. It's quaint. It's exactly what we were looking for.
Now, darling, I know you're excited, but we do have to think this is slightly outside of our budget right now. Are you sure this is the place you want?
This is the one. This has to be. This is what I've dreamed of.
Now, I can't help but notice there are a few disturbances and noises in the local area. Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah. At times you may hear something like that. There is a little construction work that goes on relatively frequently at the moment. The area is kind of on the come up, as it were. A little gentrification, as it were. But yeah, we've got a lovely little bagel shop opening up. It's close by. There's some good discount carbonaras. It's a lovely spot.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
I mean, that should be good.
People twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or flight, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous. Dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
All the Counter-Strike all the time, and today is no exception. This is day number 5 of the ESL Pro League in its 20th season, and if my quick maths is correct, I believe we've had 24 games to go down, Hugo, so far over on both A and B stream. Is that right? Can you confirm?
That sure was quick maths, Freya. I'm going to have to approve it. I'm going to have to validate it. It looks to be the case.
I think that is maybe correct. That means we've got 24 results, some meaning more than others, I guess.
Where are you going with this, Freya?
Well, here's something that... Okay, I was going to lie. It wasn't me that made this earlier. It was producer Mike who made this earlier. This is a food pyramid. Are you familiar with the food pyramid?
I've eaten food and I know about shapes, so I think this goes hand in hand.
Is this from the 90s? Are you going to tell us to have 6 to 11 servings of bread or grains a day?
I thought the food pyramid had been debunked at this point.
Has it?
It's bad science. Well, this might be a bit before the two of your time, but when Jason and I grew up, we were told we got to have breads, cereals, rice, pasta, multiple times a day. That's meant to be the basis of your diet.
Multiple times.
And then
heavy.
And at the top they were saying sparingly you shouldn't be having like fats, but we know, Hugo, good fats in avocados.
Healthy fats. You got to have your
and butter.
Your
salmons as well.
Very healthy fat.
Butter, great choice, Jay.
Where does like fruit and vegetables come into this?
And that's why obviously we got the two of you up there to discuss how the sugar industry was able to, and the grain industry was able to influence the food pyramid back in the 90s, causing obesity in America. So it's a great presentation that you have today.
Looking forward to it.
And, let's get into it.
This is actually the one true food pyramid.
It is.
And we'll be tucking into this briefly.
So I guess we could say that koi is big sugar and it's just gone.
It's not even in the pyramid.
Disappeared. Yeah, it's not even in the pyramid anymore because it was eliminated, which is great for our diet, I guess.
I don't think they earned the right to be in such a legendary food pyramid, to be honest.
Who else from Group A has been eliminated?
The Visionaries.
Yes, Slim Vision down here.
Vision
are we
is
putting them
scary.
outside of the
Start
food
a
pyramid?
revolution.
Yes, because they are no longer in the food pyramid because they've been eaten and digested.
Could Zaka stay? He played very well.
Zaka can stay, but we don't have a Zaka graphic, so we'll just remember that he's in here.
He's here in our hearts. He's here in our hearts.
It's a new team. They had a player who never played competitively before. Some guy, just a fufu, just a pugger on LAN against some of the best teams in the world. So he tried his best.
Yeah.
How'd he do?
As we all do every day.
Yeah.
He didn't bot out, but he wasn't the star of the show.
Okay.
That was
Okay, that's enough negativity. Let's move on from, sugar, I guess, up here. This is our, I don't know, what's the king of
Fruits
food?
and veg.
Fruits and veg?
Wait, hold up.
Proteins.
What is the best food? Just
I'm
curious.
misunderstanding the concept of a food pyramid.
Oh yeah, because you
have less, but
so the top would be like your kind of your
Wouldn't that be?
It's the teams that are playing for seeding, right?
Wow, no, wouldn't that
it
be
is
the teams
indeed.
who?
That's
it is?
correct, Jason.
Okay.
It's the teams that are playing for seeding. So in Group A, which is over on your side, we've got Eternal Fire and Na'Vi. Surprises or not? Does this make sense?
Obviously the phase situation.
that whole thing.
But that wasn't shocking.
I have a conspiracy, just like the food pyramid. I believe that FaZe lost to Sangal in the opening game so they could have the quickest route of not having to play Saturday and Sunday games so they can go and enjoy the weekend in Malta.
And it's sunny this weekend, isn't it?
It's nice weather.
Which means that they are on the second level of this food pyramid because they no longer play, they can no longer move, but they're still here.
Yeah.
That's great.
And we all like to eat some FaZe.
Definitely.
Delicious FaZe.
Yummy. Group B side of things, we have got MIBR and G2.
MIBR, yeah.
That was a surprising one.
Definitely up
That was a
there.
very
The
surprising
Brazilian
one.
barbecue. They really had their protein.
And they will be playing for seeding, just to clarify.
That's
they're going to be
last game
playing
tomorrow?
last game tomorrow or tonight?
Tomorrow.
Tonight is
Navi
Navi,
12
yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
So what does
tomorrow.
the winner of those matchups get?
Just better placement once we make it to the playoffs in week 3.
Okay.
They
So
get
they
to
go
skip
through to
that
the round of
extra
8.
stage.
Right. Okay.
No, they go through
Sweet.
to the round of 12. Sorry. They go through to the round of 12, don't have to play in the first round of 16, which I guess is great.
Cool.
Yeah.
If you're MIBR, you want that. I mean, if you're G2, if you're any of them, you want
The
that.
less rounds, the better, as far as I'm concerned.
It's true. Spirit.
That's Hugo's philosophy in Counter-Strike.
For the opponent.
He's got a lot of bangers, Hugo. He's got some good rules.
Okay. It's taking shape.
How, like, if you were going to rate the flavors of Spirit's dish that they've presented so far, sure, they've made it through. Has it been nice tasting?
Now, look, Freya, they're a great restaurant and they got 5 stars. They're highly recommended. And I've been there multiple times.
Yeah.
Now, it doesn't blow me away anymore. So it's par for the course of what I'm expecting.
Okay.
I will say, I think one of the problems that the restaurant has is that when Chef Donk isn't on shift,
sure,
there is a dip in quality.
It's just
There
a
is
smug
dip.
server, though, that really puts me off.
And when he is in the kitchen as well, I think it overshadows some of the other flavors they're trying to mix in a little bit.
Absolutely.
It masks some of those extra undertones that you really like to get the woody notes.
Yes.
You know, there's
Yeah,
a lot of texture to it.
Yeah, a bit shitty on the nose sometimes.
Both these teams have Michelin stars, but right now we're just eating the breadbasket. I think we're going to have to wait for playoffs, that of which are already qualified, to get the full 3-course, 4-course. How many courses in a Michelin star restaurant? Sometimes they do a lot of
7.
courses.
12.
7 courses. That's how many rounds we have. So we'll be seeing these two hopefully move past the breadbasket soon.
Are you saying the breadbasket is the worst part of the
I'm
meal?
saying
I
it's
think
the
best surprise of a meal.
Bread is delicious, Freya, but it's not the best flavor. You know,
Right.
there's going to be
Not even
more.
the best nutrition.
No,
FaZe is that restaurant that comes
though.
out with like the deconstructed dish that's been like nitro frozen. You're just like, can I just have the real thing? Like, I just
Put it together
like,
for me.
I actually don't even
Small
want this.
plates.
Just give me a burger.
Deconstructed beef tartare.
Yeah, I don't need.
Wait.
What, so you've just put some raw
A
meat
cow
on the plate? Thank you. Wow, that's delicious.
You may be wondering, well, what goes in this lower part of the
Something
pyramid where
raw.
you could potentially fall off or
I'm
you
so
could
confused,
potentially
Freya. Who goes
stay there? Well, over on the Group A side of things, Heroic, NIP, if you'd like to put those down by my
Two
assistant.
favorite teams will be taking each other on today as well. Do you want
Rematch
these other
of
two
the
here?
day.
Might as well.
Let's just throw them all in. This is,
That's the B-stream game, first game.
It's bloody raw, Freya.
Okay, to contextualize this as well, even if you win, doesn't mean you move onwards
You're
and
not
upwards.
in
You're not in.
when you
Not
win.
in. You have to take down another team.
Now,
Can you believe it, Chad?
we are making sure that Heroic do have Snap Tap disabled for that match, but we are working out what other
we
handicaps
forget about it now?
we
Leave
can
them alone.
possibly give to Heroic.
No.
We were thinking they could play 4v5.
That would be fair.
One player blindfolded potentially, somebody left-handed.
Lower the monitor hurts,
Yeah,
I say.
something along those lines.
9Z Mongols, 3D Max Wildcard is over on the Group B side.
Do we want to make our
bracket.
predictions? Just throw out of these 4
love
teams,
this.
obviously one makes it to playoffs, the other 3 are eliminated. What are the couch think
Likely
over on
Heroic
this
Sangal.
side? Heroic Sangal for the final match. And who
Likely.
wins that?
With Sangal, because they already beat Heroic.
All right, I like it.
Yeah, I'd
Okay,
say
so it goes
Sangal.
like that, and then it goes like this. Yes?
No, you said Sangal wins.
Other way.
Oh, Sangal wins. Sorry.
On the other side, I would just say that I think if 3D Max lose to Wildcard, they would be very disappointed. I would be disappointed in themselves because I felt like they've been climbing
They
the
were
ladder.
so close.
And they were
Map
so
from playoffs.
close.
Feels like the map pool's not great for them though. That Anubis looks good. The other map's a little dicey.
That's fair. That's fair. Their nuke did look like it was completely just non-existent.
I'd put 3D Max over Wildcard as well, but I'd put Mongols over 9Z, and then I'd put Mongols over 3D Max.
Yeah, I like that.
Natural. I think 3D Max Mongols could be a good game.
Yeah, there'll be a Anubis, that's for sure.
Competitive.
Yeah, that could be a good game.
I think this looks nutritious, delicious.
Yeah.
It's a balanced EPL diet.
It really is. I think we've done a great job.
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my offer's going to do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Down here for a quick The B-Stream update where I've got Yumpy from the side of Sangul. Tell me about your rematch versus FaZe yesterday, because obviously first time you managed to take them down. Yesterday, different story though, right?
Yeah, I think Anubis was really rough for us. I felt like we were the better team that game, but we lost a few really crucial runs, mainly like a 1v3 against Ropes that we could have gone out 12-11. So Anubis was rough, and I think losing Anubis kind of hurt our confidence a little bit. So going into Dust 2, we started off very slow, and we never get into the game again. So.
In terms of how you would rank Sangul's performance so far, like if I were to give you a scale, 1 being terrible, 10 being amazing, the best you've ever seen, where would you rank Sangul in the performance the team's showing right now?
I think I will maybe rank it like 7.5 to 8, maybe. I think we've done good considering like this is our first like big event or event at all, NLL. So I think we've done good considering, but I think we have another level to give. If we get used to the environment around us, I think we can step it up a bit.
I think that's really interesting because it was something that we were kind of hyping up for the team. Obviously, we saw that 12 series win streak going down with, mostly online games exclusively. Have you seen any differences from the team, from those online results now coming onto LAN and actually being able to be together and play versus a team, right in front of you?
Partly, I think like when you go through those rough periods in games, like it's a little bit tougher to get back, and I think also the teams here are a little bit better. So maybe some things that we got kind of skated by like online, we get punished for here. So it's been a little bit different, but yeah.
FlyQuest going to be your next opponent to avoid being eliminated here at EPL Season 20. Anything you're particularly looking out for from the Australian side?
No, I think we went through their games yesterday. I think we expected these 3 maps to be played, and I think we're comfortable with all 3 maps. So I think we have a good game plan, and we're very confident for this game.
Well, thank you so much for your time, Champion. Best of luck.
Fucking hell.
So hello, I'm Machabo.
Now, we always talk about players being lightning fast, but how fast are they? We're going to find out. We're doing a real scientific experiment here. I have my co-scientist.
I have a notepad and a pen, and that's scientific.
And that's how you do science,
yes,
I think.
Indeed.
Now, Martinez, your opinion is head-to-head is more exciting, right?
Yeah. I mean, let's see.
You said let's see. You also
Put him
said
first.
He thinks the Mongols are going to be quicker. Yes, that's what he said. I don't know. We'll find out. Martinez, you're up first. Who do you choose your champion?
Who wants to go first, Tegno? Who wants to go first?
Who's going to challenge Martinez in the reaction speed test?
Senzu? Senzu. They said Senzu. Mzinha. Okay.
All right. So
let me get my pen and paper ready.
Martinez, if you wouldn't mind. I believe you get like 5 attempts. When it turns green, you click as fast as you can from red to green. I think you get 4 or 5 and it averages it out. When you're ready, let's see what you've got. He's an AWPer, ladies and gentlemen. He's an AWPer. Yep, just click the screen and we start. Okay, 168 from Martinez. So you've got to do 3 or 4 more. So click and go. It'll average it out. Here we go. Ooh. Anything under 200 is okay. Anything, the closer you get to 150, 150 is very fast. Whoa, yeah, that's fast. Go on. 170, okay, that's the average. 170 from Martinez. Mzinha, you're up next. It's not bad. It's good, it's solid. What do you think?
Upper action, Yeah, I'm too fast, bro. Yeah.
Well, how about young teenager reactions? Okay, Mzinha, you ready?
Alex has got this.
Okay, let's see what you got. Oh, he's quick. Oh. 59. It's close. Oh. 175 from Mzinha. Okay, so that's 1-0. 1-0.
I won the first time.
Not easy?
No. Who are we going in next? We'll put in another Mongols boy, and then we'll go back. Who wants to go? Senzu, Tegno.
Okay, you go.
All right, Tegno's going in.
Let's see what you
Take a
got.
seat. All right.
I reckon Techno's going to be 160. 160
Who
from
do you think is going to be the fastest, Senzu?
Huh?
Who's going to be the fastest?
Techno.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's got faith in his boy. Glasses.
What are you saying? Someone's cheating?
¿Cómo se dice ciego?
Because he said he has glasses, you know, he's cheating for that
Yeah,
reason.
he gets extra help. Reacts assist. 175.
Okay, well,
That's
they
the
both
same.
got 175.
Oh my God. Okay. 175 to beat. You got this, Wasso? You got this?
No.
No? Okay. That's confidence. That's confidence right there. Here we go.
Oh, waking himself up.
Here
First
we
game
go.
of the day.
Good morning.
Oh, what happened?
Okay, we had a
Too
right
soon.
click. We had a right click. 160.
Okay.
That's quick. Oh, 133. Yo. Okay, okay.
No.
He's a robot. He's a robot.
He's like
157. Wow.
Ooh, actually, respect. 150. Anything sub 160 is fast. Okay, we got one more champion. But you don't want to play? I think you got it.
I'm gonna be embarrassed, you know?
Okay, let's see what you got, bro. Let's see what you got. 157,
So we've had a
bro.
170 from Martinez, a 157 from Huasa.
Whoa. Left click.
he's doing like trading, you know.
Yeah. He's trying to AWP. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Look at the suspense now. It's really settling. 162. Wow. Second fastest.
Everyone has been like kind of 170, sub 170, but
Senzu, last guy.
Senzu, yeah, let's see what you got, man.
This is it. He's got to beat 157.
157 to beat from Wasso Peak. Can Senzu clutch up for the Mongols? Oh. Oh, okay. Actually looking quite good. Looking good.
It is first game of the day.
It is,
so
it
we're
is,
getting him
you
out of
know.
better.
Hey, okay, we have
well,
a
they've given it a
champion. All right, 9Z, congratulations. How does it feel to be picking up such a big win?
So easy. So easy.
You're fast, bro. You're fast.
I'm the best.
Okay. But thank you very much for playing, boys. You got to enjoy your game. But that's the reaction speeds. We're gonna have to.
Off you go, guys. Get into the game. We've got a match coming up. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
The fastest and the most humble as well. Incredible
The fastest
stuff
in
from
Chile.
9Z. Yeah,
probably.
Probably. Almost definitely.
So I want to play a little game with us just quickly because we want to test some of us. How old are you, Hugo?
26.
Fred, how old are you?
28.
Okay, so you're the youngest.
I'm 27 soon.
Jason, how old are you?
I'm 37. Thank you.
So oldest and youngest, the two of you, mosey on over.
Oh.
Let's see.
He's done this.
Is it age?
All right.
Does that impact reaction?
Okay, good
Age
question.
or beauty, Hugo?
I don't know. I've got neither. Wait, no, I've got both.
You going first, Hugo?
Sure. Youngest. Oh,
You can put
eldest
your
first,
microphone
Jason?
down.
No,
Eldest
take it
first?
away, man. You
Okay,
got
all right,
this.
put my
It normally
mic
goes
down.
age before beauty, but this is fine.
Are we ready? Are we reading me?
I don't know. Can we cut into Hugo's POV?
I can hold the
There we
microphone.
go.
Don't hold the
okay.
mic. That's a distraction.
Keep it away.
All right, keep it
Hugo
away.
Byron here of Byron Manor. 5 attempts for his reaction speed, looking to compete with the pros.
I did
He's
see
nervous, I
him
can
neck a
tell.
coffee just before this, so caffeine high.
Espresso in the veins and a 186 to start. Not ideal, not the worst from Byron. Can he stay sub 200? 170 in for the second. Needs another. Waiting for green. 161.
That's not bad at all.
That's not bad. We take that.
If he can get. Oh, okay.
That's still not
We're
bad.
still looking like a solid average here. Just no
That's
matter.
a great run.
I'm not disappointed.
No.
Hugo,
I'll leave,
you were
I'll
better.
leave happy.
You were better than all of the Mongols players.
Well, they're definitely better than me at Counter-Strike, Chad, so it doesn't translate. I'll tell you that
There's
much.
more than just reaction speed in Counter-Strike, it turns out.
There is.
Now,
there is.
Jason, you like to shoot heads. You don't like smoke grenades so much.
That's right.
So right
yeah,
now,
I'm more of a fragger than a utility man.
Yeah.
I want to see it. I want
I've
to see
never
it right
seen
now.
Jason AWP, I'll say that much. Jason, you used to be an
He's an
AWP
AWPer.
back in the day.
In my younger days, I was able to AWP, and as I've gotten older, it's slipped away, Hugo.
All right, well, lock in, Jason. Here we go.
I honestly think Jason might have something.
Yeah, me
here.
too.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but
I'm
I think
scared.
it's just in his DNA. Oh, I told you.
He's a natty gamer.
He jumped out of his chair with that one.
What?
Oh.
I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. Okay, this is crazy. We're going to have a new record holder. Hang on. Oh, it's
all one thing.
It's going to be a stellar average.
This is going to be
unless
he messes up. He can't mess up. Can't mess up.
Oh
Yo,
my God.
dude,
One more,
what?
one more,
The
Jason.
consistency
One more.
is insane.
There's one more.
We get the average. We need the average.
Oh, that's fine.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Live. Holy shit, Jason.
Wow. Jason, you were literally the fastest.
Well done.
Literally the fastest.
We have a new record.
Can we get some more? I want a larger sample size.
Okay.
Can anyone
I
else
can't
do
quite
it?
believe this.
I want to
That's
see.
incredible.
So come take a seat.
Jason, are you telling me that?
Listen to this arena sing! No way! Have you ever seen something like that?
Hey, Chad.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's another day here of the B stream. My name's Dingo, joined by Blair, and surprisingly, Moses is the fastest we've got.
I can't believe it, because we were sitting and trying to get our reaction speeds, and we weren't able to get below 200.
Yeah, but I'm going to say we're on a 60 hertz monitor, Blair.
Exactly, and we have, like, you know,
different mouse
and all of that equipment. But I'm impressed with young Jason.
Yes,
he
young
beat the
Jason.
entirety of the Mongols players and 9Z. He's quick, man.
Yeah, he is. Maybe, you know, he used to be a pro one day.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time, yeah.
Yeah.
Really cool to see that. You guys can do that over at the Human Benchmark. But getting into the game today, I'm excited to see how this is going to go down. Sangal versus FlyQuest.
Elimination games all day, Dinko.
Yeah, sending people home, keeping the dream alive for some. It's going to be a great day, Blair.
It's going to be a great day, and it's going to be, well, not a great day for a few of the teams who will be going home. But yeah, of course, on the A stream, we saw the players there. We saw the Mongol, the 9Z players. They're going to be duking it out as well. And this is, it's been an interesting run for Sangal, right? They opened it up by with a massive upset over FaZe, with a dominant map to boot as well in Anubis. And then on day 4, FaZe got their revenge.
Yes, they were able to get their revenge back in FaZe, obviously looking better and better as the tournament goes on, but I think Sangal, yeah, exactly. Sangal definitely impressed on their opening day, and I think a lot of people were expecting this strange group of players. You know, you look at the team, and it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense in terms of nationalities and experience inside of the squad, but it seems to just be working out for them. They've had a very consistent rise at the tier 2 level, and they're now coming with their chance at Pro League and have rode it, but now they don't want to go out. You do not want to go out. This feels like a very winnable game against FlyQuest today.
I'm going to say they're the favorites here. Yeah, I think they 100% are the favorites. They took down Heroic. They lost Eternal Fire, where Eternal Fire just completely popped up. But I feel Eternal Fire right now are just, you know, a step above a lot of the teams of this group. And then, of course, losing to FaZe, it wasn't complete domination either. I think, you know, they had some pretty solid moments here and there. I'm very impressed with this young team. I think there's a chance, Dinko. And in this game, for me, I'm going to pin them as favorites.
All right, that's fair enough. Yeah, FlyQuest have had a bit of a rough time recently, but we've been enjoying Twitch chat throughout this entire event, Blair, haven't we?
Yeah, I usually don't look at chat, but you know, it's EPL, it's more cozy vibes, it's more relaxed. We're the B stream over here, far away from our other colleagues over in Malta, so it gets lonely at times.
It does, and that's why the Twitch chat have been keeping us, well, a lot of company, Blair. So we'll be keeping up with you guys. If you have any questions, fire those in. But we can look at the results, I believe, play and see how things have gone down so far for FlyQuest.
It's been painful, Dinko. It's been painful. The two lost Eternal Fire. And you can say, sure, you know, it's against FaZe and Eternal Fire they lost their games too. But then that LinVision game, bro, like there was only one player playing on LinVision's side. This is a new team. You know, they've lost Starry. They have a Fufu, a guy who played in the academy team, playing his first ever LAN. And you still struggle. It came to overtime on map number 3 to get the win, so I just don't have much faith in them.
Well, here's the last chance. Group A, you've got Sankal, FlyQuest, Ninjas in Pajamas versus Heroic as well out there. Exciting to see how this one's going to go down. Obviously, the winner will move into that final game of the last chance bracket, and someone will grab that last spot.
Yeah, it's going to be brutal. It's going to be, you know, survival of the fittest. I don't know what it's going with there, but yeah, someone's gonna
be brutal.
Someone's gonna make it. Someone's gonna make it, right? And for the side of FlyQuest, man, sometimes it looks so good, but most of the times, not so great.
Yeah,
and I hate to say, I like these guys. You know, I've known these guys for years now, and I look at someone like Inns, I look at someone like Dexter in the team, and I sometimes do wonder, you know, how are you kind of throwing away all your best years with this particular lineup. I can't even pin it on one single player here. Maps aren't going to be too crazy. I'm expecting Anubis coming in from Sangal, right? It's a map, it's a usual pick, but it's a map that FlyQuest are kind of okay with as well. Maybe a Vertigo. We saw them pick it against LinVision yesterday for FlyQuest, and I think they're going to shake hands on an Ancient. Let's see if I'm right or wrong, Dinko.
Oh, you've got the first one right. Anubis coming in is the pick for Sangal. That means we'll get FlyQuest starting on the T side. We'll see where FlyQuest decide to take this map pick. Oh, it's Vertigo. You're doing well, Blah. You're
Thanks,
doing
man.
very well.
Yeah, sometimes no Counter-Strike a bit.
You do. Sometimes you do know Counter-Strike a little bit, Blah.
And I've been called Ancient.
Yeah, there we go. So that's the veto locked in. We know we've got Anubis, Vertigo, Ancient. Sanko pick Anubis, FlyQuest pick Vertigo, and Ancient left as the third.
It's a map pool that I think like Ancient, both teams are going to be very happy on it.
Dude,
so yeah.
When I was listening to the interview this morning from Urcast, he just seems like an older Techno. Like very, very similar mannerisms.
I think no. Maybe it's because of the interview. I think Urki is way more. He's way more because he lived in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Way more personable, way more outgoing.
He's also older.
He's also older. He's also a great guy. He was such a good player back when he was playing the Greyhound team as well. Well, as much as I would like FlyQuest to prove us all wrong here, it's all on their shoulders here, Dinko. Do or die time. Sangal going up against FlyQuest. The boys versus the what do you call Sangal? Like the demon?
Yeah, something like that. The flaming mask.
All right, fist bumps are in.
Now, there we go. Getting into the action. FlyQuest versus Sangal. First game of the day here on the B stream. Well, we've got plenty of games here on the B stream.
A lot of games on the B stream.
That's what we like. That's what we love. And let's get into it. First map, Anubis, Sangal looking, trying to stay alive and prove that they are capable of making a bit of a run here at Pro League. Not nice being in the last chance bracket, Bly, but that's where we find ourselves.
Yeah, you lose a couple of games here in the last chance bracket, Dinko. It's actually more forgiving than double elim, but we're gonna be jumping straight on in, ladies and gents. It is gonna be Anubis, the map pick off Sangal's FlyQuest starting on the T side, and Dexter, Ali, Utility on their belt.
Yeah, plenty of that. And they're gonna be setting up outside of the A bomb site. No one there to defend at the moment for Sangal.
No footsteps anywhere. It's very quiet. And Sangal, at some point, they're going to peel back here. I'm thinking it's going to be a bit of a push towards mid. 3 stack. So once the A hit comes in, Dinko, it's going to be a very quick rotation. 2 smokes, however. 1 for Cam and 1 for Heaven.
Smoke goes up in towards Heaven. Follow-up utility, 1 to the camera. As you mentioned, the beautiful execute from FlyQuest, and there's no one there for Sangal, so a little bit of a risk to stack other areas of the map, and it hasn't paid off. But they do have the kit, which means there is a retake option being set up here.
And a smoke as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
So stacking with 3 players. Look at this. Look at Dexter. Look at him. Just hiding at the rugs. And only getting 1. Probably should have got a little bit more out of that, Bly, not gonna lie.
That's it, so.
Yeah, it's at least information to play with. In's now holding off the camera offensives. And it's all LNZ and Xplode trying to get back into this. Linus not doing too much. He is going to fall. And that'll end up being a FlyQuest 1-0 pistol, and Alistair's loving it.
Thanksgiving.
Ali's loud. I love Ali for that.
Yeah, just wins the pistol and just goes nuclear.
Yeah! And then he wipes the spit off his monitor as well. Right. but that round couldn't have gone any better for FlyQuest, right? They went for the full-fledged A execute. There was no one on that A side in the retake. Unfortunately, not quite panning out for Sangal. Force Spike going to be coming in, however. Yeah, MP9s. Were you listening to the Mac and was it Hugo or Harry? Harry, yeah, and Moses casting the karaoke. That was such an impressive singing by Mac.
Yeah, I didn't realize he had the.
He's got pipes, man.
Pipes on.
I've done karaoke with him. He's pretty intense.
That was pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. If you haven't seen the clip, probably somewhere out there in the world.
It's on a subreddit. All right, here we go. B exec coming in, Denko. It's a bit of a stack, though.
That's worked out for Dexter on the opening. Leah's trying to follow up, but this is pretty decent from Sanko until traded by Inns. Important kills coming in, leaving Xcloud all alone. He's coming around B main, but they aren't ready for how quick he's got here. They aren't ready for how quick he's here to silence them, but Alex there with a headshot out from the bottom, and that has resulted in a 2-0 start.
That got real close. But they will survive that. What do you think about the FlyQuest jerseys?
I think they're awesome.
Yeah, the yellow especially. It's very. It suits them being Australian and everything.
Yeah, it looks like the Australian rugby jersey.
I mean, most Australian teams, national teams, have the yellow.
I think it looks fantastic.
Great.
And they got cool jackets as well.
Freshest clothes.
Freshest clothes.
Yeah.
Best starts on Anubis.
Solid starts. Oh, what? All right, LNZ. LNZ.
LNZ. Or Linus, as we like to call him.
Linus or LNZ? What's more fun to pronounce?
Linus.
Linus, yeah.
He gives us a lot of tips about our tech. So far, not so good for FlyQuest in this round. They've lost the opening, but the pressure's now being put on the A bomb site.
They need to speed it up.
Currently, Xflot is the only remaining player here around the corner. He goes out with a deagle, gets taken out by Vexside, and really should be no problems now for FlyQuest.
Youngster's seen him.
Yeah. Sammy does have an AK-47.
Oh, Liaz.
Going back up the stairway, and it's going to be a kill eventually. On towards Youngster. Liaz taking him out of play, and now Sammy in a bit of a fight, losing a bit of his health, but Sangal throwing what they can into the mix here. Out from Bricks, the double peek in towards Inns, who has easily collected both kills on that Mac-10. It's going to be a 3-0 lead for FlyQuest. But a nice little save here from Sammy. He's going to Sammy the Sailor Man. He's going to save himself that AK-47.
Who's Sammy?
Him.
Yeah, but what is Sailor Man?
I don't know. Sammy the Sailor Man. That just kind of alliteration just came to me, Blair.
I'll give that a 3 out of 10.
Oh, okay. How do you play with a jacket with the sleeves up? I don't get that.
Yeah, it seems just so uncomfortable. Nice shot by Linus there. It does help prevent friction, but you could have those gamer sleeves, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I just played naked.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Then you not get a bit sweaty, boy, and then you're kind of stuck on your mouse pad, unable to move.
I become the mouse pad.
That I don't really get how that works. How does that work?
Well, just how to find out, Dinka.
Yeah, okay. Maybe later on today.
Yeah, I can show you. All right, a bit of an aggressive A main. Ooh, the flash gun up. They didn't hear that.
Xcloud coming up, tip of the barrel spotted at the bottom of the stairs, and Xcloud will retreat his way back into the A bomb site. Actually making his way out middle. Whoa! Spam through the smoke. Linus is forced back, 52 health. Doesn't want to take these fights inside, and that grenade, that is huge. It's perfect, in fact.
Yeah, it's so much unconfirmed damage, but it is substantial, right? 2 players down to 50 HP. Incendiary is pushing back Youngster as well. This is great work by FlyQuest so far.
Yeah, Youngster's just waiting at the pillar. And it seems like they're somewhat prepared for a possibility of a B split, but FlyQuest are now setting that bomb all the way through spawn. Vexite keeping pressure, keeping tabs on Dark, and They're going to start to gather up with 39 seconds left to head into the A bomb site. Now, there is aggressive stance play, isn't there? The AWP of Sammy holding close.
It's all on Dexter. It's all on Dexter. It's about a timing when he goes for the play here.
And he comes through. Oh, through the camera. It's going to be Ins to take out Sammy. Follow-up kill from LNZ, or Linus. We're calling him on the server. And he's got himself a double, locking it in. 3v3, 18 seconds left for FlyQuest. They've got to start thinking about that bomb plant, and Liaz is going to punch those digits through. Nice shot from Alistair. Jota able to fight back, and a nice shot again, but damage is not enough to take out Youngster from this fight. Alistair just about missing the timing on that, and again taking damage down to 20 health. Oh my god. And the bomb is planted on the fishtail, and the grenade lands perfectly on towards Youngster, finally finishing him off. Jota taps on that defuse, but is not sticking it, and no one from FlyQuest is giving up their life. Now he's going to go for the full stick. Now he's going to hold it, and you've got to get to it. Oh, no! He just sticks it, Brian. He goes all the way.
Ow, he ran out of bullets.
Oh, that's a disaster for FlyQuest.
Oh, that is so rough. They had that one, Dinko. Everything went right for them, despite the fact Dexter wasn't able to get a kill, pushing him from camp. Just in their faces, or their noses.
Oh, the grenade, you thought that was it. You thought that was the moment when the grenade comes in and gets that pick, but the defuse, getting stuck. Now, Leo's trying to hold out this B aggression. And he'll clear the corner with a flash. You'll see no one has stuck around. They've actually gone back, but look at Alistair. Look how aggressive he is. He's already a dark, and he comes the peek right in towards him. Alistair and Vexite. Bang, bang. 2 shots locked in.
Linus.
And Linus at the back of the site, playing at the hieroglyphics. Now this position going to be hard checked by Vexite, and okay, that is one way to clear that.
Yeah, not much you can do for them with that. Sheesh. All right, FlyQuest, they come swinging back, Tinko. Double entry, contact play towards Doc. Much more faster approach coming out from the Aussies. Well, it's going to be safe here for Sangal. I wonder what's happening to bomb, making its way finally onto the bomb site.
Bomb has been planted.
I think, is this the first Sangal game we're casting on the B stream?
Yeah, it's the first one we've casted here on the B stream, you and I personally, yeah. I was looking forward to seeing them play. I thought it would be really fun, but at least we've got it now in the sort of last chance to commentate them. Honestly, a really good start from FlyQuest on Sangal's map pick so far.
Yeah, it's been very decisive plays coming in from them, right? Go all the way back to the pistol round. And yeah, no criticism so far. Even the previous round, if she didn't run out of bullets, I think it was Vexite or was it Liaz, they win the round. A little unlucky there. But the rounds are winning. It's looking very, very convincing. 4-1. Oh, I don't like the music.
Yeah, I was kind of getting into that. That was pretty decent.
Thanks, man.
Been listening to your guitar clips, boy.
Yeah.
You've been sounding good.
Thanks, bro. I've been.
What's your favorite song to play at the moment?
Ooh, Seek and Destroy by Metallica.
That's a pretty intense one.
Yeah, it's kind of easy, but it's still fun. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fun song to play. Op out and hand to Sammy. I like this.
Sammy.
Cheeky boost, and Ali will fall.
Yeah, it's going to be Alistair going down. First kill picked up here off the AWP, but AK is given back on over, and Dexter, because of that smoke being broken open, seeing the second play out of camera, was able to prolong his play into a double, and Liaz, double. Easy for Liaz. So may have started nice with Sammy getting the opening, but everything else kind of unraveled instantly.
Yeah, and Dexter, that 2K was great, and Liaz with a nice little transfer, and goodbye. Sammy, just find the one. Op even getting retreat for Ali. You know what's a good sign here for FlyQuest?
What's a good sign, Blood?
Ali's coming today, fragging out.
Yeah, he really has. He's looking sharp, and he's looking confident as well.
No, he always looks confident.
It's true, he always looks confident. Yeah. But he's going for these like awesome plays, like getting in the dark with AWP, so early in the round is catching off Sangal.
He is a confidence player, right? Like his play style is very, reminiscent of how he is in the team as well. The hype man, aggressive, in your face. And sometimes I feel like when he doesn't get off to a good start, he just kind of falls off. But him going off to a good start is good. And listen, there's been a lot of criticism about him, rightfully so. Even he's acknowledged it as well, saying he's been playing kind of like shit. Maybe that wasn't ideal. Maybe a flashback would have been great.
Sammy, good shot. Inns goes down, goes back in for the second. Couldn't quite finish him off. And Vexite at least keeping FlyQuest within this round, but it's a.
I'm sorry, we're just hyping him up. It's just
nice. I know. Yeah, well, Ali's dead instantly, of course, in the next round. Well, that's what happens. That's how it goes sometimes. And Vexite around the pillar is recovering this round entirely for FlyQuest.
And the next Xcloud's the A player. Bomb needs to be retrieved, though.
I remember watching Xcloud play the A position on Anubis when he was with Eternal Fire, and could sometimes be a little bit of a liability, but that was a long time ago.
Dude, I haven't forgotten about it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a long time ago.
But it's cool. He's still playing the same positions all these years later inside of the Sangal squad at the moment. So I'm looking forward to seeing Xcloud and how his career progresses. Obviously, not the best time in Eternal Fire. Probably would have felt like he been a little bit more stable over there. Ends up obviously being removed. I think that squad, it was just so volatile. They never really were able to retain the.
That's the biggest problem with that team, right? Just a revolving door of players coming in. Woxic in, Woxic out, Major in, Major out, Calyx in, Calyx out. Everyone in Xantares goes to big, Xantares back to Turkey. And you realize it's only when they stopped with the roster changes last year, I think it was in July or something, that the team really started to coalesce together. And look at them now. Look at them now, Dinka.
All it took was a little bit of Wakadia.
Also, Wakadia is sick, dude. So.
Well, Jota on the M4A1S. Now, I heard a lot of good things about Jota.
Yeah? Tell me about that.
A lot of the Tier 2 commentators are very excited about Jota. They've cast a lot of him. They understand how much potential he has.
All right, Dexter.
Dexter is just fragging blah.
It's so funny how calm he's taking his deals. The guy peeks out with a deagle and says, oh, wait, hold up. Let me take away the snake. Let me shoot you in the face.
It's kind of crazy how dominant the start of this map is.
I know.
How are we at 7-1 already?
It is T-sided, number one.
Sure, but Sangal haven't been in this map.
Yeah.
Finally, Youngster gets his first kill on the board, but so much he's got to do. And a grenade lands at his feet. So 7-1 here for FlyQuest.
Look at the money as well for the team.
Money is perfect. I mean, so much of it.
They got to buy for every round here for this half. I feel baffled like this there. Just like bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, everyone from FlyQuest at the moment seems like they're just going to be nailing their shots. So, look, everybody's having a solid team of performance here. 10-4 for Dexter, sure, against maybe some pistols, but he's had solid.
Hey, Dexter's a fragger. Don't talk shit about
him. And we
Dexter.
got Vexite 8-2. I'm not talking shit about Dexter.
Okay, all right.
Don't worry, blah.
I would
never.
Everyone's having a great time, all right? And yeah, like this.
I'm sure Dexter's kids were happy to see him return to Australia. It was a little while away, playing for Mouse.
Yeah, so imagine how much they'd have grown. Do they even recognize him anymore?
Probably not, no. You'd imagine not.
But he gave up on the EU dream for his children, and that's the sort of guy you want to have around as a dad.
Yep, definitely. Model professional. Xcloud up on the table.
Well
and
done.
A double, yeah. That was lovely work from Xcloud. That flash pretty ineffective in the end. Xcloud was able to turn from it. I wonder what his human benchmark speed would be.
Not less than Jason's, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's true. No one can beat Moses. I bet he's pre-recorded that. He just uploaded
dude, I'll play with Jason, dude. He's even older than me, and man can frag out.
Yeah, I wonder what his reaction time was back in the day, If that's it now in his ripe old age. Well, Xcloud taken out. How have FlyQuest recovered this blow?
Whoa, how?
How have you let this happen?
Just slipped into the A side, just winning the duels. And Lias with a perfect flank as well. Ali at 3 HP, Dinka, but he has the AWP. There's a long flank coming in from long. Second smoke as well.
Smoke blown open a camera, and Lias locks that kill in. Now it's just Sammy left alone, coming back through A main. and he can't win it. So it's going to be 8-1, and that is tough to swallow. I mean, you get 2 super clean entries on the initial pounce in towards A main, and you can't close out a 5 versus 3.
It felt like once they got a 2 kills at A main, they weren't expecting the re-aggress back in towards A from FlyQuest, and just a little sloppy from Sangal. I can't afford to lose rounds like this. 8-1. FlyQuest boys. Oh, smiles about. Look at Dexter. It was looking a little frowny initially, Dinka, at the beginning of the game. Full focus, but now. Is that right? Yeah, we're in cruise control. This kill was big from backside, though. Just getting the timing on that mid play up. This is not a Sangal we saw on day 1, Dinka.
No, it's definitely not the Sangal we've seen on day 1. It's been difficult to keep that kind of performance up, and a reminder, if anybody is just tuning in and didn't see the opening result for Sangal and what we're referring to, they beat FaZe.
2-1.
They beat FaZe.
Yeah, smashed them on map 1.
And now they're getting beaten by FlyQuest, and I mean brutally beaten. 8-1.
Well, it's not over yet, Dinka. The fat lady, she's not
singing yet.
Not even on the stage yet. No. It's not over yet.
Not out of the dressing room. Just doing her vocal warm-ups.
Powdering her nose.
Doing all that. But this could get out of hand very quickly, though.
Look, if they get like even 3 rounds, it's still, I wouldn't say successful side, but they're going to be like, all right, not bad.
Well, a little bit of a different look from Sangal. They go aggressive in the canal, but Dexter just jumps down and goes for a second at Dark.
What is...
Oh my god, it's just chaos. But it's worked out. The aggression has worked out to a certain extent. Liaz does not have the bomb. In fact, he is so far away.
You're going to see the bomb now.
Yeah, they got it now. They got info on the bomb, so they now should just sit tight, cover that off, and Liaz with low health really shouldn't win this. Okay, there was his chance. If he had got that, it would have been a 1v1 fight, and maybe we give them an opportunity, but unable to do it. 8-2 scoreline. Sangal throws some aggression into the mix. It looked like Dexter's about to cancel it out. If he gets that second kill towards Dark, then perhaps he has.
Pure pandemonium that round. I think Sangal, all right, we just can't sit on the sights and allow FlyQuest to do what they want to do, and that's the recipe right there. Works out for them. A bit expensive though, right? Like lose a couple of players, but they will still have a solid buy overall. Now, money is not going to be a problem for FlyQuest for the duration of this half, so another buy coming in. And Sangal, after that bit of a hit and run in that first in the previous round, they're going to slow things down again, back to a crawl, back to a default. The utility protocols from FlyQuest have been textbook so far.
Oh, Liaz going for a fight at B main. Here comes another molly to heat things up for Jota at the back of the side, and it's starting to come together now for Sangal. They put an end to this FlyQuest individual prowess. Able to break through, or have they, Bled? Because I say it, and they've lost it. They've completely lost the advantage again.
A 2v5.
Dude, how does this keep happening?
It's Ali. It's all Ali.
Dude, I can't believe it. I was talking a big game for Sangal. I said, that's fine. They're looking great now. Nope. Instantly turned back on its head.
The flank?
Yeah, the flank is huge. The flank is great from xCloud. Is it going to pay off? Alistair taken out. Now it's just Vexite sitting down in the darkness and looking to win this alone. Utility will clear out the platform. They'll start to consider Dark, and they've got a smoke for Dark and a smoke for the deep view. So Vexite goes forward, smoke. Ooh, it's a little awkward, and it's pulled off by xCloud on the flank in the end. So great work. But that definitely should have been cleaner in the end for Sangal.
Yeah, I think the plan could have been. I know why he planted there. You had Dark control, right? And you just come in from B main as well. You could plan it for Dark, where Vexite would have had a better chance. Nice attempt at that to win the round. Listen, it was a 2v5. But yeah, the bomb plant, not ideal. 3 rounds now, Dinka. Suddenly it doesn't look as terrible as it was 5 minutes ago.
Oh, a nice shot from Sammy. That's Dexter going down in an opening for Sangal again. This time untraded from FlyQuest.
They get 4.
Yeah, it's not bad actually.
Not bad at all.
Considering how heavily ground and pounded they were.
Play.
Yeah, it's not bad from Mins. Aggression in towards xCloud.
That's actually a very good read from FlyQuest, because all this while we've seen xCloud kind of playing anti-flash, or waiting for utility, and just been jiggling or tucked into a corner or whatnot. So actually going for the contact play works out. But the re-aggression coming out from A main, they're going to get the info, Dinko.
It's all on the timing. It's all on the youngster. Can he hold on? Can he hold on, Blair? That is the question. Line is now making his way forward. Aggression.
They know it's me.
And now a youngster waiting at IV. They cross into the site. Quick tempo rotation from Jota. Youngster doing a good job. He's down to 18 health, and Jota's there to cover him off. So 2v3, thanks to that kill from Liaz. And this is still back on until the 4th round is secured. Sangal able to recover what was looking like it was about to get out of hand. They're able to get 4 rounds at the end of the CT half. We'll see if that's enough as we go into the second.
This world is slowing down. How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days are deceiving. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, come and set me free.
A late resurgence from Sangal, making things a little bit more competitive here despite a very, very solid start from the boys. 7-1 was a scoreline initially, Dinko, but Sangal to bring it in and to get 4. Will it be enough? Time will tell.
Well, was chance of jubilation of, the boys for most of that first half, but things have now reopened. And if Sangal can win a pistol round, it could be truly back on. Liaz looking to be the first defender of what is going to be Sangal's attack into the B-bomb site. He's blinded. He's forced behind the obelisk and look to build back up into this. Great utility being thrown in from Alistair. Fantastic flash by Vexite peeking out, and they've cleaned up. They've just melted this attack. Sangal hit the deck, and it's just one player left of Linus trying to make the most of his situation. Oh, headshot out towards Dexter. Surely. And maybe there's a little bit more left in him. As Linus sits behind the pillar, pushed down by multiple players, eventually closed out here in favor of FlyQuest.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised he went for the temple smoke there instead of just smoking off left side. But yeah, just smoking off temple means the CTs playing from the back of pillar. I think there was Liaz and Vexite tucked in behind Glizzy would have a very comfortable time there. Oh, that's a hell of a yell from Ali. As he always does. So FlyQuest have won both the pistols, and this one should also be in the bag, considering no bomb planted means just the solitary Desert Eagle 45, or is it 50, for xCloud. And he finds a kill.
Yeah, he does well there with the Dexter pick coming in, but it's hard to imagine anything else going the way of Sangal here. I'm going to try and get a bomb plant. And the setup here to deal with this is Liaz and Vexite.
Good work.
They're both in dark. Well, they're close to dark. Now one's a little bit closer with the MP9. Liaz able to take 2 away, and they know one is committed. One is xCloud, who's actually managed to get not only the kill, but the distraction that forces Liaz's attention away and gets this into a 2v2. Now picked up weapons inside of the site. Sammy has an MP9. I said this really shouldn't be getting out of hand, but Sangal somehow fought themselves into a winnable position. And this MP9 is hoping desperately that it can connect another kill. As Sammy wraps around the back of the bomb site, he's taken out eventually by Alistair. And this is a round that really shouldn't have been this good.
really sweaty. Sorry.
This really shouldn't have been this good for Sangal.
xCloud doing a lot of damage with that Deagle. Now it's going to go all the way around the world. But surely he can't win this. Not a chance in hell. But the damage has been dealt. It's already a massive dub here for Sangal. If he gets one more kill, oh, he's going full 360, Dinko. All in CD spawn. At some point, they have to realize
this is a possibility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he's hoping that they don't, but I mean, it will just come down to him sprinting with 10 seconds left to try and get the bomb, and now he's dead. So, nice try from xCloud. Definitely an ambitious way to get back into the round, but it doesn't work out. And FlyQuest up to 10. Double figures.
3 rounds remain. Did say like when it came to the map picks. Hell of a shot from xCloud there. When it came to the map picks coming in, right, for Sangal, Anubis, it's the obvious map which they're going to be going for, but that was always a slight little doubt at the back of my mind, because it's a map that FlyQuest enjoy playing as well. If they're able to get this done, they might have a small little upset potential on the cards. And I think if you're Sangal, you're going to be super disappointed. You take down FaZe, you take down Heroic, and then you get knocked out by FlyQuest. But for FlyQuest, a much needed injection of confidence, perhaps. Here we go. First buy round coming in.
Feels like it's got to be the first of many wins, though, right now. You've got to pick up this gun round if you're Sangal. They're going to be pressuring in towards the A bomb site. Ins. Confusing, but not going to work out. Dexter coming in to clean up, though, and Dexter certainly will do exactly that. 2 kills on that FAMAS. Now, in the mid-fight is xCloud. He only manages 1, and a kill comes back from Jota. It's even blows at the moment. And Liaz, man. Oh,
they know where Dexter is, though.
Yeah, they know, so they're away. They're running through the water. They get it back over towards the B-bomb site, and Dexter's got to win it on his own.
He just threw it for the George Checkle with the bomb. This is unlikely.
Very unlikely, but Dexter's going to give it a go and hope that maybe with some speed behind it, he can make it happen, but he's distracted, and there's no peek from Jota yet. Eventually, though,
that's why he's dead.
Jota's got the kill. Jota is going to... Nope, he didn't even peek. He just fully sold his teammate.
He didn't really have to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it would have been an insurance policy. He would have confirmed the round victory.
I'm not sure what Ince is doing there.
Maybe he thought he had more time to get into position.
Yeah.
But he didn't realize how close they were. But even sure, Ince goes down, but Dexter still cleans up. He still gets both those kills back.
And Vexite wasn't really ready for the second player coming in from mid as well. A couple of small little mistakes, but if you're Sangal, you'll take that. There's a long path ahead. Is that a Nova?
Your eyes do not deceive you, Blood. That is, in fact, a Nova.
They don't deceive me. I'm, yeah, all right.
Let's see what it's got. Ins on the Nova. About to be super. Bang. Nope, terrible. As expected. Waste of money, that gun.
Absolutely.
No, a 5.7. Now that's a real weapon.
Sure, Dinko.
That's a real weapon right there.
That's a real gun right there.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. FlyQuest unable to make anything of this, so they're going to be on a full eco in the next round. We're looking at 10-7, and so being down 10-4, that essential gun round victory has actually netted them 3 rounds rather than just 1, if you think about it. Because they have the force buy here. They've been able to beat the force buy. FlyQuest now that's going to force them into the eco. They should be winning that follow-up. And just a little bit of success early in the half, and Sangol's got life back in them again.
And that's always the tale oftentimes on Anubis, right? You might have a very rough start to the game, but if you're able to get like 3-4 on the CT side and start to build a bit of momentum in the second half, it's good. Footsteps definitely heard. And it's money for days.
Yeah, Linus, I like that. Take out your own teammate.
Yeah, fuck him up. Let's
He's getting too big for his own boots, so knock him out of those boots.
All right, tack time on getting called here. I assume by FlyQuest. 10-7. There's 3 rounds remain here, Dinka.
It's a pretty good slow-mo voice you got there, Blair.
Thanks, man.
You working on that one?
Not really. I'm just wing it.
Just wing it.
Yeah.
Anything interesting going on in the chat today, Blair?
Oh, not really. Yeah, what's happening, chat? How are you guys doing today? 1183744 says stupid fly. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
We're just bringing negativity to the chat today, I guess.
Yeah, and then I was like, fly GG.
Dude, we've had some positive vibes though.
Yeah.
Over the last few days.
It's been very negative. I don't like that. All right, here we go. No AVP for Ali. Not enough funds to work with here. And again, for default setup here from the FlyQuest lads. Does look like it's going to be just a B exec coming in. I have a lot of utility as well. But top sword and rotation is taking place, Dinko. Ali's arrived. Dexter.
Oh, Dexter pushing up in towards X-Floud, and he's locked that headshot in. Now Sangol with the opening.
Yeah, they're going to rethink this.
Yeah, they're going to have a lot of time to work with now with the player advantage.
I know you need to be aggressive on the CD side to, on Anubis to really net anything, but because most teams usually will have someone watching top mid every single time, especially with the 5v5. Double aggression taken out as Linus is having a feel of a time. It was down 17-14. He had a very, very slow start initially. Yeah, what he said.
Mac mates in the chat. What's up, Mac?
What's up, Mac?
Hope you're enjoying Malta.
Talking about his singing earlier, Mac. You were
great pipes on you, Mac. We always knew you had a great pipe.
I love how he full sent.
Can't read a lot of the comments in chat today.
Yeah, can't really.
Not exactly immaculate vibes. Sangol, though, I think they'll be vibing right now, Blair.
Yeah,
they're coming back in a huge way.
Momentum has completely shifted over.
Dude, this could have been a crazy quick closeout for FlyQuest, but we knew the CT side was going to be hard. We knew it was going to be a difficult uphill battle, and it looks to be continuing that way. It's going to be Jordan to take out Alistair. The round's not really going anywhere.
I mean, this one's going to go Sangol. The round, that is.
All right, looking down the line today at ESL Pro League. What kind of games line wait for us?
What's happening in 9Z Mongols? Show me the maps tonight.
9Z Mongols, the maps are Nuke, Ancient, Anubis.
Anubis? Mongols allowed Anubis through. What did they ban?
The Mongols Vertigo.
They banned Dust 2. All right.
Dust 2. Yes, so That game is very close right now. I would expect it to be. And we've got Heroic and IP later today. We've had that matchup already. You remember that one, Blood?
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a rematch. The Snap Tap incident. And then we've got Wildcard 3 Max.
That could be fun, dude. I think Wildcard played pretty solid yesterday. I mean, they destroyed Koi, but it's like everyone's been destroying Koi. And then, yeah, I think Eternal Fire Na'Vi, that's spicy. This is a bit of a long round, Dinko. Nothing really happened. What's a favorite fruit?
Where does that come from? Passion fruit.
Yeah, we had this conversation here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had this conversation. I've had this conversation a few times with different people this week about fruits. It's kind of weird why it keeps coming up, but yeah, passion fruit's my favorite. You know, you gotta get a little passion in your life. Boy.
You are a passionate lad, Dinko.
Yeah, that's my motto. You're a bit passionate yourself, Blood, you know?
Me? Nah, man, I'm just very chill, very calm, composed.
Yeah, that's how we know you.
My passion died when I was 18.
Well, that's sad. 10-9, we've got Sangal looking to try and tie up this scoreline now. And FlyQuest, a moment to try and erupt back into the game. They looked fantastic in the first half. They got a decent start here in the second. They would be kicking themselves for messing up the opportunity to take this map away.
Speeding up towards mid here. And Dexter, this timing will be really off. It's going to take a while to make his way towards heaven, but I'll do slow things down, giving him an opportunity to group up with Inns. A lot of control being wrested by Sangal very early on. You can see Ali shooting over towards A as well. They are very wary of this A site. But I like how Sangal haven't committed to anything, right? They still have a player waiting outside of B. Jota being very patient. That's a deep smoke. That's a very deep smoke. That could beat Dexter out, and they're waiting.
Alright, Dexter just waiting here at the camera.
And Ends waiting for him as well. A lot of baits happening.
A lot of debating going on.
You know, I met Jabali once.
Really?
Yeah.
How was that?
He's an interesting character.
I'd imagine so. 34 seconds. Dexter now peeling away from camera. Oh, wants to pick up the utility before he goes. And drop into the site. It's a risky game he plays to go and get that utility. Even riskier to move into the open. So only good for one missed shot. From Alistair, really needed to win that one. And it's all kind of disappeared now for FlyQuest. All the positives out the window. Scoreline tied up.
Yeah, Dexter just missing the smoke. If he lobbed it in a second early and he didn't peek behind it, he could have kept them at bay. And then Ali just... strong start to the game, Dinko, but it's been a few whiffs. And even if he gets a kill there, I believe he gets traded. There was another player waiting outside. A main. Sangal doing a very good job just asphyxiating this, choking out this defense of FlyQuest. And some people might enjoy that, but I don't think FlyQuest are right now.
No, and I don't think they're enjoying that whatsoever. It's not their type of thing.
And you got to respect that, Dinko.
Yes, you do, Blunt. 10-10. We're all tied up, and Sangal are looking dominant now on this comeback charge.
7-1.
Yep. Yeah, FlyQuest letting this one go, sadly. And yeah, you're starting to see frustration, real frustration there for Dexter. Oh. I mean, they have such a big lead. They have such a huge build-up. And it is going to be frustrating getting to this point and watch it just immediately shrink away from you. Money's in the bin here for FlyQuest too. They don't have enough money to get a really solid buy with everything they could possibly want. They could get some drops actually, so maybe I'm wrong on that. So yeah, they actually, I just checked. They have enough to drop over, and so they can get the rifles out. They can get a decent amount of utility, and they're just trying to figure out where they want to place all of it. So not bad. You have one MP9 for Alex there. He's going to leave cash over for later. And 4 rifles. It's not too bad for FlyQuest. It's not quite as in the bin just yet. If they lose this, we're starting to get to that territory, and Sangal are getting ever closer to closing out Anubis. Speed in towards the darkness. Vexite getting traded by Youngster. Some speed behind this, and it's worked out initially for Sangal.
Look at the rotation as well. They've just completely evacuated a bomb site. They're like, screw it, we're just going to stack this B site. But look at Sangal, man. They have control of Dark. They're not committing behind it, just holding the line.
Alistair goes aggressive, and it's a smart play that works out with that trade from Liaz.
Got the bomb now.
Yeah, that's a huge kill to find that bomb being dropped in the open. FlyQuest currently occupy it, and they've got themselves into a fight. A 2v2, a minute left on the clock, and possession of the bomb in Dark.
They're not really sitting on the bomb, though. And with a minute on the clock, a lot of time for Sangal to try and navigate their way back to retrieve the C4. It does look like they're going to group up together here. Going together towards Dark. Now, no utility remaining on any of these players. There is a flashbang for Liaz and a flash for Jota as well. And yeah, Dinka, like, he is spotting for a player to cross on over, but they're okay with the T's retrieving the bomb. The question is, once they do that, where do they go? Did they stick around Dark for a while and then plan towards B? Or do they just run back, leg it towards A? Just faking out footsteps, or...
Well, sprinting to the water, getting their feet wet as they drift their way over to the A bomb site. And is the rotation going to be there in time? It doesn't look like there's any speed behind this from FlyQuest.
But it's a utility for the T's.
Yeah, that's true. They can't smoke out cameras, so Flash goes up 8 seconds. In's looking to try and deny the bomb plant. If he does so, it's over. And it's perfect. Final 2 kills come in before that bomb even goes down. And it's a huge round for FlyQuest to win because it once again gives them some hope that they can close it out.
That's very well played by FlyQuest when they smoke off B main and then they just baits out the off shot and then a double push from Ali and from Liaz. They're well done in the end. And also not sitting on a C4, right? Like you sit on a C4, it's kind of a position that teams might be expecting. They're like, screw it, you want to take the bomb, take it. And we'll try to prevent you from getting the bomb down. Well done for FlyQuest. It's been a bit of a dry spell. But now, all of a sudden, a little bit of life.
Life thrust into them. Alistair with a good kill. Blinded and still connects on towards Sammy. And he gets away with it, so...
It was actually...
Oh, Flash coming in. Dark Peak. Oh, 1 for 1. And that keeps FlyQuest ahead.
They'll take that. Now, I'm not sure if Liaz heard the drop down. There's Jota waiting outside B main as well. Just 3 players left line. Sangal probably thinking this B bomb site looks pretty tantalizing for them. Just waiting for a few more seconds for the bomb to make its way. Smoke's still going to keep them at bay, but there's no rotation thing. I can see how the A players are playing. They're playing very passive towards the A bomb site, so it's all going to come down to Dexter and Liaz.
Smoke down at B main. It's going to slow things down for Sangal, but xCloud, he's the player that feels like he needs to make the play now through Dark. And his teammates break that smoke open and begin their charge in, and now xCloud coming out. Good trade. Out towards Temple. 1 player low at Ivy. They're trying to get rid of him as well, but they haven't got that opportunity yet, but Jota moves around the obelisk and takes him out of play. In's the timing to pull his utility. He's fortunate to still be alive. He was about to be dropped. And look at this from Alistair. He's going in towards Dark late into the round. His AWP looks to be the key to win this round for the FlyQuest. His teammate Ains is drawing the most amount of attention. He's going to heat things up for Jota. He burns and he gets the headshot despite being dropped to low HP. The Fire unable to get rid of him, and Sangal able to turn this back despite being in disadvantageous positions throughout the round.
Oh, man. Yeah, what he said. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks for FlyQuest. Was this like a 2v4? It was a 2v4. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, if you're seeing frustration 2 rounds ago, I mean, that's another one. It's just going to start frustrating you further and further.
Look at the buy, bro.
xCloud, Molotov down in front of him. He's got mid. And yeah, FlyQuest they're battered and bruised with the money. They're saving for the next, the majority of the cash at least.
Dexter's mad. He just gone and he's like, screw it, I'm gonna go for the hero M4, just runs up. Now, that smoke's actually gonna help Liaz retrieve the M4. And Joda is kind of low, but still, dang, it's 5-7s, and look at that, they have temple control. Now they can decide where they want to head towards. But Rex ends. He's aware of this possibility.
5-7 at the ready to go. Linus comes in and peeks the beach. Inns looking the wrong way.
A player dead. They should be heading A now.
Alistair doesn't have the weapon to stop any of these players, so he gets absolutely destroyed inside of storage. And the bomb is safely in the A site. Everybody else is over on the other side of the map for FlyQuest. It is 12-11. Sankal about to close out Anubis, it feels like.
So, Bozkurt 1030 says what they said was, in Turkish, sleep, my lovely bro, sleep. That's a pretty cool...
Quite poetic.
It's very poetic insult. I like that.
Could have been worse, I guess, you know?
It's better than some of the stuff Donk yells, I'll tell you that.
Definitely better than some of the stuff he said. I still can't believe, he comes to Katowice, just absolutely destroys everybody. He's just screaming profanity.
Not just profanity, some pretty intense stuff for him.
Yeah, for him.
And no one survives.
The hand of Donk, or what?
That too. I did find it super funny at the major. Sorry, not at the major. In Cologne when we had the confession booth with Donk and Trace. That was hilarious.
That was amazing.
Carrigan bloody shamed me.
Yeah.
He's just buckled.
I'm glad Donk, he's doing the skits and content pieces. All right, FlyQuest. Today is a day of elimination. They don't go out if they lose this map, but you don't want to go one map down in the series considering the fact that you had such a strong start. But the CET side can be a cruel mistress. And here comes that walk through the smoke. Utility flying in. And it's going to be X-Log clearing out the back of the obelisk. Alistair down first. Youngster to follow up on Vex site. Oh! What the hell is that? Okay.
Oh, that's
it. No scope. That puts them on their ass. It does feel like it's all crumbled now. 13-11 win. Sankel bounce back. They get their map pick over FlyQuest. And one map win away from staying alive here at ESL Pro League Season 20.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you. No more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine podcast by night.
All right, perfect. Welcome to the Jason Rogaine Experience. I'm happy to have you, Liaz.
How's it going?
You reached out to me and you wanted to come on the show. So I guess what exactly did you want to talk about today?
Well, there's a few conspiracies, I think, about Australian Counter-Strike and how it works. And I think the world's kind of fucking with us a little bit. I can feel it. I can feel it moving. I've sent you a few things.
Yeah, you have. Rushdie, if you could pull up the material that Leah sent us. So this is a video literally moving, the tectonic plates of the earth actually shifting and putting Australia constantly at a disadvantage, and nobody really realizes it.
Yeah, it kind of fucking sucks. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys got to put up with things that nobody else even thinks about.
Nah. Yeah, even the day-to-day, it's hard to even play CS, bro.
Yeah.
Find things left and right.
Cool. Well, I mean, I hope this gets the message out a little bit wider. There's obviously some shit that people got to look into, with all these tectonic plates shifting, with the way that we're keeping Australia down. It's not cool.
Yeah, no.
Look, I have to ask, I've seen so many of these videos of human beings out in the bush of Australia just boxing with kangaroos. Does that shit actually go on out there?
Happens all the time.
How many have you fought?
Only a couple, few joeys in my time.
Okay.
As you get older, you move on to the big roos, but just the small ones for now.
One of your teammates has a pretty crazy story. He lived out in the bush a little bit, I guess, and Inns actually played a game with a brown snake under his desk, under his feet.
Yep. Fighting it, playing with it.
Is that like an Australian training regimen? Like you can handle the pressure of a stage if you can handle the pressure of a brown snake nipping at your heels?
It works like that. Have you heard of if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball? It's a little bit like that in Australia. If you can, fuck a snake up while you're playing CS, like you're going to dome the Europeans overseas.
Oh, that's so badass, man. Snakes creep me the fuck out. Like I couldn't do snakes. I couldn't do it.
No?
No.
Snakes they're all right. They're all right. I think the brown snakes are actually pretty timid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Life without reason is no life at all. We are taking over. We can change it all. 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 Hey, hey. We can change it all. We can change it all. Hey, hey. We can change it all. We can change it all. This is the moment chosen for the game. Live for the glory, fighting through the pain, fighting through the pain, through the pain, through the pain, fighting through the pain. We can take it all. Hey, hey. We can take it all. We can take it all. Hey, hey. We can take it all. We can take it all.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You're watching the B stream, and we've got FlyQuest just about losing out on that first map. Despite having a really strong start, Sangal able to come back into it. And I have to say, Blythe, they looked very strong on the way out the door there.
Oh, yeah, like the final few rounds were just complete full control coming in from the Mix EU side for FlyQuest, man. I thought that was the map. They're going to take this map, is going to head into Vertigo. That's their map pick, and it could be a bit of an upset, a bit of a win for a team that's been struggling quite a bit recently.
Yeah, definitely so. And I think when you're looking at this team in particular of Sangal, I think you look at the teams they've beaten in the competition, and you've got to say, if you can beat FaZe, if you can beat Heroic, then surely it makes sense that you can beat FlyQuest.
They should be. We saw the pregame segment as well. You know, we had Chad, we had Hugo, we had Frey, and they were talking about which team do you think is going to make it from the lower bracket. And Sangal was a pick for almost everyone unanimously, and I agree with them as well. But Vertigo is going to be the pick coming up next. It is a map we saw very recently. It was FlyQuest beating Lin Vision on it. Lin Vision, though, again, you know, there's a caveat. The team isn't exactly a great place right now, as we do talk about a player who was in a great place on that map, Xbot. He was popping off not just in his server, but outside of it as well.
Yeah, and I think he had a cool CT side, the way he was able to have some impact, in particular, even in rounds they lost. If you remember, he got that double off the table. But it's these flanks that he was able to pull off right at the end of the half that really created so many problems for FlyQuest and give the essential rounds in the first half needed for Sangal to be able to pull off this comeback. And then in the T side, he was a multi-kill machine.
Is a multi-kill machine, and I'm just looking at some of the numbers for Sangal in the past few months on Vertigo. It's a map they really haven't played a lot, honestly. They have got some solid wins overall, though, but some of these names, not the biggest ones of them. You have Rush B, you have Zero Tenacity, Monty, 1 win. They did have a win over Saw recently as well on this map, so they're not strangers to it, despite the fact that I don't think they've been really tested by some S-tier opposition so far in this map. What's happening in chat? Let's take a look here. All right. FlyQuest suck at Anubis. I don't think they sucked. I just feel like they kind of got outplayed at the end over there, unfortunately. Tobias, yeah, Black Dahlia murder shirt. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, also, by the way, if you guys have any messages for us, if you just want to chit-chat with us while we wait for the game to go live, or even when the game's live as well, we're having a very chill cast over here. Feel free to message us in the Twitch chat. You can @ us on Twitter as well, @DingoTV, @OfficialBlair, or you can also send a mail at eplmailbag@efg.gg. I'll repeat that again. It is eplmailbag@efg.gg. In the meantime, update on Stream A. Mongols have taken on 9Z on Nuke, their map pick.
Yeah, they're finding the first map victory. That'll be intriguing. I think now it becomes tough for 9Z, but we'll wait and see how that series transpires. It does feel like the Mongols should be winning that series.
Especially Ancient being their home map, right? It's a map that they've been getting wins on. They destroyed Spirit on it yesterday as well. They were so close to taking on Spirit, man. Like final map 13-11. That was a score line. But yeah, every matchup, the first couple of games we have here, I think the final games are going to be the seeding games, but the first 4 games we have here in Stream A and Stream B are going to be elimination games. Let's find out. Has Dinko gotten rid of that crosshair from I Am Dallas yet? Asks Joshin.
No, that is, I'm still playing on IMAX, and I still got that wonderful crosshair.
You make me sick.
Yeah, well, you know, Blood, you are sick.
Favorite Carti? What's a Carti? Do you know what a Carti is? Is it like a singer or a band?
Not a clue. Yeah, it must be a singer.
We don't know Nick Sound.
Well, then we don't have a favorite album.
Yeah, don't have a favorite album because you don't know who they are.
Favorite death metal band, blah.
That's a hard one, dog. Oh, that's a hard one. I'm gonna go with Det, the original. Here
All
we
right.
go.
Well, we've got Sangal, we've got FlyQuest, and 100% win rate on Vertigo for Sangal.
FlyQuest used to love
three
playing
times.
this. They used to love playing this map once upon a time. Haven't really seen them play recently, a lot. But they're very well versed on it, so I wouldn't be too surprised, Dinko, if they're able to bring this back to map 3.
Well, that's what they will be hoping for. A minute and a half away from getting into map 2 here. We'll see if FlyQuest are able to force in the third. And I think it would be frustrating for FlyQuest because they've got to know that too, right? They've got to know there's a great chance they can win Vertigo here. And you were so close to being able to collect map 1. You were so close to being able to take Anubis. You had the good start. And I think we started seeing a lot of evident emotions, frustrations.
Yeah.
I mean, out of, in particular, Dexter, I think we've seen a big round from him.
We saw this from Liaz as well, where he said, you know, that we need to sometimes control our emotions, especially when it comes to closing out games and whatnot. They do seem to struggle on that. But yeah, so far, at least the vibes are looking okay for both teams. We are a minute out from the game. Let's see what else we got here. Playboy Cardi. I feel like I've heard a name, Nick Sound, but I'm sorry, man. Favorite Olivia Rodrigo album? I have no idea. How am I so handsome Thursday? Aw, you should have. You're handsome too, buddy. You're handsome too.
Pledge is reading letters from his admirers and his old accounts. It's amazing.
Yo Sangal's logo is sick. Yes, it is sick. I love these sort of logos. I was talking with 3D Max yesterday as well. You know, I want to go back to the old school gamer logos. None of this minimalistic, you know, two-tone, two-note logos all teams are going for right now. When's Play making a CSGO team grindcore fan? I don't know about that, buddy. Not a big grindcore fan, but maybe. All right, let's fucking go, boys.
That's what they're saying.
That's what they say, and that hopefully is gonna make it work for them on Vertigo.
Yeah, that's what they're saying on the streets of Malta. It's Sangal and it's FlyQuest. Take each other on here on map 2 of the series. Vertigo as FlyQuest look to bounce back into the series and try and force out a third. The Sangal, you know, they've played it 3 times. They've never lost it in those 3 times. As they are looking...
100% win rate. So he's saying it's going to be definitely a win for Sangal. Let's find out.
Could be.
T-start for FlyQuest. And wasting no time, Dinko. Everyone's grouped up together here. 4 players charging up short. As Ellie will be smoked off.
Yeah, Elevator smoked off. FlyQuest charging into the site. It's going to be Linus with that first headshot. Ins to go down. And a 4v5 here for the side of FlyQuest to try and recover in this post plan with the bomb going down, at least confirming themselves at a minimum a good force buy in the next round of everything they could possibly want. Now Vexite nails that headshot on X-Floud. Jota fighting back. Alistair going down, and ooh, a nice shot from Dexter. He's scaling again off the catwalk, and it's a long and labored fight, but Dexter, he wants it so bad. He runs out of the position. And Liaz is now left in a 1v3. That defuse happening inside of the smoke. Liaz can't get there to deny it. And it will be Sangal in the end to close out the pistol with a retake win.
Yeah, solid retake. Just 2 casualties as well for Sangal. It's time to win the pistol. I think both the pistols went the way of FlyQuest previous round, the previous map, if memory serves me right. Should Valve bring back Assault? Yes, yes, absolutely. I love Assault. Not every game, not every map in this game has to be like competitively viable, right? You can just have fun, think Counter-Strike. That's one thing which I miss in CS2, which we used to have in Go, and you know, even in 1.6, those public servers, 10 on 10 versus 10 on stupid maps. And that's
nice
a
shot.
stupid headshot by Dexter. Deletes Linus. Okay, all right. Dexter just popping heads right now. 2 kills from him. Galil in the hands of Ali as well. This is a force buy, mind you, for the T's. And now after getting 2 kills, they haven't been able to retrieve the weapons, of course, but they have utility. 3 smokes, a handful of flashes and Molotovs as well, and a B bomb site. It's been relinquished by Sangal, but as time creeps on, Jota will be cognizant of that fact. He's going to be coming up towards window, just clearing out mid. Rotation is in for the CTs as the Molotovs rain in.
Molly's to the back of the side, flashes up, and a lot of pressure now put on this site as Jota swinging out from the generator. It's going to be 1 kill as Ins trades in 1 for 1, and X-Floud damage down on the backside. Player is going back in again, but Liaz domes in with the deagle and FlyQuest. That's what happens when you get a bomb plant in a pistol run. You get a really good buy back.
I don't think they even needed that Dinko, because Dexter with that deagle Shift deletes everyone. What a shot in the lineup. That is just a pixel shot and a bit of a style and flair, and a second kill as well. And Zangal, yeah, that was a bit of a gut punch.
Yeah, Alice is loving it. He's getting loud and loud and loud again.
A little sad they muted the mics.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have my eardrums blasted with that.
My favorite is when he, I forgot which tournament it was, when he's like, give them nothing! It was last EPL. Oh, need to be careful! Need to be careful! Is that a bomb? No, it's not the bomb. All right.
Well, 2 pistol kills already, but recovered by Alistair, and now he pulls out his own Glock. And domed eventually by xCloud, but he's done well. He's done well to make sure that his teammates stay ahead on the player count. But xCloud is going to give this a go, perhaps. He's got an AK, he's got a lot of Kevlar and utility, so would be a bad save for xCloud. But he's not allowed to do that, and it's going to be a 2-1 scoreline here for FlyQuest as they now take the lead on Vertigo early.
Matt's R96 asks, would you rather only pee or only poo? Now that's a good question. Would I rather only pee or only poo? So you're saying like I wouldn't have to do one of the other bodily functions for the rest of my life. I'd rather only just pee.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's less messy, you know, you can do it anywhere.
Yeah, true.
Compared to
you can stand
and do it. When you eat spicy food like I do all the time, doesn't hurt on the way out as much.
Hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
thank you for that question. Thank you for that question. And thank you, Blair, for answering that question.
You didn't even try, Tinka.
I did. I give my thoughts on it. As much of the thoughts as I was willing to give. Dexter holding down. It's going to be a couple of peeks of the pistols, and USP's actually walking away. Now turned into an AK-47 picked up off of the ground. Now FlyQuest staying committed towards A with all 3 remaining players, and xCloud goes back out for the peek. He loses half his health here, Liaz. Youngster peeking in towards him. Liaz shutting him down, and he's now a 3 versus 2.
I would like Youngster to maybe just sit there. Okay, never mind. We'll get back to it later on. xCloud making a lot of noise. And even finding kills. Now both the players seen. Liaz down to 16 HP. He's going to try and make his escape. As Linus finds ins as well. Dingo, this is a disaster. This was a full eco. Just to USPs. Just to USPs.
Liaz going back towards short. Oh, xFlow walks into him. And they might have just given away their chance for a golden ticket opportunity here, Sangal. 35 seconds for Liaz to stay composed and try to win this. But Linus with a MAC-10. Still very deadly against that 16 HP remaining of Liaz, but it comes down to timing, whether or not Linus is able to spot him out. And now he goes back to consider it, but Liaz has got to the elevator. He's got underneath the arches, and he might be able to peek at a timing that Linus is not ready for. Liaz recovering the round and frustrating there for Linus. He thought he had a great chance to put a second round on the board there for Sangal, just couldn't quite put it together at the end.
What's that xFlow who peeked in from short?
Must have, yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, that's a yikes. They just played together.
Yeah, if they played together, I think they had that round.
Yeah, it was xCloud. He got maybe a little too overeager, but very patient work from Liaz. He didn't panic at all in what was a very uncomfortable situation, but almost losing to what was a full eco from Sangal. Kind of ring some warning bells, but they still get the round, I guess, so it's not the worst.
Jota to take ins out of play and flash it to the bottom of the ramp. It's now Youngstar just waiting out towards short. The problem is here for FlyQuest dealing with a 4v5 that you're handed so early. Dexter might be able to pull that back with a little short peek soon. Oh, look at that play.
What? Where is?
All the way to the ground, all the way to ground zero.
My body would just be completely crushed. Your bones would be mush.
Oh, it looks intact somehow. Oh! Ah! Get your gun out. All right. That's nearly awkward for Youngstar. He's still able to stay alive, and he's actually got himself a kill somehow.
Has anyone seen anyone yet so far?
It doesn't feel like it. It's classic Vertigo, isn't it? Here we go. Dexter through the smoke. Okay. Line up for Dexter, and he will another one. Dexter going for 4, couldn't quite capitalize on that opportunity. Now xFlow left in a 1v1. Dexter has put his team into a huge position. Oh no, Alistair, what? Oh no, he misses the shot and then he just gets one tapped.
Oh, brother.
Oh no. Oh, Alistair. Wow.
Bro. What more could Dexter do there?
He needed the 4K. Nice shot from Exlot, to be fair. That was.
But he can't miss those, Ali. He can't miss those. This is such a wild round from everyone. And this play by Dexter, it looked like he'd done it. What a great read catching the rotator as well. And in the end, okay, yeah, I'm actually happy that didn't show the whiff. Oh my god. I felt that.
I kind of want to see it. So maybe there's something forgiving there.
What a shot by Jota, though.
Yeah. Oh, Exlot, right? And then
Sorry, yeah, Xbox.
Here goes Liaz out middle. Double stack, though. This just feels impossible to break apart. Actually, he got information on it, so he doesn't necessarily need to fight it. And Exlot is confident to go around the corner on his own. He wins it. And Jota, great control.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he knows how to use those bullets. Ins left in a 1v4 situation now inside of the B-bomb site. Not looking likely whatsoever here. So Sangal about to break that good start that FlyQuest had and tie up the game again.
Counter-terrorists win.
Absolute shutdown at mid and B. Pretty solid read from Sangal as well. They knew it's probably going to be a bit more of a switch up, not going to be another A play coming in from FlyQuest. So despite what was a, surprisingly good start from FlyQuest, losing the pistol and winning their force by surviving the full USPs, it's now Sangal who have a perfect opportunity to get back into the lead here. All right, what's happening? What's happening with our beautiful viewers?
There was a question about the favorite country you've been to, Blah.
Favorite country I've been to? Ooh, there are quite a few. I think I like Sweden.
Okay, that would be your favorite.
No, it's not a favorite. I'm just thinking of the places I've been to. As much as it's memed on, all right, I'm just gonna say it. I'm a little biased. It has to be the US.
US?
Yeah, I lived there for a while, and
you had the most fun there.
I had the most fun there, Dinka. Did a lot of things, met a lot of friends.
Enjoyed his freedom.
I enjoyed my freedom, man.
Freedom.
Yeah.
You got to do the weather and freedom meters as well?
Yes, I did. Went out, shot a few guns, drank some beers, celebrated the 4th of July.
Like the true American you are, Blah.
Like the absolute true American that I am.
Yeah, well, here comes Jota around the back. Plenty of players in front of him. Blind away. Jota on the double kill. Vex site and Ins both swept away. And Jota going back again. Alistair's lost his health. And Grenade catches his backside, but unable to actually take him out. And Jota, he's got some sick reaction time. That is lovely. On towards Liaz, who just peeks into his crosshair. Dexter goes down, and Sangal now into the lead.
What's your favorite dish, Dinka? Asks Jonas Mock.
My favorite dish? Depends what kind of mood I'm in, Sometimes there'll be a little Indian curry of some kind, or it can be a chicken and ham pie. Savory.
That's very drastically different dishes.
Exactly. Your moods can change, Blah.
Yeah, all right.
You can be on a roller coaster of emotions. Alistair, he's got himself that one onto Youngster, so it's a good start here for FlyQuest. Opening kill, but look at that from Sammy. Oh, he tried to get away with a second. But Vex had already annihilated him with a headshot, so a 4 versus 3. Jota's pushed all the way down the B stairs, but FlyQuest are committing in towards the A bomb site.
Good timing on the push to up ramp, catching it through the smoke, as Ins will find Linus as well. So unless X-Flout.
Oh! Spray, Alistair taken down to 22, and Liaz still on 1. It's Jota with not a whole lot he can do about the outcome of this round, so he'll retreat, and FlyQuest able to just brute force their way through the A bomb site.
Yeah, that was just head first, right? Bull in a China shop, just pushing their way in, catching a good timing and a push through the smoke as well initially at ramp. So,
Max says his favorite kind of dish is a Petri dish.
Get out, Mac.
Because Mac's full of germs.
Yeah, dirty.
Dirty Mac. That's what we should call him, Dirty Mac.
Dirty Mac, yeah, that's a rhyme too.
That's not bad, man.
Yeah.
You know, he's got the pipes, right? He could be some sort of tribute singer.
He could be like a
Vegas performer.
An 80s rock band tribute frontman, basically, yeah.
An 80s performer.
He reminds me a bit of a very happy, nicer Glenn Danzig. I don't know if anyone gets the reference.
No idea who that is, but I did enjoy Mac's aerobics that he did with FlyQuest. I thought that was quite
Macrobics, you mean?
Yeah, Macrobics.
Yeah. I particularly like the donk slide. That was actual.
It was good creativity.
Yeah. You know what I want to do, Dinko?
What do you want to do?
I want to get on the Jason Rogan podcast. That's my goal. As the fast push up, silent up towards ramp, Dexter hoping to get into the opening kill, but instead will find a massive bullet in his noggin. Noggin, like a pun. It's an early 2-man advantage here.
This is the problem though. Like you have the success story in the last round from doing this, right? And it works so well. You get the entry, and you're able to follow up, and then you have the opposite. When the opening kill doesn't go your way, and you get absolutely crushed.
How does it? I think he just flicks too fast sometimes. Like that should have been a guaranteed kill. He had the angle.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you miss him. In's boosted up on top of yellow. He's got eyes down inside of the elevator.
I remember Zentaris getting a kill from here.
That's going to be In's to knock Sammy out of this one. Xlod just dropping further back to safety.
Everyone's missing everything.
And yeah, it's a whole lot of whiffs. And that grenade, certainly not missing, lands directly on top of Xcloud. And here comes In's around the corner. Now Jota, he's got Youngster beside him, and they're looking to hold on. It's going to be In's to come through with that kill on Jota. Full-out kill from Alistair. Youngster doing his best, and Vexite to clear it out. It is a 5-4 scoreline with FlyQuest leading the way.
In stepping up to the plate, telling his captain, "All right, Dexter, I got this one." Ooh, good recovery. Really good recovery from FlyQuest, despite losing a couple of players early on. Hand them together. And it's going to be yet another eco Dinker. They do have like some weaponry, the MP9 for Jota. And Xcloud trying to be cheeky. Running down mid, down the elevator. Down ladder rather, and then gets quickly taken care of. This one should be in the back. I really don't see FlyQuest losing this. Yeah, it's been a bit of a messy game here on Vertigo. Mistakes being made by player advantages being lost by both the teams. Almost losing to just the USPs as well. Now MP9 has rung out, and Jota will get a kill. Right, that's a lot of utility as well. As Jota finds another. How is this happening, Dingo? Please tell me how this is happening. He gets another one, but Dexter replies back with a 3 of his own. Youngster left alone in a 1v2, and it's so low, Dingo. It's so low.
Yeah, that's what we like, Dexter, making sure that he keeps FlyQuest in this fight. And they're going to get out of there. Dexter's going to hang around and see if he pushes down those stairs. If he does, then Dexter should guarantee that kill. But Alistair's on a solo adventure now. He's making his way up to the top of the ramp. But it's all mind games.
30 seconds.
He faked it.
Dexter's creeping up.
Dude, Youngster never left.
But Dexter's going to win this.
You were saying?
No way.
You were saying, Blah?
No way.
Youngster turns on the deagle. Dexter going down, and Alistair nowhere to be seen on B. Alistair's so low.
And Molly's giving away his position as well.
Yeah, he knows now. He knows now. And Alistair's so low. So low. Youngster's running him down. Deagle pulled. Oh, Alistair has to nail this shot, and this time he's got it.
He hits that.
He hits that one.
I guess it was a lot of unconfirmed damage as well, right? Or else I believe it would just run out with the MP9 there. That got very, very, very scary indeed. And Jota, MP9. And once again, Dexter saving his team. God, these rounds are getting so close, so very close indeed. Oh my lord. Holy hell. All right, they survived, Dinka. They survived yet another eco, rather like a light purchase. Honestly, this scoreline could have easily been like 7-3 for the side of Sangal, if not for some of the clutches being won by FlyQuest. Here we go.
Op for Sammy, looking in towards the ladder room. Could be patience that works out for it, as Liaz is currently positioned here. And oh my god, what is that? Airstrike right onto Youngster, just bang!
Obliterated.
Yeah, the mortars come in. You can't deal with that whatsoever.
And in the meantime, Dota, that's a dangerous game he's playing. He's getting hunted down as well. He's tossing in every bloody thing he's got to extricate himself from this position. Still sticking around. Reload's being hurt as well. Oh, and Inns catches the timing. And now it's down to the Op, and Ali will just destroy him. And this is FlyQuest just running into these duels and taking them down. So Exploit can potentially still put a spatter in the works here. A lot of damage being dealt. Finds 2. There is a flank coming in, however, but he's looking for more. That is huge from Linus. But Vexite will hold his ground. He doesn't need the flank. And despite an attempt at a 2v5, FlyQuest will find yet another. Alrighty. Sweaty rounds, but they're getting it done. It's like, Ali reminds me a bit of, what's his face? Not Delpan, what's the opera? Draken. Like Draken. He had the 30 degree window, and for Ali, it's like I will only hit the hardest shots possible because he's hitting some nutty ones. As yeah, we're gonna be jumping straight on in, but it's been overall a solid scoreline for FlyQuest. To get an 8, they're gonna be super happy. Even at 7, I think they're gonna be reasonably happy with the way things have panned out here for the boys from down under. Nice try from Xcloud and Linus though to almost bring it back. There we go. Not exactly a great buy for the CTs, but it's something. They're going to be pushing down ramp. But Dexter is going to find Jota towards B in the meantime. They know that's a B defender, and Dexter, he's got no problem just pushing on further ahead. Plays crossed him though, and Dexter should get the kill here. Indeed he will, but it's still a 3v3, and Dexter's down to 8 HP. I mean, he knows, but the flank is in, and Liaz, labored spray. He will survive, but it's a 3v2, barely in favor of FlyQuest.
Youngster and Linus coming back into the bottom of the stairway. They're going to try and get back into this B retake scenario as quickly as they possibly can. And they've got a bucket load of utility on Linus, and they've got so close without being spotted. Now Alistair's going to peek, and he misses. Shot does not connect. Alistair goes down, and this is now an opening back into the site. Linus with Youngster. They get into the bomb center. Remember all that utility they have. They can smoke out the bomb if they desire. And Youngster taking out one. Liaz on 2 HP. And oh no, they've thrown it away right at the end. 7-5 half. It should have been 8 for FlyQuest, but a great retake from Sangal coming in. 7-5 scoreline. Sangal's was dreams of a 2-0, and they're still very much alive. Welcome back to ESL Pro League B-Stream. We got FlyQuest and Sangal competing here on Vertigo. 7-5 scoreline for FlyQuest with a small lead. Probably could have been 8 rounds if the last round of the half had gone a little different, but Sangal will be happy to have collected their 5th, and now they've got an opening kill.
Yeah, quick start here. Dexter, who was the savior. Oh, that flashbang, the timing was off. Vexide was blinded by his teammate's own flash. He's not quite able to get a kill, but they know he's close by. Duely's in hand, and trying to make sure the headshots don't land, but they will land indeed. It's all in Youngster now. He's managed to try and sneak his way in, but he's only going to find one, and that's going to be a clean hole coming in from FlyQuest. It's a shooting gallery, and an attempt by Sangal to kind of, I forgot, I don't know which player that was. They're trying to bunny hop his way in, trying to throw off the headshots, but didn't quite pan out. Clean start. 7-5 half. Winning pistol here as well. FlyQuest should be feeling pretty comfortable. This isn't Anubis, you know. It's a CD side, they can completely shut it down, but a force buy will be on the cards here for Sangal.
Force buys can always be difficult to put away. And Sangal want to create an opportunity here, despite losing that first round to still got off to a good start in the second half, and they're going mid. Applying pressure with utility in towards Inns. Now they'll charge over the top of Construction. Inns with a double and another one from Inns. That is huge on the MP9. Ooh. Really should never get away with a 4K from that one position, but he was close to getting that 4th on X-Floud. Plant coming in again, extra money. It should be confirmed. There's a flank coming up to B-Stars, so this round really shouldn't turn into a round victory, especially with Alistar just flying in like that over Construction. One way to do it, Blah. That's one way to do it.
That's one way to do it. That from above. Oh, what a hold by Instar. Perfect molly as well, softening up the players coming up. Almost getting the 4K. Bomb at least getting planted, but I'd be a little surprised if they went for the force here. Yeah, well handled by Inns.
It looks even better from his POV. So he's flying in with the... That's the great thing about the SMGs. You can just get away with that. All right, Sangal still leaving some extra money left over in the bank, but it doesn't mean they don't have to go with nothing. They've got a upgraded pistol Kevlar situation going on. Alistar stopping the aggressive play up short. X-Floud forced away.
Yeah, it's just a very light purchase coming in, right? You have Jota, Mac 10, and the Kevlar. That's about it. Rest of them, just the pistols.
Ooh.
Ooh, I can hear.
Shut up, Jason. Shut up, Moses.
Why can't I hear Moses in my ears?
I don't know. If these guys can't hear this, then that sounds kind of random. I think it's, I think they can hear it. I think we're just hearing voices in our head. I'll fix that.
It does. All right, never mind. All right, Dinka,
that was so random. I just started hearing the commentary for the Acer in my headset. Well,
yeah. So
yeah, this sounded like we had some sort of mental problem.
Imagine the viewers, and you're like, "What are these guys doing?
What are they talking about?" I want to hear Jason. All right, chaotic round for us in particular, but not so much in the end. FlyQuest able to get 10.
Expensive round again, though, right? That was nothing. That was really not an investment. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like
so confusing for everyone at home.
Yeah, everyone's wondering what's happening. We just heard the A stream on our headsets, so we were very confused there, ladies and gentlemen. But it's been fixed now. Sorry, apologies for that.
No, they could hear it.
They could hear it. Oh, okay.
Okay.
We got that.
We're not crazy, Blood. We're not crazy. Well, we're crazy for other reasons, but maybe not that one.
I like the way you said crazy.
Yeah, I mean that's some emphasis on that one. Have to put some icing on top of that.
Yeah, we are crazy. All right, Sammy. He's had a quiet game so far with the AWP and still jiggling. Is our man Lias, as they're going to be going for the re-aggress out towards B. Ton of utility being dunked in as well, but this is a bit of a slower measured approach coming in from Sangal. Nothing too fast, nothing too crazy. They finally have a buy coming in. They don't want to speed things up and just, rush into the blender. Just two defenders here. Vexide and Daddy Dexter.
Daddy Dexter. What the hell is even that, blah?
Daddy, chill. God. What the hell even is that?
What the hell is even that?
That still buckles me every time I see it.
I think Sangal's 100% win streak on Vertigo is coming to a close soon.
Oh, this timing on this push from ends, that's massive. That is huge. Then I would say, I mean, he's going to start creeping up now, right? Surely. 30 seconds, guys.
Ooh.
Jota. Did it commit? They have to commit now, right? There's not many options available to them. Flash is sailing in. Vexite. He's been baited for by his teammate, but he finds nothing.
Just shot after shot landing for Sangal. They're into the side. That forces a save call from FlyQuest. Now, question here, Blood. Really important one, actually, from Matt SR96. Casters, would you guys be pros if it weren't for your bung knee? I mean, yeah, it's obvious. Blood used to be an adventurer, just like everybody, and then he took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah.
And it really hasn't been the same since then, Blood. How's that holding up for you?
It's not holding up great. It's been a bit limpy. Life's been miserable. Old age sucks, man. Ooh, nice flash from...
So to answer your question, yes, Blood would have been probably the best player in all of India.
I think I am.
But he has been forsaken.
Get out. Get out. All right. Now, here's where all those close rounds come into play here for FlyQuest, right? They so many rounds with they suffered so many casualties against just the pistols and the light buys, and now they've lost everything. And this might just be Nico. This could be potentially allowing Sangal back into the game here. Does Dexter have an R8?
The sheriff. He's brought himself the big old deagle.
You call it a sheriff?
Yeah, he's the sheriff. With his big old revolver.
Nice save. I see what.
No, I'm not calling it something. I don't call it that. Valorant gun, blah.
Valorant gun.
We don't say that.
You mean you mean the other tactical FPS?
Yeah.
Well handled by Sangal though. Wasting no time. Just executing into the B site, and this should be.
Dude, the R8 looks pretty sick.
It's a forced buy as well. Why does he have the R8? It's not like a mean buy, you know, when they went for an eco and just bought the R8. You know how I would like the R8 to be fixed? It's very simple. Just take away the slight delay in a shooting and give it the same stats as it does at Eagle. It'd be viable.
We just want it to be just a different skin to the Deagle.
Fair enough. Like at least people would use it.
I kind of like that idea.
Yeah, like
cool.
no one uses it apart from it, memeing on it right now. At least it'll be. You can choose if you want to use a Deagle or the R8, depending on the animation. Maybe switch up the rate of fire a little bit. Maybe make this a little bit faster rate of fire, because it only has like 16 bullets, right? As opposed to the Deagle. Boom, there we go. You're welcome, Valve.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, I'd like that. That would be pretty cool, Blood. You've come up with a pretty decent idea there, I think. And we'll put that one down on the things that CS2 needs to get added, which will maybe get to you in about 4 years.
I heard VAC3 is doing good work so far.
He's doing good work?
Yeah, a lot of people getting...
I haven't been on the servers really that much recently. I'd like to hope it's...
We've been touching a lot of grass, Dinko. Painting walls.
I fell in the grass yesterday, actually.
Yeah, you did. You tumbled down
I cut my arm open.
This is not a joke, ladies and gentlemen. He did actually tumble down.
I'm now covered in just plant stings. I lost
rashes.
I lost a war against plants. So
you do look like you got mauled by a mountain lion.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm wearing long sleeves today, guys, because you do not want to see the damage done to my arm. Walking outside's dangerous, That's why we stay inside.
Yeah, that's why I just sat.
I thought it was poison ivy, but it's not that bad. It was just
nettles.
Nettles. Let us know what you guys call those that plant around the world. We call it nettles, jaggy nettles.
I think it's called nettles in most of the English-speaking world, yeah.
Well, that is a horrible plant, I gotta tell you.
What's the worst plant in the world?
Worst plant?
Yeah.
The Venus flytrap.
Why is it the worst?
Because it hurts if you stick, I'm sure, for flies.
Yeah, but fuck flies.
Hey, they're playing right now. They won 10-7. It's not very nice. Can't show your bias on cast.
You can't.
You want Sangal to 2-0 the series, bro.
Hey, you got a kill. Yeah.
There we go, Revolver.
All right, baby.
Yeah, it's back. It's in meta.
Linus. Surely they trade him.
Oh, X-Flout getting into the mix at the elevator. Vexai getting around the corner, and yeah, bomb going down, being planted. Vexai to nib at his heels and turn back in towards the elevator, but it is a 1v1 established from that kill from X-Flout. Ins has to recover this alone. He has no kit, nor any utility, and no Kevlar. He's naked, cold, in the wilderness alone. And now he's dead. X-Flout collects his head, and we are now looking at 10-8. I said 3 rounds ago. It does start to feel like now maybe Sankal's 100% win streak on Vertigo comes to a close. As soon as I said that...
Nice cast and curse, Dinko. Good job.
So far, so...
Honestly, expensive round here, but I think Sangal going to be happy with the round win. Well done by X-Flout at the end. What else we got in the chat? What's happening?
Y Trippy with a comment that's pretty consistent with his name. Not really, I can't really say that, but...
What's he saying?
It's okay, boy.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Not bad work. Oh, wow. FlyQuest. Could this be another scenario where they're ahead for such a long period of time and then it's slowly, frustratingly get taken away?
I think they closed it out. I think FlyQuest closed this one out. I'd be pretty surprised if Sangal are able to just completely break them. That being said, very close now. 10-8. What's a favorite antivirus, Dinko?
My favorite antivirus?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do we have a sponsor of one of those?
I don't think we do.
I don't know.
I'll tell you the correct answer. Common sense.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Which we're lacking most of the times. Oh, free kill. Dexter, the boost will not be checked. Pluggers have been pretty good at manufacturing a lot of these opening kills. But now they do have the weaponry to work with as well.
Ooh, Sammy. Oh, Sammy. That's what you like to see. A double kill on the AWP, and Sangal up a player now off the back of their AWPer.
Oh!
And he doesn't stop. Yeah, Sammy. Couldn't quite get another one. But those are nice shots, gotta say. But Liaz and Vexai keeping them in the fight, and all that hard work from Mr. Sam might not be worth anything in the end.
Gun out, youngster?
Dude, what are you doing?
Bro, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
You know he was there.
What are you doing, my friend?
I was walking to you. I was like, why are you like...
Hey, now, he's a young star. Get your gun out.
Now, hey.
Oh, dude, that is... he ruined it.
Why is... Sammy did everything. Everything. And they knew where Rek'Sai was. I guess he wasn't expecting him to push a smoke, but buddy, like, why knife out? Buy isn't great for the T's here. A couple of Mac 10s, but they do have the AWP in the hands of Sammy, which is good. Because they're hitting some shots there. Looks like it's going to be a faster play towards B, Dinko. Everyone's gathering up here. And here comes Exec, Liaz. How long can he stay alive? Not for long is the answer. In's burning as well, but he's still tucked in. Jonas passed by. He has no idea. Like ships in the night, Dinko, and he's gonna find two.
It's perfect for Jota. He's 25 and 16 now. We're getting that performance that everybody's been telling us about. And Sangal are going to go to 9 rounds if there is no attempt here from FlyQuest. And given the low HP of Dexter and the positioning of Alistair, they cannot go for it. Sangal break through. They go to 9 rounds. And I liked the amount of intensity you brought into that casting moment.
We always have to put in a ships in the night reference.
The ships in the night. Sometimes they look bright. Isn't that right? Blah.
Yeah. Good night.
Such poetry. That's beautiful rhyme and rhythm.
Or as the kids call it nowadays, bars.
Bars, indeed.
What a wild sequence of rounds we've had. Like, I'll tell you this. I really don't like Vertigo as a map, but this game has delivered. It is so entertaining. All right. Hopefully back to a sense of normalcy here, Dinko. Sangal have gone silent. They've just gone very, very quiet. And, okay, Dexter, I don't think he even saw the player there, just triangulating from where the traces were coming in from. And backside, there is a window there, and he will eventually fall back. Execute, slow and measured. Now, for FlyQuest, they haven't really pushed down anywhere, right? We have Ali with the op towards mid. It's going to be falling back to a bit more of a safer angle, but they're playing very default here. Giving up ramp control, and then it's still on the clock. And Sangal, they're pretty much telegraphing exactly what they're going to be up to. All 4 players left alive, grouping up. That's a lot of util being dumped in as well.
A lot of util. 35 seconds remaining. Sangal now rounding the corner, player down, but Sammy draws that back. Not far off landing that shot through the smoke, Jota. But the plant is now in. Linus confirms it. And FlyQuest have a decision to make. Do they want to throw the resources into this blow? Do they want to save on to what they've got? Well, they might not have a choice because Elevator now opened up. Linus looked like he could have got a double, but Jota, he sunk the rest, and this ship has sailed. It's 10 rounds here for Sangal. 1 round away from tying things up. And for FlyQuest, money is not looking good. Their chances on Vertigo are shrinking with every second that ticks on. This could be another heartbreaking defeat and exit from ESL Pro League for FlyQuest.
28 kills for Jota. He's doing everything single-handedly. Everything in the server. And yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely hyped up as well as he should be. And Dinko, just, we're looking at his buy. Yeah, they're going to tie it up.
They are definitely going to tie it up.
How has this happened?
Sangal's T-side has been great. It has been fantastic at times, and FlyQuest unable to build any consistent success on the CT side. Haven't been able to figure anything out that's consistently being a solution to deal with this T-sided threat of Sangal. 11-11. A moment away from being confirmed. And xCloud is the man to do it. 11-11. I can't believe we got here already. This was, what, 10-5 at one point?
Right, it was 10-5. It was 7-1 on map 1. It was 10-5 here in map 2.
This will be an extra frustrating exit for FlyQuest.
This will be just...
I mean, a lot of people did. I mean, almost everybody had Sangal as the team to make it out of the lower bracket, right? The last chance.
Yeah, but like, just the fact that FlyQuest were in firm cruise control on both these maps. And they're just getting completely shredded apart. These a-holes in particular have not been ideal, Dinko. Like, you know, they're allowing Sangal to go for these bomb plants, right? Attempting to go for the retake. But Sangal are doing a very good job just, you know, pushing into the smokes, making them feel very uncomfortable. But the number of times we've seen them getting caught off guard. We saw Jota on the B side, for example, pushing into the smoke, taking down 2 players, finding ins with his back turn as well. And sure, these are some very brazen plays from the individuals of Sangal, but they need to be aware of it. You need to be cognizant of the possibility, and they really haven't. Although, Jota also almost dropping 30 kills definitely helps matters as well for Sangal. 11-11, round number 23. This round could be everything. Labored spray by Dexter, but he will get the trade.
Linus hopping up. It's a good headshot on towards Vex side, and Dex able to nip out. Grenade doesn't go exactly where he wanted it.
Geometry can be
a difficult thing.
Very difficult subject. Ali? He's gonna peek through the smoke. Oh, things better if it ends. We'll find Youngster. A crucial, pivotal round here for FlyQuest. A 4v2 they cannot afford to lose, as Ali will find Jota. The danger man's been taken out of the equation, and it is all on Sammy. Op, scope heard, finds Lias. Now 1v3 here.
Not entirely impossible for Sammy.
Improbable for sure.
Yeah, but let's see what he's got. Molotov to try and force a player out of construction, but no one going into his crosshair, no one into his gaze. I think at this point, FlyQuest, there must be so much conversation going on about not letting this one go because they've got a flank coming in. Dexter on the stairs, no one peeked, no one give him a chance. Dexter's locked it in, and it's 12 for FlyQuest, finally gathering map point. Sangol bring it all the way, and in the round that they just needed most, they couldn't quite get themselves up to map point, and now they're going to fight for overtime.
It's not over yet. They still have a full buy.
They have a great buy, yeah.
Yeah. FlyQuest at the very end. They might just have enough gas left in the tank. Why do they call it gas? Because it's in America, especially, it's liquid. It's literally liquid.
Gasoline.
It's petrol.
Gasoline.
I don't care.
That's why.
Call it petrol.
Petroleum.
Petrol.
Gasoline.
That's the commercial name for it.
Not in America.
Want to pump some gas? No, you're pumping liquid. Anyway.
Very passionate, boy. See, there's that passion I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, fair.
Comes out every now and then.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Onto his Jota. Alright, he's good.
He's okay. But it's not the start here that Sangol would have hoped for, right? Jota being brought down to 28 HP.
Might just go back towards A here. Yep. That's where they found a lot of success. It's so... I love the sound of the knives. It's like ASMR.
Not like that, but I'm glad we did that sound on the microphone. I'm sure everyone enjoyed that one.
We made a lot of sounds. We could do ASMR. We should do ASMR cost. Not this round.
I'm sure everyone would love that.
Yeah.
We need to get the ear microphones, Blah. You know the ones with the ear on the side of them and you just kind of lick the ear?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Did you buy one? I'm sure you have seen those, Blah. I know what you watch on Twitch.
What do I watch on Twitch, think of?
Obviously the ear streams, man.
Yeah, sure. All right, here we go. Perfectly timed smoke from the CTs there. 30 seconds. Execute is in. And then he's going to push on up. Oh, almost hit the second kill as well, Dinko. He might find all of them here, too. Runs out of bullets, but the flashes are good. But Xfloud somehow replies back with 2 of his own.
Still opportunities for this Sangol squad to pull this into overtime. Vexite not able to stop them from getting into the bomb site. Aggressive play here from Xfloud. It's a great play. It's a fantastic play, and it's not traded until now. Vexite with that 5-7 coming in with Dexter. It's now just Sammy to close this one out. Overtime secured. A double headshot from Sammy, and that is so sick for Sangol to try to get through into the bonus rounds.
Bonus rounds, baby. Let's go.
Sammy is sharp, isn't he?
Bro, I thought the round was done.
AWP, he wielded that to success, and then
it was Xfloud. It was Xfloud with a 2K, blinded, spamming.
He gets this one as well.
Yeah, this is huge. This one is massive.
Oh.
Beautiful positioning. Beautifully isolated 1v2.
How much can FlyQuest withstand? They won only a few rounds on the CT side worth talking about. And now they've got to do it again. They got to go to overtime here.
Minus finds the first. Now Dexter from behind.
It's a nice move, but it is only one.
Oh, he got way more than that.
It also damaged Dexter as well. Maybe some utility going to right.
You know where Ince is, though. And Ince is just going to go for the play here. Pushing it through the fire and flames alongside Liaz. And he's going to find yet another kill. There's no way to expect Liaz, but somehow Youngster snaps to his head, and it's all on ends. 18 HP, the 1v2 looking unlikely.
Bomb has been planted. Start to wrap around the backside. It's going to be Youngster to go down, and Xfloud, 1v1, good swing. And that's 13-12 secured. Sangol into the lead. It's been a long grind back for them, but finally in the lead. Something I haven't been able to say. Sangol proving to be a team that are just so difficult to put away.
Yeah, they're showing why they beat FaZe map 1. They're showing why they can't just be counted out. We saw it in Anubis, where despite how close the scoreline was, the way they were winning in the second half was so very convincing. And here, close rounds, hero plays, but still to get it done.
go out middle. It's going to be Youngster with that first headshot. In's getting cleared out. So advantage now siding with the Sangal. What does Sangal mean, Blah? That's a question I have.
Sambal is a particular curry from Malaysia.
Lopped off or cut off, Sangal.
Oh. Wait, in which language?
Don't know.
Must be... yeah, we don't know. Chopped off.
Looks like Japanese. I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, we learned nothing. Oh, LNC. Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. Nice job, Linus. I love how I'm interchangeably saying LNZ or Linus. Just
yeah, it's fun.
You know, just change it up a little bit. You know, you can be called whatever you want.
LNZ has a...
LNZ gets 3. Linus.
Oh, me. Can't you see?
Yeah. But you see, there's so much you can do with it.
Yeah,
Great work like this.
I know.
Fantastic commentary.
Sorry, it's Indonesia. Sambal is Indonesia.
Okay.
It's not this one. It's a particular red spice.
You absolute idiot, Blair.
I'm sorry.
You absolute moron.
Yeah, I like sambal.
You know nothing about your own continent. You
I got my own continent. Yeah, 3 billion people. The biggest continent in the world I know nothing about. All right, Dico, tell me more about Ireland.
Well, it's known for being green. Yep, there we go. That's all really. So, 14-12. Sankal continuing to pick up rounds. And FlyQuest, it's just sadly more of the same, but Dexter at least trying to fight early. You mentioned earlier, you said he's a fragger. He definitely is, and I think sometimes he maybe feels like he has to frag a bit too much.
He just needs a little bit more help, Dinko.
Yeah.
Let's try fragging in a server 25 and 22. Oh man, it's looking rough. Surely they don't completely wreck themselves. xCloud finds Vexite as well. And now Ali. Step. Oh no, Jota finds Liaz, and they're just getting picked apart. Think all these duels being won.
Ooh, yeah. They're just winning every fight. 15-12. I mean, could it get any easier in that overtime from Sankal? I think once you get it into overtime, it did feel like they were coming for it. It did feel like Sankal would be finding themselves in the position to close this. There just hasn't been enough prowess from the CT side, enough quality from FlyQuest on the defense to believe in the possibility that they would get enough to play with to win this. So the best case scenario now is to actually force another one.
Yeah, 3 in a row though. I don't know, man. I just don't feel like they have any left in them. They're out of gas, Dinko.
Yeah.
Out of the petroleum.
Out of gas in the tank. Oh, I've got vertigo.
That was cool.
That made me feel a little sick, actually.
Really? Told you not to drink so much last night.
Yeah, drink a thing. What are you talking about? I just fell on the plants.
Beginning of the end, Dinko.
Youngster, he's got himself the headshot from Dexter, and at least traded here by Liaz. It's got to be flawless for FlyQuest to be able to draw this one back. Just flawless to get another OT.
Sambal is Indonesian. Chili sauce or paste. Boom. Nailed it. On a second try.
Or I take back what I said about you and your lack of knowledge, Blah.
Yeah, screw you, man.
But there was a great comment in the chat. Now I'm just going to believe what it is because it does make sense. Apparently, Sankal is a Turkish mythological dragon. So that's pretty cool.
Or a demon or something? Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Yeah, look at this PTL from Jota.
Oh!
Right, getting his team through this one. It's going to be 16-12 unless Vexite and Alistair have anything to say about it. And that is a nice shot from Alistair to land. Okay. It turns out there is something to say about it from Vexite and Alistair. Shot landing. And now 40 seconds left.
2v2.
He got Youngster waiting close to that first fight ready to go. Alistair is waiting for the extension out from the generators, and they've got to know there's an AWP, so taking a risky peek would be ill-advised, and Youngster will close it. It's going to be 16-12. Sankal battling back, knocking FlyQuest out of ESL Pro League, and it is so disappointing to see FlyQuest get so far ahead on both maps. They had great starts, they had great leads, and both times just losing control of it, Black.
10-5. 10-5 the lead on map 2, Dinko, and they let it slip. They had this one in the bag. I'm actually so gobsmacked that, look, firstly, I would take nothing away from Sankal. I think they played phenomenally well to bring this one back. A lot of tenacity being shown by this team, but yet again, a could have for the side of FlyQuest, right? Where they're like, oh yeah, they might actually, this might be the game where they turn things around. They might take a map, they might bring it back, and you start to believe, Dinko. But you know what happens to believers?
They stop believing after a while. Their hearts get broken.
Yeah, I like the
they
song.
lose their enthusiasm with life.
I like the way the song goes. It's, you know, can't stop believing.
You just
Hold on to that feeling. The feeling here is misery, Dinko, and I feel bad.
Misery.
I feel bad for FlyQuest, but it's just this same old tale again and again and again, where they have a couple of good games, close ones, but just not quite able to close it out. And you have to say goodbye to them. That's it.
Goodbye to the FlyQuest guys, and yeah, it is sad to see them go. Well, I think this loss will hurt it a little bit extra than usual. I mean, it's got to feel like an opponent they are capable of beating. It's got to feel like they had the starts they required to get the job done. It just didn't pan out that way in the end for FlyQuest. Not enough quality on the CT side. All Vertigo.
It was an entertaining map though. Like, we had so many moments like this, for example, coming in.
I'm hearing a lot of music again. It's that it just keeps playing. I don't know if you guys hear that, but yeah. Apologies. But good overtime securing. I think that FlyQuest could have won this map, dude. Like, there's a 1v2 right at the end of regulation where you have to see Sangal pick up a sick 1v2, and that gets it into overtime. But as soon as it got into overtime, I think you realized at that point it was going to fall apart.
Yeah, this was such a frustrating game for Dexter as well. I feel like he did everything he physically could in that game. And even though we had, like, you know, like Leah step up, we had Inns have his moments as well. In the end, it was just, I don't know.
But it's good for Sangal. You know, they take a pretty decent opponent down here, 2-0. FlyQuest ranked higher than them. And so Sangal taking another one, that's obviously going to help moving forward. And I'm looking forward to hearing a little bit more from Sangal. I'm looking forward to watching more of them, and that's what we get to do. So we've got an interview ready with the winners of Sangal, and to take a listen in. And I'm looking forward to getting some information out of them, Blood.
Yeah, me too.
Who have we got, though? That's a surprise. Oh, it's actually a loser interview first, so apologies for that. But we've got Urcast here, and obviously commiserations on the loss. First and foremost, I guess one of the first questions you just have to ask is, what sort of went wrong today, in your opinion?
Just not confident. It was a very rough loss. I just came from the stage straight away, so it's like pretty hard. But just basically confidence, and then, to be honest, just like some individual skill as well. So it's just that. It's like just those two, in my opinion.
Urcast, look, first the commiserations, right? I mean, obviously sucks to be out of the event here, but this is the common trend we've seen for FlyQuest in a lot of these games recently this year, right? Has been, there are these times where you're very close games and you're just not able to close it out. I think that's been the trend right there. What and again, it happened over here as well, but what have you guys been trying to kind of fix that past few months?
Just looking at our game, like right now, like the meta in Counter-Strike is like you just can't hold like angles, like let's say Inferno, for example. You can't just like hold something, right? You all want to be reactive, and it's like we are playing to be more active and reactive, but it's not consistent. That's the problem. And just like elite teams, such as like a top 10 team, top 5 team, the difference is just they do all those movements like consistently, and they do it on the right time, in the right situation more. But from us, we started off with something we're good, and then just somehow we're just not doing it like the rest of the game. And it's very just like a confidence-based thing. And then sometimes we will do, it's just like, yeah, basically it's just these two, just not consistent.
All right. Well, thank you very much for giving us some insight into the squad. And once again, sorry for the loss here in the competition, and hopefully see you guys soon. So thank you very much for your time in the interview.
See you later, man.
All right. Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
It always sucks. It sucks doing loser interviews.
I think that one, like I said earlier, I do feel like this one is going to hurt a lot more for FlyQuest than usual, right?
They had this one, man. They had it in the bag.
Yeah, they felt like they had it. I mean, the Vertigo especially, it comes down to a 1v2 clutch at the end. But I think the point you touched on, just individual skill coming down.
I think it's two things. Like, firstly, let's not beat around the bush, right? Like, we literally saw it as well. Ali missed a number of shots he did. It's rough. Now you can start, calling for his head and whatnot, but who are you going to replace with from that region? You have to go outside of it. I don't think there's really any good opera right now who I would immediately pick over Ali right now. Of course, we do have the aim high, their US Air Force aim high player. Did I get that right?
Yeah, US Air Force aim high player of the match. And we've got ourselves quite a few options, but I believe Jota was just so incredible on Vertigo that it's got to go to him. He was just so sick over there, and a lot of people have been talking about his abilities and being excited about him coming in to ESL Pro League. He finds himself a great result here, 46-35 across it. And you can just see some of the moments from Anubis.
He was unplayable at Vertigo.
Vertigo, you'll when we go there for the highlights, you'll get to see some crazy moments out of Jota.
It's a fun team to watch, right? Because we see it's not like a one-man story, a one-man team, so to speak, a star team, right? We have X-Flower, he had his moments as well. You saw Sammy with the AWP over at Vertigo, how he started to wake up in the second half, and he was actually very instrumental in closing out this game as well. So yeah, overall, just a great showing from Sangal, showing a lot of tenacity, despite the fact that yes, it did get very, very close. But at the end of the day, they got the win. They got the job done. And now they're going to be playing against the winner of the Heroic NIP game. And that's going to be taking place later on, Dinko.
Yeah, it will be. And I mean, that's a rematch from obviously the pretty controversial opening game for this.
The snap tap game, the snap tap incident.
And I'm looking forward to it because Heroic did win that first map. Obviously, they got reversed. So I'm wondering, is it going to be a different result today, or NIP going to be able to still win versus Heroic? Or
remains to be seen.
Yeah, remains to be seen. So looking forward to that. But for Sangal, I'm just happy for them. It's a team that I wasn't particularly interested or following when it came into this tournament, but they've been able to really surprise people here at Pro League. They move through FlyQuest, they move into that final game with the last chance, and they'll be going up against the winner of that NIP Heroic, as you mentioned.
Let's be real. I think Heroic are obviously the favorites against NIP, but I think the Heroic, potentially, if they do win the win, if they do get the win, Heroic versus Sangal could be absolutely a banger game.
Yeah, I think that could be really cool to round out the last chance. Yeah. I think there's plenty of cool options there for sure. Moving into the more positive signs as well. Obviously, I think Linus, it's great to see him back on the squad.
He was comfortable there on that team.
He played in NIP in the past, didn't go so well, and he was able to finally bounce back and find himself a team that's getting some results.
Yeah, a lot of players have left NIP have moved on to greener and better pastures.
It's true, and we've got that later on as well. We've got Wildcard at 3D Max. That's a game we have to look for.
That's actually low-key going to be fun. Like, the Wildcard team is a plucky team who almost got that upset over Spirit and going up against 3D Max, who are now, flying the French flag high.
Yeah, they're flying that flag real high. And we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we are getting that second series ready for you guys.
You've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
6th rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk. Okay.
without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry.
Yeah.
And this mystery bus,
We are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a dunk, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
But that's not all, is it? Oh my God! Inhuman reaction.
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you?
Stick with your accent. You're casting it insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
Played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows that Russian guys are better than Poland.
Fuck are those?
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
What? No. The in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Into reality.
Sprayed.
Stop!
Welcome to the Raycore EMS1 full final.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will. Think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Murad.
We're gonna face Copenhagen Wolves in the quarterfinals for the EMS World Code 1.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
I always wanted to be a caster.
We lost our luggage, or Air Berlin did, once again, like last time we were here in Germany.
Which led us to you, my old friend.
Oh, don't worry, Dad. It's getting old. It's getting old.
And we're supposed to allow that. We're supposed to believe that this is the one true green map, the original green map.
The tilt is swelling in you.
I just start yelling at them, just the way my brother used to do to me.
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWPA number one.
I mean, it is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday. We've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit. Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God!
Forget about Ime. Just pronounce it as Im, because I am Im.
I mean, the Western Wolves are all former CSS players, just like the five of us.
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
Can I tell you you want to do this? I did not know.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that...
Are you ready, Harry?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my God, this is a lot of tea.
Do three now. Takes one, takes two, takes the third, do three.
My desert. My hero.
72 hours ago, a plane carrying a Type 1 classified object was brought down over the Sahara Desert.
If this is your first season of ESL Pro League, you have to cast.
I'm gonna need me them ups every damn round.
Why so serious? Maybe we can talk about this later.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you. With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes.
I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
We have eyewitness testimony. Look at me. Eyewitness. Putting you at the scene.
Prepared at the DS Rack Cafe in Copenhagen, and we sat there for 6 days.
Bruh. Whoa! Oh my God!
Fucking booted again.
Like a pendulum where all the swings are blessed.
So, I mean, I went away from it, but I mean, is this just like a game with some bugs?
Why so serious? Why so serious?
You gonna tell me that this game is ready?
I do not recognize this man.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit. Merciless.
Wow, Devour lands that first shot.
So I hope that we used every stupid shit we had. Sorry, you can cut it or not.
My whole life, it has been my dream to organise something on a boat. And, well, as luck would have it, the ESL company card, it is allowed to cover team building expenses. So, Boat Party 23! 23, Boat Party! Hey, 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 hey! Okay, so these last few weeks have been intense. There's absolutely no denying that. We've had new hires flying in and out, and I wanted to give us some time to celebrate ourselves, you know, with each other.
Just amen to that.
I mean, Trace. You loyal little sunflower supreme. You wonderful, honest, loyal hound. The office dog. You've earned this. And you, Henry.
Yes, sir.
You, always hungry, always working, you know, just like a hungry little working shrew. You'll nibble, you'll gnaw, and rat your way to the top in a way I find admirable.
You have no idea how much that means to me, sir. Thank you so much.
And you?
I do not recognize this man.
No.
I don't know this man. Okay. Stranger danger.
Okay, now.
Stranger danger. Okay. We talked about this. You said I was in charge.
Okay, now calm down, Henry. Calm down. He must be one of ours. Okay?
I don't think so. I don't trust this guy.
Calm now, boy. Speak. Who be ye?
I know when it's my moment to shine.
Hey guys, hey, yar. It's nice to finally get a chance to talk to you. I've been here for a few days now.
Yeah, bullshit. I know he hasn't been here for a few. Few equals two. I've been here every single day this week, and for the last couple of days, no one that looks like this guy with his cool haircut has been in our office.
I know you haven't, because every time I've tried speaking or interacting
nothing.
With anyone, I get stared at and and it's weird, so I've just been walking away. But now we're here together as a team. Together, we're here, and it's great. It's great.
Now, I'm not joking when I say this works. My techniques are special. Most people can't stand this. You feel that? You're very uncomfortable right now, aren't you? I told you it works.
Well, we kind of stopped team introductions since most people here barely last a few days.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make sure that my name is one worth remembering. It's easy to pronounce again, Connor, and so, you know, I'm gonna stick around. I'm a little while.
No. I think you two will only last a few days.
Shall we go take a look around?
No.
Should we get off the boat and take a look around?
No. Because first, everyone on board has to drink one whole beer.
Aye, Captain.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a jolly good fellow.
He's a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow.
And one we can deny. Now, I will say this. I will have 3 at the very most. I need to make sure my hand-eye coordination is in check. My ocular security system is switched on. If it's not, who knows what could happen. Everyone at this gathering could be vulnerable.
I'll take.
You can absolutely have one. Here you go. No problem. There you go. Is it Connor?
Connor,
nice to meet you. Good luck.
Same.
You're gonna need it.
Same. Don't worry. There's more than enough to go around. In fact, actually, you could almost say we have unlimited beers.
Really?
I mean,
well, how did you manage that?
Well, it's not actually unlimited beers.
Well, nothing can be actually unlimited.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Like logic dictates there's always a finite amount of beers available. We're gonna have a limit eventually, but for now it's unlimited.
And we have enough for two each.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 more beers.
Woo.
And so I'm coming out on this boat all day, and I've had 3 beers total.
Well, no. So 2. This is 1, and then you'd get another 1 on as well. So that's 2 total. 2 total.
Which is the perfect daily amount. You know your daily intake shouldn't be more than 2 beers per day. You're aware of that, Trace. And you, Connor. You should probably only have 1.
Optimal. You told me optimal.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like mixing work and pleasure, really. I don't think alcohol has a place at a work function. So that's why I took the liberty of replacing the 6-pack I bought with, lemonade and apple juice. A delicate mixture. Yes. Cheers, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex.
Come on, let's get it going.
It's unlimited.
Yes. Cheers. There's nothing quite like the open road.
You're right. But I do have a question, Mike. Yeah. How many seamen would actually fit on this boat in the past? No, I'm serious. Do you have any idea how full of seamen this boat would have been back in the day? Hundreds and hundreds of men stacked upon each other, waiting for their opportunity to serve their country, putting everything on the line. I salute them.
They know who they should be saluting. Yeah, no, just gonna make a call. Yeah, my phone's ringing. Hang on. Yeah, it's Yanko. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take this. Yeah, all right. No, I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Let's put this on speaker. You're speaking to your favorite EPL Malta branch. How can we help you?
Alex, what the fuck are you playing at? I want to charge here to the company card for 5,000 euros? I've been trying to ring the main office all day. Where are you?
Hey, Yanko, listen. 1 second. I've got you on speakerphone here.
Hey, Yanko.
Yeah,
Connor.
the EPL budget, it allows for funds to be allocated towards retreats for team bonding and stuff like that, right?
No, not correct, Alex. Pre-authorization, sure, maybe, sometimes, but not just out of the blue. Where the fuck are you?
We're on a boat.
You spent 5,000 euros on a boat for you and your useless fucking employees?
5,000. Let's go. Yes. 5,000. Look. Hey, look. Now is kind of a bad time. Maybe we can talk about this later or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life. You are the most obnoxious idiot that I've ever met.
Okay. Look. Right now, I'm trying to enjoy a nice boat ride with my friends.
Yes.
And employees. Okay, the boat is booked. And we're on it right now. I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna enjoy myself. And we can talk about this on Monday. Till then, don't call me.
Don't call us, Yanko.
Goodbye.
Don't call
Get
us.
Woo!
Let's go. Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to be like Alex.
Senora! Hey, Senora! What's up? What's good?
Your card's been declined.
Declined? Hey, so everything's fine. I'm just gonna sort this out. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's okay. Yanko! Hey! Yo, Yanko!
Hello. We'll give you the world.
Chair yoga. It's like yoga with a chair, but with Mac in China. For real.
Welcome to Gaming Chair Yoga. Today, we're going to learn a few expert maneuvers to help you stay zen, calm and collected in your games. All you'll need is yourself and a gaming chair. Now let's get into it. First off, we need to practice breathing. Now to breathe, arms up, breathe in, hold, and breathe out. Doesn't that feel good? We'll now move on to a lower back stretch, just in case your posture isn't up to scratch. Max got you. Turn your upper torso to the left, like so. Grab your chair and continue to breathe. As you stretch, 3, 4, 5, release. Breathe out. Now we're going to get the legs moving. First off, take your left leg and move it to the left. Take your right leg and move it to the right. What we're going to do is shift the pressure with the chair towards the left leg. Turn your right leg like so. Arms out. Chest up. Breathe in. And breathe out. Now we're going the other way. Turn the left leg down. Arms out. Breathe in. And now.
Mac Chair Yoga. It's like yoga, but with Mac.
I can't explain. I can't explain it. I go insane when we get naked. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show me love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Don't give up on us, don't give up on us, don't give up on love. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I want you to show. Hold me down, never let me go. Take me in, I
change it all. We can change it all. dirty mouth will drown you out, and I won't let you turn me down. I won't let up. I speak my mind and scream until my lungs are dry. I won't bite my tongue or stay in my cage if opening my mind makes me insane. What's drowning? It's drowning me. I'm not a slave to who you serve. I need to breathe.
Jason Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the studio. This is a little bit of a different episode this week. We have a guest, and it's going to be a highly controversial topic. So, welcome to the studio. If you could just introduce yourself for the audience.
Yeah. Thank you for having me. My name's Morpheus. I'm coming from the League Crew. We're the leading hack v hack platform currently in Counter-Strike. We're creating, developing cheats, and making sure that the future of Premier and matchmaking in general is under our control.
Yeah, and we've obviously we've changed your voice and hidden your face for this. Just, I mean, it takes a lot of courage to kind of step out of the wheelhouse and come in and do something like this, and just kind of, stand up as the piece of shit you are to the world as a cheater.
Listen, let me tell you, this is the concept we're building towards, my utopia of the future. I envision the Premier platform to be a perfect HVH community, meaning every game you play, you'll have competitive hackers on either side, building to a tournament in the future where we could actually have a LAN which is built around the philosophy of HVH, hack v hack, Counter-Strike tournaments. Now, you might not think that's possible, but
it's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
We've got an army of cheaters ready to take part in this, and people just think, oh, they're all using cheats, there's no gameplay, there's no tactics there. You would be wrong. There are plenty of tactics. It's all about the grenade placements, which cheats to use, which weapon to pick up, which synergy is going to bring you the win each and every time. Yeah, but if
you can just shoot someone through a wall with a revolver, with a scout, like where's the skill? Where's the competition? How do you out-hack another hacker?
Whoever can develop and creates the best cheats. That's what you're not seeing here. It's a whole different skill set, a different discipline, understanding which cheat you have, how you can get the edge over other cheaters, and who can deploy the most damage each and every time. It's all about coordination, setup as well, and we want to create a league where people feel comfortable cheating and showing off their hard work.
And you feel you're okay with all of this? Like you're okay?
I'm totally fine with this. Like we don't go near. Like don't get me wrong, we don't go near the professional scene. We're not interested in your facets. We're not interested in your LAN tournaments. We're creating our own ecosystem. We want to create a hack v hack community. That's the big objective here. And the only way we're going to get people on board is by showing them in Premiere how accessible it is to join our community. And let me tell you, as soon as you play against a cheater, that little voice in the back of your head telling you, oh, what if I just got cheats? Just in case. If someone cheats against me, I'll just have them ready to fight back. And that's how it starts. That's how the seed is planted, and we keep bringing on new members every single day.
I don't roll like that. I've never experienced anything. I think this is all crazy. You work with your teammates. That's how you play the game of Counter-Strike. You play against actual honest competition. I think this way is... Think you're ever going to get bored of this? Think you're ever just going to turn away from it and just look at it one day and just be like, you know what? I'm done cheating.
Unfortunately for you, this is just the beginning of our assault on Counter-Strike. Me getting on this platform today is significant. And Counter-Strike, you can do everything you want, everything in your power to try and shut us down. We keep coming back like cockroaches. Every single time you update VAC, we will find a bypass. We will find a way to deploy the spin bot.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Hey, I just wondered if we could have a quick chat about the piece that we're going to be filming.
No, English not good.
It's fine. We can do it in Mongolian. We can translate it. We can do it in Mongolian. There would be subtitles.
No English.
Well, I just think it would be really good for you guys. Fuck.
Loquacious, 21 points.
What's that name?
Hey!
When the smoke bellows in palace, the king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain glory.
Okay, seriously, guys. I just need one of you.
Sorry, no English.
Fuck.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, welcome into the studio. Excited to have you here. You've been embroiled in controversy. Steven Stevens, I should introduce you. PhD, I believe. It's had to have been a crazy time for you with the way you've been getting attacked.
I mean, yeah, we always. Firstly, thanks for having me on the podcast, Jason. I think this is such a great opportunity to get my message out into the world, and you have such a big platform, and I have such an important message. I mean, let's start with the basics. I think there's one thing we can all agree on. There's no question here. The map pool has been changing in Counter-Strike. There is no doubt about that. You look over the history, the last 10 years of Counter-Strike from Global Offensive to CS2, the map pool has changed. We're all in agreement. Now, the big question is, and this is where the controversy arrives, is what has caused this map change? What has caused this cycle? And I call it a cycle. I think this is just what's going to happen over time to the map pool. Now, the layman, the average person, someone who hasn't read my book or done the research is going to say things like, the devs changed the map pool. The people change the map pool. This is a human caused change over time. Whereas I know the truth, Jason. This is what happens to map pools in all games. It's going to change over time, and it's going to adapt, and it's going to come back the way it started after a certain amount of time. Before you even ask me a question, let's look at these maps, right? Let's look at the Dust 2s, the Infernos, the Mirages. These are maps that were in the map pool 10 years ago and either have returned to the map pool or never left. This is a cycle, and we're going back where we started.
Do you have any? Before I let you go, do you have any predictions for what the future cycle of the map pool is going to look like? Does your research tell you anything about what's coming in the next year, maybe 2 years?
I think maybe we're going to hit another ice age in some time. We're going to hit some cold weather. I think we might get maybe a Sub-Zero back in the game. We might even get some of those rainy maps I talked about, such as Train, such as Cobblestone. I think that they could be for our future, and I think that could be
be positive once we're over this hot, arid moment that we're in, this moment in time where we have Dust, Inferno, Mirage, Anubis. These are very hot maps, but this is not a problem to our map pool. This is simply a moment in time. It will change, and we will go back to cold maps in the future, Jason.
Okay.
Thank you so much for having me on.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Welcome back to EPL 20 News. Now in finance, a contentious debate has been sparked after HLTV's most recent editorial piece detailing the publicity of player contracts. Into the Breach have entered the discussion to divulge details of their own players. You can check out @SlayTheMintor over on socials for more details. But the unbiased TLDR, turns out Henry G was right.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like piss in a cup right here.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. You're watching the B stream, and we've got ourselves another game here, blah. That's what I'm looking forward to.
Another game of Counter-Strike.
Ain't that exciting?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I'm looking forward to this one. It's got to be the French side of 3D Max going to get up against the Americans. Well, I mean, like it's a mixed team, but we call them as NA. They're an NA team.
They're an NA team. North American is probably a good way of putting that. Yeah. We've got Susp the Swede, Sonic the South American, Fuzi the Swede, and of course the two North Americans. One is Stanislaw the Canadian, JBA. As
I think Stan counts as
SA player.
Stan counts as two Americans.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's been around for a while. He's a legend. He's a veteran right there.
North American.
Well, American.
Canadian.
American. Like America's, the continents.
But we always call American from the United States of America. That's how it usually goes, blah.
Yeah, all right.
But wildcard 3 Max, and 3D Max are looking good in this.
They're all French. They're looking good. I think I've been pleasantly very surprised of the ascent that 3D Max have had in the past few months.
Yeah, definitely so. And I think coming into this event, I've been really impressed by a number of the players on the squad. It doesn't feel like there's anybody who's like a standout star for the team.
Maka for me, man. I feel like he does have that extra edge. For IGL, star player, Opera, he does it all. But it's really nice to see that you have people that exercise, like Joko, like Lucky, like Gravity, stepping up to the plate and helping him out as well.
Yeah, I think Joko yesterday was just so impressive. These are the results, overcoming the grind of 3D Max. They got a win versus 9Z yesterday. Huge comeback on Inferno.
Yeah.
And then dominated them on Nuke. And against Team Spirit, they were able to take a map that was Anubis.
Convincing.
6 over.
It's a map Spirit like to play as well, by the way. Just destroy.
Anubis has definitely become the map for 3D Max, right?
Yes.
It's the one they always pick if they get the chance to do it.
I think we're going to see it today as well.
Great results.
Yeah, didn't quite go their way on Ancient and Nuke. I think the biggest problem for 3D Max, I think this is something Chad mentioned in the pre-show for the day, was also something I agree on. Their map pool isn't very, very solid. Anubis, we know, is pretty much the one they have in the pocket, but everything else, it seems to vary quite a bit. Like Nuke against Spirit, they got completely smashed by Donk and company, but then you saw them against 9Z where they look much more better, right? So it's very flip-floppy on all the other maps, but at least they have Anubis.
Yeah, at least I got that up their back pocket. I mean, for yesterday, I think this Jocko was the star for me. I mean, there was just so many moments on that second map of play on Nuke where he was able to pull off ridiculous clutches that no one really anticipated, that no one expected, and he made it look so clean and easy. So to me, Joko is the star of the show yesterday, and I'm excited to see if he can keep that up into another day of play. But Blood, we have, as always, been talking to Twitch chat throughout these matches, and we've had a great time on the 3D Max games. So what do we got going on in the chat today?
Yeah, it's just a little quiet. Obviously, people, started to come in, started to tune in.
Welcome
for the teams. Yeah, welcome everybody. Just again, we'll do the usual, the housekeeping. If you guys have any messages, anything you want us to read out on stream, or maybe it could be a picture, it could be a cosplay, it could be a skins, whatever related to Counter-Strike, just feel free to send it to eplmailbag@efg.gg. In the meantime, we can take a look at the way the last chance bracket is shaping up. We saw Mongols make quick work of 9Z earlier on the A stream. And of course, yesterday, Wildcard having a very comfortable time against Movistar Koi. And now the winner of this game is going to go on to face up against the Mongols. Will it be Wildcard Gaming pulling off an upset? Or is it going to be the trilogy coming to fruition of 3D Max versus Mongols?
That could be a trilogy for a lifetime.
What's your favorite trilogy in movies?
Lord of the Rings.
That's a good one. I think that might just be the best one, honestly.
Yeah.
I can't think of many out there. I guess the Godfather. Yeah, gross. Yeah, very excited. I'd go. I want to say the Godfather, but Part 3 was rough. So that's there.
Yeah, there he is, Fuzi.
He was the Godfather.
De Bront. And he's coming in.
Say it again. Say it again.
De Bront. He's 1.7 rating. Sporting that beautiful wildcard jersey. And yeah, it's good to see him back. That's all I really have to say about Fuzi.
I really like the...
He's a solid player.
He's a great player. I really like the jerseys for some of these teams. I really like wildcards. I love the blue.
Yeah, the blue is unique. And it doesn't look clear. Look at that. Nice little color match.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Wildcard have started the tournament with some crazy results, like blowing expectations out of the way by nearly beating Spirit. They only lost because Donk broke the kill record of Counter-Strike.
I know, dude. Imagine taking down Spirit, and he was so close, and then Donk just gonna be like, "Hey, remember Kato? I'm gonna do one better."
Someone said, "Don't say Shrek is your favorite trilogy."
I think Shrek's a great trilogy. Toy Story. Toy Story is one of the best trilogies we have, but they now have a fourth movie, so...
But Shrek has 4 too, right?
That's actually true.
And Kung Fu Panda now has a 4th one as well.
I know, so can you call them trilogies? I don't think so. Trilogy has to be just the 3, and it ends right there. Star Wars trilogies. Nah, man, I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I think it's overrated, honestly.
Wow. That's controversial.
It's not. It just went all over the place. I think the original...
Gotta let Qui-Gons be Qui-Gons, as Harry says.
Yeah, Qui-Gons be Qui-Gons. Oh,
Anubis gone. I like that. That's a cool move coming in.
And I love that from Wildcard because Mirage is a map both these two teams don't play, right? So they're like, you know what? We're the underdogs. We're just going to take out Anubis. Ancient going to be the pick for Wildcard. They always go for this, and 3D Max going for Inferno. So far, Wildcard have only played Ancient and Nuke in their matches and all the best of threes they've had so far.
It seems like 3D Max for a while they get Nuke as that third map and wanted to go with an Inferno selection here. Perhaps they felt confident with the comeback they had on it yesterday versus 9Z. Now, it wasn't necessarily the greatest, most comfortable start from 3D Max.
Yeah, but it also came down to 9Z, some of the players having some pop-off moments in the first half, but in the second half you can see how they were able to completely rest control. They looked much more well-rounded. We also had an interview as well, I think it was with Joko, or I think it was Maka, who said like we were kind of speeding things up a little bit too much, rushing things, which is why we made it too close. So, interesting. No Anubis. That's going to make things a little bit more spicy for 3D Max.
How to Train Your Dragon as your favorite trilogy.
How to Train Your Dragon is a very emotional...
Yeah, it is. I love that.
It's such a good
That was amazing.
trilogy.
It has one of the best soundtracks ever as well. I really love that.
That's all right.
I love it. Okay. I went to the cinema when I was a kid on my own to watch it.
On your own?
Yeah, everybody was busy and I just went, screw it, I'm going to the cinema.
Man, I haven't gone to the cinema in a long time. I want to watch Alien Romulus. Let's go.
Yeah, we can go.
Yeah.
Well,
I haven't missed Deadpool and Wolverine. I haven't seen that either.
What? You haven't seen it yet?
No.
You'd enjoy it. We should watch that too. 20 seconds left until we get into this
date,
game.
Dinko.
Let's lock it in.
Let's lock it in. Let's lock it in because we're locking
a few
into
more as well, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Now, 10 seconds till we get into this matchup, and I'm looking forward to getting into this because I do feel like today we're going to see a better wild card, but I also feel like 3D Max is still going to win this series.
I'm just looking at just the fact that Anubis isn't there. Suddenly the odds, I wouldn't say it's gone the way of wildcard, but they definitely do have a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Elimination Day. A few of these teams are going to be going home, and in this one of them indeed will be going home. Wildcard going up against the French in the form of 3D Max, and we're going to be starting off in the beautiful grounds of Ancient.
Swampy waters. That's what's beautiful about this.
Shrek loves the swamp.
He does. Get out of my swamps. And here we go. 3D Max CT side. Utility on Mecha, Exercise, and Gravity. A little bit of a slower pistol here from Wildcard.
Just the one Molotov in the hands of Susp, and
look how much of a spread there is. They've been spread like butter over a nice piece of bread.
Yeah, salted butter.
Yes, of course. There's no other option. Mecha, aggressive towards bottom B. Spotting out one player at the doorway, but not really able to do much about it.
The CDs have 7 pistols, Stotenko, and just doing basic math, arithmetic, they should favor them.
More just by sheer firepower alone, Bly, you believe that the Joe Berettas are going to get the job done. Well, we'll wait and see how that transpires. Smoke goes down inside of the B bomb site. Bomb still positioned outside of B. And Wildcard are really hoping that Fuzi can make some space coming out of the cave. And, well, their wish is his command as he hits that headshot on towards Jocko.
45 seconds. I'm still not sure whether they want to commit to this. Looking for another pick from Fuzi.
Yeah, he's going to go back in again. Double dip. This time a second headshot. Maka gone. Now a little bit of a play from JBA out in towards this A bomb site. He's taking damage on board, but that bomb is still creeping ever silently up towards B. And there's only one player that can stop this, and it's Gravity. And he gets checked, and he gets nothing. That's not enough. Fuzi's landing shots in this pistol, but finally he goes down. And maybe that kill could open up an opportunity for Lucky to get back into this one. It has to be discipline from Wildcard in this post plant, and this long fight against Susp is everything. If he wins this, you're back into this, and he runs out of bullets, couldn't get it done in time, and Exercise at the bottom of B, now walking his way to the tippity top of the ramp, and he's got one before going down. So your theory of having more guns equaling a win, wrong.
Yeah, very well played by Fuzi there, just isolating his duels, and I think that might be one of the slowest pistol rounds I've ever seen on this map. They took the sweet time. The exec didn't quite get them what they wanted because of how aggressive the CTs were being, but they're like, yeah, it's fine. Let's make Fuzi work something. You can see the bomb hadn't fully committed either, and then we saw JBA over at the A bomb site keeping the rotations at bay. And a clean, comfortable win in the end there for Wildcard on their map pick. It's a map that they've looked really, really good on, Dinka.
It's going to be a walk down the ramp here from 3D Max. They're going to get melted, shredded, and destroyed. Nice clean 2-0 start here for Wildcard. And they're going to be going up against the bye that 3D Max can afford for themselves.
All right, yeah, we can see people slowly trickling into the chat as well. Again, for those of you guys, if you have any questions, if you have any comments about the game, about us, about life, about anything in general, feel free to post it in the chat. We'll be happy to address them. We're having a good time here, I think.
Well, possibly be happy to address them, Bly. We don't want to make that kind of bold statement.
Or full commitment.
Yeah, full commitment. You don't want to do that.
This is a full commitment from 3D Max, the full buy. It's not the best, though. They've opted to go for a lot of heavy buy, and it's not panned out, Dinko. Sus has managed to cross on over, so despite getting the 1 kill, Exercise has to be careful. 4v3, no head armor. Ugh. That felt a little desperate. I like the aggression, but that felt a little desperate, some of those plays. Patience from Wildcard. I know what they say about patience, Dinko.
What do they say about patience?
It's a great song by Guns N' Roses.
That's fair enough. They also say the Lucky and Exercise are not going to win this round, but
they're not going to win this round.
Right.
Chicky9 says, Tots and hummus. Hummus is goated. Absolutely goated. One of my favorite things. Not just food, one of my favorite things exist on the planet.
So some people say hummus, right? I say hummus, but
I think it's hummus.
Some people say hummus.
I've heard
hummus. Hummus.
I've heard people from the region pronounce it as hummus. I'm going to stick.
No, I like hummus better as well. But
Hummus.
Hummus.
It's not humus.
Humongous.
Humus beings.
Jesus. I'd like
Jesus.
I'd like some hummus.
I love hummus. I could just like stuff it.
Bendy Spoon, welcome back.
Yeah.
Wildcard is really good at Ancient, guys. Don't forget they beat Liquid easy.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Ooh,
100%. I think Wildcard are absolutely the favorites on this map. Their Ancient is very, very measured, very controlled.
And Stan is the man.
Stan the man. Oh, the splish from Maka, though. They was trying to catch a timing, but good protocols from Wildcard. You can see how even starting with a pistol as well, right? They're very, very... They have everything sealed off. They're not overextending. And 3D Max, taking the fight to them. Didn't quite pan out here. It's going to be an eco. Not really forcing behind the 2 rifles. Did it save 3 rifles? Maybe it would have been a different story. But MP9 still in play. And a fast B hit coming in. Switch up in pace. Great flashbang from Sonic. Foes is going to open it up. Joko, though. Oh, no!
Oh, no, indeed. And the 3D Max defense have collapsed.
Little labor, Dinka. If he got that kill a little bit quicker, maybe there was a chance. But now Gravity. And you know what they say about Gravity?
What do they say about Gravity, Blah?
On Earth, it is 9.8 meters per second.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
They also say it's a pretty decent movie starring Sandra Bullock.
Fantastic movie. It also bends space-time, Dinka.
It also has some kind of pool. We all love that. We got a question from Anna T. JNZ. I haven't actually read this one out yet. Hello, casters. Who do you think will top this map on util damage? Well, that's an interesting question.
On util damage?
Yeah.
That's actually an expensive round overall. But still, I think Wildcard are going to be happy. I think Wildcard will. Their utility usage on this map particularly is very nice. I like the switch up. Good damage from Gravity, though. A few exit kills.
Gravity.
Give me your best French accent.
I just did. That was it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Mon Dieu. All right, here we go. Another buy coming out. Nades, Molly sailing in. Aggressive stance towards mid from Exercise and Lucky. They play pretty passively at B, though.
JB8.
Smokes late. They're going to be ahead of it.
Oh, Susp goes down. Flashes up. Joko blinded by it, but Gravity stepping in his stead. And it's going to end up being a 2-man advantage for 3D Max. Pretty clean on the beginning. Pretty good one here from Bendy Spoon. Gravity has a tendency to pull you down. What an ass. Not bad.
Gravity, so that's the thing. You said Gravity pulls stuff, but actually it doesn't. It actually bends space-time, so it forces objects to flow into small objects, flow into bigger objects, which is a definition of pulling. Okay, I need to visualize that. It's really hard to explain.
Dude, you must be a really fun on Tinder dates, Play.
Well, usually it's Warhammer 40k lore.
Dude, honestly, it's a pretty interesting conversation, you know?
It is, dude. I once spent an entire day explaining the Horus Heresy. She never spoke to me again after that. but okay,
yeah,
here we go.
It wasn't meant to be. Wow, how have they turned this back?
What?
Oh no, 3D Max, you had a 2-man advantage.
Exercise still there, though.
Yeah, well,
okay.
Exercise still here, still fragging.
Rosie, 20 seconds.
And Exercise helps long term. You know, we all know that. But sometimes you can't get it in, and it's Fuzi to go in with an AWP, checking the cave. Maka isn't making noise, isn't giving away his spot, and he'll peek out into the open to spot out the opposite AWPer looking the wrong way.
Good recovery at the end, but honestly, that should have been way cleaner from 3D Max. Good spacing. Especially after getting the first 2 opening kills. I thought it would be a way more, like, to have more players staying alive, but at least Maka will hold on to his AWP, plays that 1v1 very, very smart. What is your favorite movie, Dinko?
Doing
all time
already?
Yeah, I think yours was, what was it? Pinocchio's? No?
No, I think I said Last Samurai, but I don't even think...
Yeah, you said Last Samurai.
I don't even think that is my favorite movie.
Terminator 2, Judgment Day is my favorite movie.
I don't even think it's close to my favorite movie. You didn't answer his question about the util damage, I don't think.
Oh, the top. Yeah, I think it's 3D Max.
No, but he said which player?
Sorry. So which play? Oh, was it a player? Did I say 3D Max? I thought I said well. I think it's Stanislaw.
All right, that's pretty good.
Let's see how I play.
No way to know. We don't actually have access to it.
We can find out later on.
Yeah, we can find out. Smoke goes down at the double doors. Tossed out by 3D Max early out of spawn. But Wildcard getting disrespected. They want to get into the B lane as quickly as they possibly can. Foos is going to be walking out middle. Gravity, he's got Jag. Molotov goes in to the right side, and Susp, attacking in towards Gravity. He's got himself that opening.
Great flash as well. Patient. Does he have a teammate? No, he doesn't. Oh, so well done by Susp there. Holds the angle. And despite the trade, an advantage still with the T's. It's a very slow creep from Walcott, and Maka decides, you know what, I need to do something. But with that AWP, he needs to be so careful, right? Just can't run up. He's got to take a sweet time. And that's clear out A. They know it's going to be potentially this B play, but also worried about Red being open. Now, Maka could find Sonic. No info, though. They still need to be paranoid about mid. Donut as well. A rough weapon to go in for the flank. But he finds Stanislaw. Jig is up. They know what the hit is, and that's a rough smoke.
That is a terrible smoke, and the bomb's still going down, though. So JBA able to lock it in, and he's locked in as well, because his headshot just lands perfectly. 2v1. Fuzi to round this one out. AWP makes its way into the site. He sees the second player, and once again, it's the Maka Fuzi combo going up against each other, and this time, Fuzi's got revenge.
That got real messy. That got real messy. Taking a little too long, and also missed smoke there. Sure he threw that. I know you can't be biased, casters, but what is the most fun team for you to watch?
G2.
G2 and Mongols for me, and FaZe. FaZe in an arena. FaZe in an arena is one of my favorite teams.
Well, unless they're in Cologne this year against Seoul.
Yeah, well, didn't quite pan out. Favorite player to watch right now is obviously Donk. It's just ridiculous, the shit he does.
Yeah, Donk and Monacy. I think Monacy actually has so many just flashy clutches that are just so beautiful to watch, so it has to be between those two players.
Donk for the ridiculousness, and Monacy just for the finesse.
I think Monacy has some ridiculousness thrown in too.
Yeah, he does. But
Donk just does things you have never seen before.
Judo Richie play?
That's an attempt at the name. Yeah.
Who do you think has the most kung fu playstyle in Mongols? Kung fu playstyle.
I like that.
Wait, let me think. Kung fu playstyle.
Everybody loves kung fu
fighting. With shoots as fast as lightning. I'm gonna give it to Senzu.
Senzu, okay.
Yeah. I can't explain it, but I think he's the most kung fu style.
All right, cool. There we go. That question is answered. Anything else?
What else do we have? There are a few good ones.
This is a patient round, isn't it?
Yeah, they're very slow.
There's 4 CTs on the other side of this wall. And Wildcard are about to go into the A bomb site play.
They do dot all their I's and cross their T's. The problem is they don't have much util remaining.
Yeah.
I guess you just group up together.
You kill your own teammate too. That was a collateral for Fuzi. He killed his own teammate. He got lucky through him, and Stanislaus got the rest.
He's fucking killing everyone, dude.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, can't read that one.
Yeah, not reading that one.
I nearly did.
No, guys, come on, man. Be nice.
Throw us under the bus.
Yeah, be nice. Don't. We're addressing chat. Don't make it harder for us. 6-1 start here for Wildcard, as we do have a tactical timeout getting called. I think it's about time here for 3D Max.
Admiral here doesn't like violence as he's watching Counter-Strike.
Well, this is digital violence, Dingo.
It is true.
Yes.
It is
so he got you there.
He's got me.
Everybody loves comfort food.
Yeah, come on, you're too good at singing that. We're gonna get copyrighted. 6-1 wild card, looking real solid. 3D Max, another slow start to the day. Now, I wouldn't necessarily get completely worried because yesterday they also had a really slow start and were able to pull it back.
Yeah, except this is way more convincing from Wildcard. All right, tags up. JBA is still wielding the Mac 10.
You guys are wild in the chat. Well, AWP from Fuzi at the bottom of the ramp, but look at this.
JBA!
He's got himself a quick kill on that Mac 10.
Oh, no!
He goes into the cave. He's got himself a second headshot.
It's over. Round's up.
And yeah, just like that.
Oh, my God.
That would have been good if that grenade went around the corner.
That would perfect.
Would have been really
I love this call from Wildcard. He had money, by the way. He was like, no, JBA, here's a Mac 10. Go all in. All right, what else we got here? Because round's done. What is your...
No. You can't read that one, boy.
well, let's... no, trust me, all right?
This is blood.
All right, what is your political views, each caster, right or left? Well, I'm sitting on the right, and Dingo's on the left. So there you go.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Have you casted any other games in the past? Like other games apart from Counter-Strike? I have. I've done a little bit of Quake back in the day, just for fun, shits and giggles.
We casted some Valorant together.
We did some Valorant together. Then we were like, ew, brother, ew. And it came back to Counter-Strike again. I did some PUBG.
We never really left. It was kind of just a vacation.
Yeah, it was an alright time. I did some PUBG Mobile, PUBG as well. What about you, Dinko? You did Free Fire, right?
Yeah, that was the time.
That was the time.
All right.
COVID was a weird time, man. We were like...
You're doing all kinds of things.
Yeah. The hunt is on. JB is gonna lead the charge, but yeah, they will survive here. 7-2-1. Ooh, the nade. Oh, okay. All right, for TF2NN, what's the score? You're in chat mode only. It is right now 7-1.
If he's in chat mode only, then he can't hear us.
No, chat mode, you can hear the audio.
Can you? Is that not audio only?
Actually, that's a really good point. I haven't really tried it out. Yeah, Blair should be celebrated. I totally agree with you.
What does Dinko smell like?
Blair and Dinko, politically...
Oh, here's a bit of a skirmish going down in the elbow. It's Lucky elbowing his way into a double opener. Sonic and JBA both dead, trying to force their way out of the elbow. Lucky wants an upgrade, but he's actually thrown his weapon away, and now he can't find one. So he's stuck with the USB.
He's got it. He's got an AK.
Yeah, he's got an AK now, so it's all good. He's fine.
Finally, some early success here for 3D Max. What does Dinko smell like? He smells like butterflies, peaches, and all the good things.
All right, thank you. Not exactly the most masculine smell, but I'll take it.
Politically speaking, why is Wildcard better than the 3D Max? Because they're free. They're truly free.
That is true. Absolutely.
Oh, nice shot by
Here goes
Maka.
Maka, yeah. Another one chimed in. It's going to be quite a convincing round victory here for 3D Max if they don't let this slip. Stanislaw.
Ooh, he hits that.
Yeah, he actually landed that shot. Maka, be careful now. There we go. Exercise is going to peek out. And Sus, the Blaster Mini player, prevents the clean sheet. It won't be a flawless round victory for 3D Max. But it will be a victory nonetheless.
Counter-terrorists win.
All right, a little bit of success. Do you carry a towel when you play as well?
No.
Do you use your pants?
I just try not to sweat.
You try not to sweat?
Yeah. I just go, I'm not going to sweat today.
You know which actor famously could control how he sweats or not?
Prince Andrew.
No, Christian Bale.
Oh, that's cool.
He could actually sweat on command when he was shooting American Psycho.
Yeah, he was destined for that role. Gravity. Ooh, that grenade lands right beside him. Follow up around the corner, so not too impactful at the end of the day. A couple of shots for Joko going down through that smoke, but not connecting.
Bit of a quiet start for Joko. He was fantastic yesterday against 9Z. So far, a bit quiet. Sussy P, 8 HP. And it's a full-fledged exec in towards B. Brute forcing their way in. They got all 5 players. And Maka!
What? Oh, now he's got Joko covering off his blind side, or at least he did. But Maka, while blinded, turns out it doesn't need cover. He's got a shot right onto Stanislaw. Now a 3v4 to try and hold this post plant, but Gravity, look at this, he slipped through. He's got 2, and that's it. That's it all wrapped up. That was beautiful from Maka, and then fantastic from Gravity.
Just completely shut it down. The first one, nuking the smoke in a second. He's completely blinded, Dinko. This could be 3D Max slowly inching their way back into this game. Could you perform a backflip on command, Dinko?
Nope. Definitely not. I might break my neck.
It is scary doing a backflip. It's like you just feel like you're gonna die.
Yeah. Can you do one?
No.
On a maybe on a trampoline or something, or into a pool, but no, not on the ground. I wouldn't. Literally break my neck. Here comes Sonic out with the initial attack, and Lucky just waiting in the donut.
Just because of how convincing some of those rounds earlier where they still have yet another buy. But if 3D Max are able to survive this, they'll get to 5. It could be big. Nice kills by Lucky. He snuck in by himself, Ozzy. He's gifted them. The C4 packed with a bow tie.
3D Max is doing pretty well at bringing this half back. I mean, this could be a 7-5 scoreline at the end of the day.
They know the odds
That wouldn't be too bad, but now you're right. It still could go against them here, especially with that kind of acrobatic ability. So now Sussy P could have won a 1v2 out, throws the smoke down to the right side of red. And the only play here is maybe to try and jump into that smoke, get the bomb, and get out of there.
Could do this.
This is what he wants to do, but they start spamming, start giving some warning shots. And Susp is not enjoying those, so he's got the bomb at his back. Now, the most likely play is for Susp to bail out, right? To go back in the middle, and he's hoping that that's what they're thinking when they see the bomb is gone. But I think Gravity's position, if he peeks first, he's going to see Susp, and it's over. So that'll end up being a 4th round for 3D Max. Last round of this half coming right up.
And the money's not in a good place here for Wildcard. Suddenly, completely turned it around here.
Oh, we got a hot take coming in live off the presses.
Oh no, hot takes can ruin people.
Mac 10 is better than MP9.
Disagree. I think Mac 10's great. It's great, but I think just the MP9, I forgot the exact numbers, but I do believe it's got like a little bit more range, but more like lesser damage fall off at range. So yeah, a nice attempt at the hot take, but it's factually incorrect. How did you get a star next to your name, says my name? I don't know, but maybe because you're a star.
It's great deduction skills there, Blut.
Just try to, like, give some love to people, man. Like, stop hating.
I can. I'm a fan of Launders. Here we go. Last round of the first half. 3D Max looking to secure 5, and Wildcard Gaming wanted to push an 8 round out of their half. They're actually going to meet a battle head on in main, and they're not quite ready for what has come their way. And this is the fastest round of the half. It is instant annihilation. And Fuzi's Deagle getting 1, but still 3 more to collect here. AK-47 picked up for Fuzi, 2 players around that corner. And 3D Max able to pull back after a very slow start and close on a huge streak. That's the first half over and done with. Ancient continues after this.
Wildcard have put their cards on the table, but 3D Max refused to fold, getting a streak of rounds at the end of the first half, and definitely have made things quite competitive.
Yeah, beautiful way to bring us back in, and 7-5. Wildcard hoping that they can get this map underway. 3D Max are searching for a 2-0 victory today versus the North American squad, and they've got a lot of work still to do. This isn't going to be an easy T-side by any means, but into the pistol, they've invested quite a lot into Jocko and Gravity. And that util is going to fly in towards the B-bomb side. One short, one long. Smoke's deployed. OCT is playing in front of it, and Fuzi thought he might get the up on them, but he ends up getting gooshed immediately. Forced back in behind that smoke, in behind that cover.
Just a tickle away from death. No cave control as well, Tinker. This is not going to be a comfortable retake here for Wildcard, especially with two players so very low. And I don't see a kid either. It's going to come down to these duels. And these post-plant positions, pretty solid.
Yeah, Susp coming in, Sonic following up, and the CTs.
What?
Oh, getting stopped at the door by Exercise, who just doesn't stop at 3K in the post-plant. Nice shot from JBA. Suddenly all unlucky. 10-second stick on the defuse if he gets him off it, which he has. Now looking like he's already won it. They walk right into him. They run out of ammo, and time is the problem for JBA. He'll get the shot off as he sprints down the ramp, but it's all about saving his Kevlar now as he sprints away. 3D Max, after a chaotic pistol, they'll come out on top of it.
Yeah, huge from Exercise. It looked like somehow Wildcard had pulled off something miraculous, but no kits. That's got a pistol going the way of the French. Joko's been having a very, very, very quiet game so far. It was a player of the match yesterday. So hopefully he wakes up at some point in time, Tinker. Otherwise, it's not looking good. All right, fast play coming in. That's a perfect call from 3D Max, and that is indeed going to be a free round, a free plant. Not much going to be happening this round. Just to answer the question earlier, like we asked who would have the highest utility damage at the end of the half. It was Stan for Wildcard, but not in the server. I believe. I mean, CT side obviously was going to be one of the Wildcard guys. Sorry, one of the 3D Max guys, and I think it was, drum roll please, Lucky with 100 utility damage.
Not bad at all. Scoreline's set up though, Blair. Just like that. We're all even again. How's that feel? You like even numbers, Blair?
I love even numbers. Although these are not even numbers, they are odd numbers.
True. Even scorelines?
Yeah. I'm going to read out a riddle from, this is from Daniel. He sent it to our mailbag. And I'm going to read it out for you, Dink. Then you're going to answer this, all right?
Okay, okay.
Though I am small, I drive the plot. Choose your side, a war is fought. I spell the end, but can be tamed. Upon the hill, a win is claimed. I don't think that this.
Oh, that's too poetic to get on the first go.
It's the bomb.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. That's nice. We got riddles. We don't usually get riddles on the...
Yeah, again, this is a reminder for you guys. You can just drop in the mail.
It's kind of scary. The Riddler is now attacking Pro League. So,
oh, man, the Riddler. There's this one story arc in Batman in the comics where Riddler stopped trying to be a Riddler and just...
started speaking plainly?
No, just started becoming an absolute terrorist, and he just took over Gotham City.
All right, well, that works.
Yeah, that was a great storyline.
Isn't that like the plot of The Batman?
Which is also based off the comic books.
Yeah.
But kinda, actually. I'm looking forward to the second one. All right, here we go. Aggression attempt down ramp from Wildcard, but a perfectly timed Molotov from Joko. Now, he hasn't really heard the footsteps. He just heard one M4 rattling off. But the re-aggression coming in here. Stan, looking to boost his teammate. I thought it actually... That would have been a free kill on Joko, right?
Ooh.
Never mind.
Yeah, no kills are free on Joko. And as a weapon, finally traded out by Susp. Now Sonic peeking in towards heaven, forcing Lucky to descend down. And 30 seconds remaining in this round for 3D Max.
I'm seeing.
It's pretty tough now, unless they're given chances, unless they're given kills. And they certainly have been given that opportunity at the bottom of that B push. Now Sonic getting flashed, forced away. What a shot from Gravity. And now Sonic stuck in Jag. It's all on JBA. Sonic hits the shot, and JBA lines up 2, but not enough damage done to sink Maka, who now commits into the plant. Sonic thought it perhaps could be a fake and is willing to play this in the 1v1 with the bomb down, and Maka knows. He knows that Sonic's in the cave, but the longer Sonic takes, the more Maka will consider the fact that he could have gone into ramp. But Sonic now slips out, and it's all about the timing, and Maka plays it to perfection. A huge 1v2.
Immaculate play from... I tried there. Immaculate.
Immaculate, yeah.
Great play there coming in from Maka. He played it so well. Just... Yes! Allez, allez, allez!
Oui, 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 oui.
The baguette. He played it so well. Played that so very well, did Maka. Also,
it was a bit of an upset in the world of sports, wasn't there, with the French?
What happened?
I think they lost to Italy.
What?
Football. Isn't that exciting?
I thought the Italians were good at football too. Was it like a big upset? I don't know. I don't watch much football.
That's fair enough. Italy aren't as good as they once were.
Or they still won. Or hand egg, for that matter.
Hand egg.
Speaking of Italy, we touched upon this in day one as well. There's just no Italian Counter-Strike players I really know of. Why don't they play CS?
There's an analyst though, isn't it? Fisho.
Yes. He actually has some pretty nice threads on Twitter. I actually follow that.
That's it. Really, that's the only.
But he's not a player, right?
No,
not a pro
that's
player.
like the only one I even know that's in Counter-Strike. But it wasn't Face It originally. Like the studio was in Italy originally, all the years ago.
That is true.
Yeah. So there's some Counter-Strike adjacent stuff. Did the caster just say baguette?
He loves baguette.
I love bread.
What's your favorite bread, Dinka?
Baguette. Nah, that's not true. Tortilla.
Okay. I'm not trying to hate on it, but
dosa.
Dosa. I don't think would it count as bread?
Maybe, but here we go. A little bit of susp action going. Oh! JBA's Deagle landing one as well. And suddenly the pistols are on with a shot, and it gets better. It somehow gets better as Lucky now has to thrust himself into this clutch, but that is huge. Out of nowhere, Wildcard hits some bangers.
I say JB, you say? Hey. I say JB, you say? Hey. JB? Hey. JB? Hey.
Okay, that was good. That worked.
That was sick.
That was so sick. Those shots. Man, the 2 deeks coming out of JBA. The first one was good, but that one's even better.
The one on Mako was filth. Yeah, pretty much an eco. Ooh, that's a ton of damage in a JBA. He didn't see anything. It's down to just 12 HP. Need to be careful. This is a bit of a full spot here from the T's. Lack of utility. Going into weaponry, not ideal.
Fuzi, a shot. And he'll just retreat back into the red room of whence he came. Exercise coming in with the Deagle, and good work. Sonic getting blasted away.
Oh, not this round. And JB is so low, so he can't really try and do anything crazy. He has to wait for his teammates.
I mean, it would be so disappointing for Wildcard to be able to pick something ridiculous up in the previous round and then not be able to convert it into a string of round wins. So, 3 max into the bomb side of A. Bomb goes down. They might just looking good, and yeah, you might just save this play.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going for it. Utilities coming in. Utilities landing. Jocko decides it's over though. You're not getting through CT spawn.
Yeah, that's a rough one. That's such a rough one. Stan trying to fight his way out, but yeah, there's nothing they can do. Fozy's still stuck inside a temple. Oh no, Maka. Oh, that's cruel. That's just cruel.
No mercy whatsoever.
Oh, man. We had the miss shot initially, then the fine on towards the A player, and yeah, everything that could go wrong went wrong that round. And that was like 2 Galils, a Deagle, 2 AKs, very limited utility as well. Second time I'm getting used. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen tuning in, this is, for those of you just tuning in right now, this is an elimination game. in the last chance bracket. Fighting for survival here are the French in the form of 3D Max and Wildcard. And Wildcard, this is their map pick. It's ancient. It's a map that they've played every game so far here at ESL Pro League. And right now, 3D Max with the lead.
It would be a tough series, I think, for Wildcard if they do lose Ancient, though. Starting to get to that point where 3D Max would be very likely to round things out. Boost coming up. Susp on top of his teammate's head. He's going to have a little bit of a look down onto the bottom of the ramp. He sees a couple of opponents and he eats lead. He eats a lot of lead, in fact, and now they're chasing him. Mac-10 being sent in to deal with the threat. The USP cleared out. Gravity in tandem working on Susp, and it's pretty much over just as soon as it began. So 10 rounds for 3D Max.
And a free upgrade from the Mac-10 as well. Yep. That is as nice as you would like it. 10 rounds of 3D Max. They will get to double digits before their opponents. This is looking... It's like 3D Max always seems to find a second win later in the game.
Yeah, they do. They always start pretty slow, but they figure it out. They piece it together, and they're able to stay mentally strong. They're playing some good Counter-Strike here at Pro League.
Riddle time. I never was always, always to be, no one ever saw me, no one ever will, yet I'm confident of those who live. Yet I'm confidence of those who live and breathe. What am I? Air? Right?
Yeah, I guess that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, Chris Zenz, let us know if that's correct. Well, here we go. Another buy for Wildcard. Mark Maka edging the smoke. We all love edging.
Sorry, I wasn't meant to laugh. It was meant to be a very subtle innuendo.
What? What's an innuendo?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Not a clue.
All right.
Coming out middle, it's going to be Fuzi waiting inside of the cutout. No, he's burning. He's now in a lot of trouble. And that is a huge shutdown from the CT side. Round's done.
That was all Stan. That's all Stan.
Big Stan.
Big Stan energy.
That's what you like to see. Stan just coming out with a double from the cave aggression. Now Maka knows that Stanislaw over here, so he's going to try and take him out. He actually got him while flashed. Just good commitment to the spray. Now Maka being spammed down from elbow. He's charging. Bomb out. Yeah, a little bit of time to keep his gun out there, to be honest.
Probably wasn't expecting a second player there, but surprising. But yeah, 1v4, that would have been really, really, really hard. Right. 3D Max. This time around getting shut down. I think Op was picked up as well for Fozy, so they're going to be happy. What's your favorite accent, Dinko? English accent.
I like the Boston accent. I think it's pretty good. It's just different a lot. And
is that the you talking to me? Is that the one?
That's New York. I think.
That's New York, yeah.
Bronx, but
that's a Bronx. Yeah, you're right.
I didn't really do a Boston accent. Boston. I don't know. That was pretty bad.
Boston legal.
No,
that sounds way more southern U.S.
No, I like that one. I think it's pretty good. Sounds pretty fun. What about you, Blah? I love the Bangalorean English accent.
I actually love the Scottish accent.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's pretty good. Unless it's Glaswegian. Nade's heading out towards elbow. Stanislaw under a little bit of scrutiny. Flash right in his face. And Stanislaw is dead. So no impact to be found in this round. In fact, he is annihilated before he even really gets going. And then nice shot from Fuzi. That'll take Mac out of play. Fuzi goes again. Swinging out. It's Sonic to rip him off the top rope. But 3v2. 3D Max now back to a 2v2 because JBA from Red is unrelenting. And remember, Jocko took damage in this round as well, so he's only down to 9 health. There's a lot of time left, and the A bomb site is just being vacated completely, so 3D Max have made the right call.
I think it's going to be B, yeah. I'm not sure where the information came from, but I'm going to assume Susp and JBA are not going to just be sitting on the side. They're going to be pushing down ramp, finding information. And as soon as the bomb gets planted, they're going to be on the rotate. Now looking at positions, it's going to be mainly through Donut. Oh, okay, one's going to be A main, the other one has to be from Donut. Still winnable, still very winnable, because they're taking a sweet time here. Joko, the low HP player, getting boosted up. And Sassy P, all the way from behind.
Susp coming back around the backside, exercise turns and knocks him down, but both low, sure. But JBA's got to find both of them. He's got to be able to take them both out at the same time. If they swing together, if they fight together, or one just hides in main, might be quite difficult for JBA to pull this off. There's multiple ways the T's can play this, and they're going for the more aggressive stance, spamming down the smoke. JBA separates it into a 1v1 fight, and the time is so close, and he's getting knifed up, but he's holding that stick, and finally Joko able to get rid of him, slashes him up inside of the smoke, and it's 11 rounds for 3D.
9 HP, that's very well done by Joko. The instant decision to jump into the smoke. Nice try, though, from JBA.
The answer to the riddle was tomorrow, apparently.
Oh, well, I'm not that bad, so whatever.
Tomorrow.
What's a favorite James Bond movie?
Casino Royale.
Good call. I know a lot of people. Do you remember like how many people hated when Daniel Craig was announced as Bond? Because like, he's blonde. There's no way we can't have it. And
really, that was a problem.
That was a problem. And he nailed it. I think Casino Royale was great. For me, it's GoldenEye always because Pierce Brosnan.
I think the old Bond movies are just ridiculous.
I love it, dude.
Which
Listen.
one's the one with Jaws?
Oh, is that Dr. No?
I don't know. He has big old silver teeth.
That's Dr.
He bites through things.
Yeah, but he's like the henchman, right? I think that's Dr. No. Some of those movies haven't really aged well either.
Nope, definitely not. Probably a lot of cancelable stuff in there now.
Yep.
Mac 10 charging out and flash right in the face of Lucky. He's going to be slowed down and forced back in towards elbow, and we're going to see 3D Max reallocate their forces in towards the A setup. Now we talk about the A setup. What does that mean, Bly? Well, it means we've got JBA here with a big old deagle, and we know what he can do with that.
Because, you know,
good with the deagle.
When you say JB...
No.
Never mind. He doesn't have to do anything because Fozy and Sonic are fighting everyone.
Yeah, it's everybody else stepping up with their pistols, and oh my god, what has happened here for 3D Max? It's utter disaster. This should have been an easy pathway to 12 rounds to map point.
17 HP!
Maka and Lucky now have to win this into 2v2, and they're so low on health, Blood. They're so low on health. 17 HP, as you pointed out, between both remaining players.
And I think it's pretty much confirmed damage as well. Now, they're wasting no time. You know, the more they dilly-dally, the less their opponent's position is going to be known. So they're going to get the bomb down, Dinko. And the problem here is... Now, there is no kit for the CT, so they will have to speed things up a little bit, right? But they have a nade. They have AKs. They have armor. He's faking the steps. He's faking the steps, Dinko.
He's faking the steps, Play. You're right, he is, yeah.
Sneaking back into the smoke. This duel is everything, Maka.
Lucky. Lucky, see, coming in for Lucky.
He's got it.
Sonic, 1v2 with a deagle. No time for Sonic. Can you believe it, Blood? They've actually lost their round. And it's 3D Max going to 12 rounds on the board. I can't believe they've recovered it. They've absolutely recovered it. Insane. Sorry, guys. My parents are gone to bed. Gotta be quiet. You ever remember doing that, Blood? Well, sneaking on the PC when you were a kid, and your parents had gone to bed, and you didn't have to wake them up, and you just whispering to your teammates?
Yeah, I remember doing that. It's a long time ago, Dinko. I feel ancient now.
Did you have microphones back then, or?
No, we used to chat. So
Morse code?
A lot of like clickety-clackety.
Yeah, Morse code to each other?
Yep.
Ooh, Sonic! There's a big old tower on your right.
Oh, Fozy. Good night, sweet prince. Oh, that's smoke.
Dude, this is so risky.
What is it?
Boost. Okay, they know there's two players there in elbow, but Fuzi's got the opening for his squad. Susp has lost his life to the hands of Maka. Now Joko applying pressure up B. Now Stanislaw instantly melted. That was swift. That was a swift death. And JBA going for a little peek. Gets one. And is there a second available here for JBA?
Maka shouldn't have taken this. Oh, what a snap!
Yeah, that
a tap.
Yeah, that was hella good from Maka. Now he wants a little bit more of that action. So he gets in towards Cave. 3D Max hold the player advantage as they look out to round out Ancient, as they look to take away Wildcard's map pick. But Sonic still fighting. Sonic in this duel. And now Exercise suddenly with a 1v2 ahead of him, left on the table. He's got one. He's seen the second player. Sends a grenade in. Sonic's low, and half of his health now dwindled again. And Exercise closes. He just keeps on clutching. 20 kills, 15 deaths, and 3D Max walking away with Wildcard's pick of Ancient. Their chances of winning this series 2-0 have just drastically increased.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Jason Rocking Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan Podcast by night.
All right, welcome in. I'm super excited to have you, Freya. You know what? I'll be honest with you. As soon as I got the prompt to see if you could come in, I just said yes. I didn't even care what you wanted to talk about. So I have no clue what you're going to say here.
How often do you think about inches?
I mean, well, if I'm honest, I mean quite frequently.
Yeah.
Maybe a few times a day, I would say. Yeah.
Me too. It's a common theme between Counter-Strike talent, I think, and players recently as well. Let me ask you just like a hypothetical question.
Sure.
8 inches versus 3 inches. What do you think
8 inches is easy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, if you wouldn't mind, I've got some instruments that I think it might be worth illustrating something.
Yeah. 8 inches. And 3 inches.
They're clean. They're
clean?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. I mean, what is the context of these 8 and 3 inches, though? I mean, that's...
So I think what maybe we should start off with, just as, an illustrative experiment. If you wouldn't mind just putting it up, like, to your face, like flat on your face.
Like this?
Like, yeah, maybe just a tad lower. Perfect.
Like this? Like right against the lips?
Yeah, because it's the flattest part of your face. It's the most fair part to do that in. How does that feel?
Natural, I guess.
And then try with the 2-incher there.
Okay. Feels a little bit more awkward, There's this giant yellow object right.
That feels more awkward.
I think so.
Interesting.
How do most people think it feels?
Well, you'd actually be wrong in your assumption that feels more awkward, because I've done some research, and the closer you sit to your monitor, there's actually these things called Fibonacci neurons. You're familiar with wavelengths. I mean, Rushdie, can you bring up the wavelength chart? So, there's a light spectrum, there's a UV spectrum, there's the red light spectrum. There's actually also a Fibonacci spectrum, which, as you can see by this graph, is so high, you can't even see it.
Okay, that's blowing my mind a little bit. It's so high that you can't see it.
You can't see it.
At all.
At all. Unless you are incredibly close. Your Fibonacci neurons can actually jump into the monitor to put you at an enhanced rate of gameplay, because you are now quite literally at one with the game. A part of you is in the game. The closer you get. So contrary to popular belief, actually, the shorter, the better.
Yeah.
I actually used Bit as a case study.
Okay.
Do you want to know how close he was sitting to his monitor when he won the first major?
How's that?
2 inches.
2 inches.
When he won a second, just 1.
That's mind blowing. So you're saying like the micro length is the ideal length?
Exactly. Exactly. I think a lot of people will be really intrigued, also really happy to hear that.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Here at where the B stream is at ESL Pro League, and for the time being it's 3D Max, and we got Wildcard going toe-to-toe in an elimination game. Fortunately, Jeremy 9000 is standing by. If you haven't heard of Jeremy 9000, I don't know what rock you've been living under, but you've been around, man.
Yes, I have been around a long time. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So tell me about this game right here, right? This is a do-or-die situation for both these teams. So what happened in your own mind here in this first map?
We came out to a hot start. They just adapted pretty quickly to us. They closed the gap in the halftime. A lot of close rounds for the second half that could have gone our way, but they just got the better of us. Now we're going to Inferno, which is a map that we're pretty good at, but I know it's one of their best maps. So we just got to come up and be a lot cleaner and just close the rounds.
So can you tell me a little bit about your team, in just like layman's terms? Tell me a little bit about Wildcard. We recognize some of the names like Stanislaw. He's another guy, probably been around just as long as we have.
100%. Yeah, our team has a lot of good pieces. It's
Welcome back to ESL Pro League. It's the B stream, blah, and we have just had a pretty exciting first map of Counter-Strike, haven't we?
Yeah, that was fun. 3D Max, to kind of adapting to what the Wildcard was throwing, because it looked like Wildcard were running away with the game initially. I think it was 7-1 the scoreline. They were able to counter it back. A lot of close rounds going their way as well, but then, some very cool rounds, some cool moments coming in. We saw JBA popping off. We saw Maka with some impeccable clutches as well. So, yeah, overall, great start to the game.
Yeah, I think they'll be very happy with that start. Now Inferno coming up as a second map. You got 3D Max winning this one at the moment, Blah?
I'd have to go with that, right? It's their map pick coming in.
Yeah.
Even though it looked shaky against 9Z, they got a job done, and I really did like what we saw from them on their CT side, especially. So it's going to require a Herculean effort, if you ask me, for Wildcard to bring this one back.
Yeah, well, we can. Why don't we go take a look at the Face It Watch, Blood? Because this is a fun.
What do you do in Face It Watch?
It's pretty awesome. So you have like a new way of watching the games. You have plenty of options, stats. You have POVs. You can watch different players' POVs. And so I'll take you guys through it. I'll show you guys what we got here. So you go to your Face, you log in, and at the top of the tab, you'll see Watch, right? So we got the 2 games that are live right now.
Yeah.
You can, see what's going on. So we got NIP versus...
Let's go to an IP game.
Heroic, 3D Max versus Wildcard.
Let's go to an IP game.
You got the upcoming games down here. You got recent videos as well. Some clips. But we'll click on, and we'll show some features that we got here.
Yeah, shut up, Jason.
So you can listen to the commentators.
Caster, stop talk.
But if you don't like the commentators, awesome. You can then just fire in a couple of different POVs.
Yeah, show Wrinkle. Is he dead? No, he's alive.
And we turn the event one off, and we don't have to listen to the commentators. And isn't that crazy? You can watch all the POVs of your favorite players down here on the bottom.
Yeah.
Just click down here, and you can select if you say you want to just watch.
I think this is great. Like, for example, watching Spirit play, you can have Shiro and Donk open.
Yeah, and you can see here, Alex just went on fire. So if you want to catch a player that's playing really well, you could just select his POV, and you can watch him how he's playing. So that's awesome. You can also rewind very quickly. So say you just want to go back in time. You can quickly go back and watch how the players are going. Yeah,
what a science rot. Amazing.
Yeah. So also you get to see how the players are playing with the left-handed view model as well. So lots of really cool stuff here on the Face It Watch tab. So we hope you guys go over and use that. So you just go to your Face It, log in, and at the top you got Watch.
Yeah, awesome. Cool. Lovely. Good job, Dinko. I don't think I could have done it any better.
There's so many other things you can do over there too, like video stats, everything we didn't have time to get into. But you guys could go check that out, have a play around, and see if you like to customize the way you watch your Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Face It, watch it.
Yeah, that's generally how it goes. We're going to go into the second map here, Inferno. Now, 3D Max, they had a slow start here on Inch. I wouldn't say it was a great start from them, but they were still able to come back. And I think you mentioned the fact that they always find a second life, a second lease at life. When they're getting slow starts in these games, they always find a way back in. And I think yesterday, that was the exact same story against 9Z, right, on Inferno.
Yeah, I really liked what we saw on the T side yesterday. And in all honesty, even though it went to overtime, it was some of the 9Z players, like we saw Buddha, we saw Max, having these crazy pop-off rounds, which allowed them to have the initial lead. But I think 3D Max, overall, you can look at the map, the win percentage as well. Now, there is a caveat. A lot of the teams that played against on this map have been, some of those lesser teams, so to speak. But then again, they're not necessarily going up against like a top 10, a top 15 team. It is a wild card after all. So they're looking good here, 3D Max, to try and make this a 2-0. But they can't count out wild card. It's a map that they do like to play in amongst their domestic opposition as well. I'm just hoping for a close affair here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're all hoping for, isn't it? To see a wild card come in and start swinging and get their way back into this. And I think that would be cool to see. But it just feels a little unlikely that they're going to be able to pull off the map.
Yeah, well, right. So we see. Well, what's happening with chat? What's chat talking about today?
Yeah, we had a great first map with the chat, didn't we?
Yeah.
Like great riddles being thrown in there, questions, and if you guys want to continue that, you can do so.
All right. Again, if you guys have any questions you have, as we spoke about earlier, feel free to drop a mail to the EPL mailbag at efg.gg, or you can also just message here on chat, and we will definitely try to address any reasonable questions. We do have a couple of mailbag questions, by the way. I can read a couple out, Dinko.
Yeah, you go for it.
All right. Yeah, of course, I'll go for it. All right, let's see a good one here. This is one's for Sponge, so I'm going to go for more of a... All right. Hi, everyone. Hope you have a wonderful day. Question is, what is your biggest fear?
Exercise. He's so good. And also it's hard. Exercise is hard, Blah. 20 and 15, that's pretty good. What is your biggest fear, Blah?
My biggest fear is it's the fact that, we're going to grow old, Dinko, and then there's no one left, and you're going to be alone. Being alone when you're older, and there's no one watching for you, and just slowly fading away into nothingness. And you realize one day, the last person on Earth who remembers you is going to die too, and your memory just goes away.
See, that's not exactly. There's a it's a religion. It's almost free in a way.
No, there's a saying, everyone has two deaths. One's when you actually die, and the second one is when the last person who remembers you goes away as well. The last time your name is ever spoken. So that is a fear, Dinka.
Damn, okay. You actually answered it. And that was pretty deep. It was pretty deep.
A little depressing as well.
Little, yeah.
Well, that's why we've got Counter-Strike, because we have in 30 seconds jumping into map number. Everyone's alive and kicking here in the server. It's going to be Inferno, the map pick from 3D Max, where they had a labored win against 9Z yesterday. I wonder what chat's greatest fears are.
Yeah, let us know what your greatest fear is. A couple of ones coming in already. Interesting ones.
Yeah.
And we're about 10 seconds away from getting into the second map. Wildcard will hate to go out of the competition here after having such an impressive start.
Yeah, man, like almost getting that win over Spirit to not making the playoffs would be worrying, but they can't turn it around. It's not over yet till the fat lady sings.
Dude, you're always talking about this fat lady who's singing blah. Wildcard versus 3D Max. Inferno getting underway. Now, 3D Max would have loved to have Anubis, but Wildcard banned that out, and that's why we have Inferno instead. Duke as the decider. We haven't actually walked down this road before, have we? It's pretty picturesque. Yeah, beautiful. As we get into this map, a lot of utility here for 3D Max. A lot of utility.
A lot. Suspen's being pretty adventurous. He's got flashbang in the hands of Sonic, and out it pops. Wouldn't blind anyone, though. That flash did nothing, Dinko.
Not a thing. Absolutely not a thing. And Exercise coming out of Boiler. Well, he's not out of it just yet. He's just waiting. Biding his time. And there's no peek. There's no player drawing attention towards him, but the moment is quite disciplined from Wildcard because they have a triple setup designed to deal with the threat of a top mid push. And it's a little gap used by Fuzi to draw the initial attention. Then out from underneath the darkness, it is JPA, but it's all about Stanislaw. All about Stanislaw in this round as he gets two headshots lined up nicely. And a third presents itself barreling back through that long smoke, but they decide they don't want any of that smoke. They've had enough of Stan, so they're going to go back into Banana instead. And B is open. B is empty.
Sonic's going to hear his footsteps any moment now.
Yeah, but he isn't going to be able to get... No, he's not hearing it. He's just too far away. So Joko, he's just going to keep charging, and they're going to be able to plant that bomb, and that's at least confirming the force buy in the next round.
The fact they've taken a few seconds... Oh, he still hasn't fallen back. He has no idea.
Dude, they're going to know now. Bomb is planted.
There we go.
Oh, guys, I forgot. There's B.
Incendiary, Molotov, and a flashbang, but no kit. So they need to speed it up, and more importantly for Sonic and Stanislaw, they have no armor. These Glocks can shred through you.
Oh, Molotov goes to the back of the bomb site, limits one of the positions that the T's could be playing in. And another one. Perfect. It's a luxury to have in the pistol round, isn't it? A lot of mollies for the retake. And Joko, another shot. This is the defuse being stuck by Stanislaw, though. He's holding on for 10 seconds.
No time.
And he comes back and hits the headshot, but it's all about the time. Is there enough of it here for Stanislaw? What a godly pistol round it was for Stan, but the time will cost him. And I love it from Stan. The shots he's landing, but just wasn't enough to get the job done. What a recovery from Joko in particular. What a star.
And also the positioning coming out from the players, right? No one played towards New Box, no one played in Dark.
They got a couple of fears coming in here, Blah.
Yeah, we got some
Captain Rajic is afraid of women.
Understandable.
I fear the future. It's a scary thing, not knowing what will happen next.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Greatest dying before having a child. Okay.
All right. Well, we're getting to know the Twitch chat a little.
This got really.
I feel like we all know each other a little better now.
Yeah. We're all humans deep down inside, you know.
Deep down inside, we're all deep down. Outside, though, we're something else.
A cybernetic organism. Bit of a stack up towards bracket. And meanwhile, I think Mac is going to be going in here. Yeah, the Macton's going to be the one just trying to clear out all the angles, and this one should be free. The moment they know it's empty, bomb will be retrieved. Gravity could farm a bit of cash as well.
It's always nice to farm some cash. And there's Gravity. Yeah, a little Glock pulled as well. Had to switch to the sidearm. Not enough bullets in the MAC-10 to get the job done. Stanislaw also goes down. So a 2-0 start here for 3D Max, and the side of wild card, they'll invest into it. Finally getting enough to purchase.
Again, we saw Freedom Max get off to a great start on the T side yesterday against 9Z. It's just that later on, 9Z had some pop-off moments from some of the players. I think it was Muda on the A bomb side. We had Kwasu Peak from Pit, who got a 4K as well. I like this little chat Bendy Spoon giving us.
Yeah, you like that, Blah?
Yeah.
Look at the run of show they have on the table. It looks like their notes look like a run of show printout.
It does actually. It's very columnized.
You know a lot about that?
Yeah, I do, Dinko. I do know a lot about that.
You're good with spreadsheets.
Yeah.
Just to be clear. Wasn't suggesting anything, of course.
Yeah. Yeah. You like spreading them, Dinko, yeah.
Anyway, finally Wildcard have a bye. And look at that beautiful view. Look at that. Doesn't it make us all feel like summer's not coming into an end?
I think even though Inferno... Oh, hold up, aggression!
Oh, yeah, that's
lovely from Sonic. The flash is completely obliterating the early B hit. This is a bit of a bonus round for 3D Max, but still, not a single kill gotten by the T's. For Gravity Exercise, I have a lot of work to do here. Timing?
Ooh.
Nice try.
Just Exercise left alone now. And yeah, the 3D Max get destroyed in this round. First bye for Wildcard, and not a single player has died yet on the CT side, so that's a positive. And in fact, no one will. So 5 players stay up in their first bye round. That's going to be a lot of money being built up.
Clean stuff. Freaky casters, Lumapao.
There you are, boy.
I'm the freaky one.
Yeah.
All right, 3D Max. Yeah, smile and Stan's face.
Oh, yeah, but instantly removes that smile and focus. Smile and focus, boys. Got time to lock in. Khalil's on 3. AK-47 for La Gravity. And the Deagle out for Exercise. Great grenade. That's Maka landing on towards Stanislaw. Fuzi hiding behind the sandbag. Boost up is coming through. Susp able to land that headshot.
They're 4. Still 4 players.
They're charging back now. The T's are going to go back in towards the A bomb site. The only player here at the moment is JBA, but the rest of his teammates will start to arrive. The cavalry is charging in. And this rotation from the B bomb site to A has now landed in time.
It's a perfect timing on this, but the flash is a little too early. Hadn't seen anyone. Now Smoke's going to be landing in. Inside library. Sus, going to go for this?
Oh, Exercise. Big old dig to the face. And that's Sonic to reply with a grenade of his own onto Lucky. Now remember JBA. Remember the name. He sits in the pit, and this is his game. Gravity.
Not this round, though.
Dead and lame. Oh, yeah, well, that was all over.
Perfect peek from Gravity. They're going to go for this, though. Nade in hand. They have a kit as well. But these post spawns are really solid, especially with both of them coming in from Moto. How did they deal with this, Dinko?
Well, that's going to be Exercise off the top of the graveyard, left alone, and Uzi, looking to resurrect this round. Oh my god, it's terrible from both players. It's so bad from both players, and finally, Fuzi wins. Oh, finally someone puts an end to that. But it is now 2-2.
Ooh, how did that... Bro,
how does he not get it?
How does he not get the kill?
How does he not get it, Blah? How did he not get it?
Bro.
That's so confusing.
Oh my god.
That was a very scrappy round. Exercise does so much. The Deagle into what looked like was going to be enough in the post-plant effort. I really don't understand. It's obviously running out of ammo. It was just very awkward. And that happens. That happens. You get awkward fights in Counter-Strike sometimes, Blood. Sometimes it's awkward.
Oh, that's a freaky, yeah.
Yeah, that is freaky. What's the best weapon sound?
Oh, the AWP.
The AWP?
Yeah.
I think the Tech 9. Pretty good.
I think
the Zeus actually.
Or killing someone in pistol round with a USP. That sound,
yeah. It's kind of nice. Remember the old USP? This was really bad. Oh, here we go. Fuzi lining up. None, actually. It's JBA that got both. Maka and Jocko trading those kills out, though, almost immediately. And there's so much time left, but they still got to deal with the threat of Stanislaw, who's on the balcony, ready to go. And he'll peek over the top. It's 1 kill from the Canadian before he is swooped off the top of that balcony.
And Motor Smoke as well.
A little bit of a boost over the top here. Susp having a look down into the site. Oh, clears out Maka off the balcony. And the plant down in the middle of the site. Lucky punches the digits in, and now he looks to punch the faces of the wildcard players charging through that smoke, but it's not allowed to happen. And wildcard getting into Inferno now, starting to feel pretty good on these retakes. It's not easy to retake on Inferno. We don't see often multiple successful retakes, but wildcard are doing it.
They do. It's labored. End of the day. Rounds around. I like this. Didn't waste any time. Very quick boost, not allowing the player up on balcony to relocate. Our force fight wars will continue, however. 3D Max know that wildcard, it's coming down to these 1 or 2 players staying alive. They know they're very close to breaking the economy. They might have a misread here. Alright, let's see. Posey. Dangerous game.
Ooh, JBA going into the peak. Exercise taken about Fuzi. Oh, nice shot, but he's traded by the Mac-10 at Gravity, who now opens up middle entirely. The only player here to defend is Stanislaw, and that utility does sever off the attack for the time being, but the bomb is still at the front of the pack. It's now committed to Graveyard. It's not in the sight, and Stanislaw thought he could make a play through the smoke, but it's predicted, and it's eradicated. Susp falling back, going all the way through spawn. They will not be retaking this one. They will not have a footing in this one, as 3D Max will tie up the scoreline.
Yeah, that aggression, I guess the mistime didn't pan out. JBA just going for the wide swing, getting caught off guard. And every duel they took, it was like 2 Ts looking at them, right? And Maka picks up the AWP and immediately makes it sing the siren song of death.
Max, this is an opportunity to get stronger scoreline built up on their T side, so they're taking a timeout to have a little chat down the line.
Maka's so good with the op, dude. The CT Incendiary is a joke. I wouldn't say it's a joke, but yes, it's absolutely been nerfed. And honestly, I feel like it makes sense. I wasn't a fan of how they, like, you know, obviously everyone's talking about banana control, right? And I feel like if you just widened banana a little bit more for Inferno, it would have been way more reasonable. Even with
it is a really popular topic at the moment, banana control, yeah.
Yeah. How do you like your banana control?
I actually had a banana this morning, Bly, and it was pretty rancid. I opened it up, it was rotten. It was disgusting. It might have put me off bananas forever.
How long was it lying in the kitchen?
It wasn't my banana.
Well, I didn't know you liked other people's bananas, but here we go. Bit of a stack here inside of apartments. Fauzi with the MP9 as well. The rest of them just default pistols and a couple of 5.7s in play. Oh, gravity.
Ooh! Ah! Yeah! That's what we like. Little Zeus kill in the apartments. Electricity surge.
You know it's a stack now.
Sonic. Making his way down behind Banana. Susp.
Oh boy.
Climbing up on top of the first oranges. Is this 5.7 going to be able to do enough? Oh, Sonic getting wrecked. Susp also going down. And 3D Max with under a minute left. Now finally broken through. We're not actually losing too many members. It looked like they were going to potentially lose a few extra plays here with the amount of damage that was being done to them, but we're able to secure it. And it's now going to be 4-3.
Well handled. It did look a little worrying there, and especially if Exercise falls to Sonic, then things could have gone a little awry for 3D Max. But yeah, they handle it well. They also should just lose the one player. As remaining wildcard member just waiting for an exit. Yeah, Lucky, get out of there. Oh.
Ooh, Maka. Good P250 kill on the way out. Doesn't allow JBA to take an extra one out the door. And the high fives. Oh, no, gotta skip him. Don't want those germs. No high five for you, buddy.
Germs are Viruses are such a strange thing. Like they're not even alive.
And now begins the episode of the podcast. Go on, Blah.
They're not even alive. Like viruses, it's crazy how they're
just dormant.
They lie in between being truly alive, our definition of life, and being, not alive, basically. And it's just crazy.
Yeah.
Little bastards.
A lot of the time, yeah.
The double.
You'll notice JBA and Stanislaw are playing together up here. It's not a very common setup. One of them is playing anti-flash. One of them is staring right down top middle. Also, you'll notice they're not playing near the window, so they can't be spammed down through the window itself. And I don't know how Stanislaw was the player that didn't actually get to do much, and both get cleared out from the top of the balcony.
Still one more.
Yeah, there's still one more. Fuzi's here. He's going to try and clean up the mess that his teammates left behind, and he does very well.
3-2 now.
Yeah, he does extremely well. He dives down into the pit. Fuzi finally taken out, but not before he gets a dink off. Now it's Sonic trying to win this alone, and he just couldn't win that awkward fight.
Joko coming to the rescue there. Maka had an AWP. Well handled there. It's kind of crazy. Just took down that stack towards mid. 3 players. Great weapon exercise, though. Finding 2. What's going on? What's going on in Twitch chat?
Just a lot of banana talk. I told you, it's a big topic of interest at the moment.
A lot of Keck W's in the chat.
Oh, it's about to be a quick end, I would imagine, for these pistols, but...
Quick end for Maka.
Yeah. No. He needs to get away, and he's fine. You gotta remember, Maka has a support network, Blah. He's not alone. He's got his teammates.
I wish I had a support network.
Yeah, this isn't therapy, Blah. You know, as much as we're close to our chat now, we can't dish everything out on the first week. We got to save some of this material for next week.
Chat, is this real? Is this therapy? Are we having therapy here? Live therapy?
You should wait till next week as well, you know? We got to ramp it up into the playoffs. Then you can bring out the real stuff.
The real stuff. The real trauma. So this one time, like, Tai Lu, man.
Yeah, somebody, he did that thing.
Yeah.
And it ruined you, didn't it? They made it look like they were gonna make it to the big events. You thought, damn, this is the time they're gonna do it, and then they broke your heart.
Again and again and again. They didn't even make it to the RMR this time.
And then you kept coming back, thinking it was gonna be different, but it really was just the
first Counter-Strike major in Shanghai in China, and Tyler don't even make it.
That's pretty sad, isn't it?
I know. Oh well.
Yeah, chat are open to it.
Yeah, this is very supportive chat. I like this. This is what I like about the Counter-Strike community. Despite all the toxicity and all the, the cheaters and all that stuff, end of the day, Fozy. Ooh. We're getting tagged down.
Well, I'm going to be charging in towards A, or at least setting up to do so. The defense here is 3 players in wild card. Oh, grenade goes a little bit too late, and Sonic ends up getting caught in a weird transition period where he was getting his gun back.
Oh no.
Utility, and Stanislaw not so clean off the top box, but his teammate staying up allows him to recover, and Stanislaw makes it look clean on 2 on short. JBA in the pit, strong position, and he's been very good at not offering up his life. I say that, he does exactly that. And then Fuzi connects the shot, but it's not enough damage to bring down Joko. So a little bit of unluckiness at times here for Wildcard, and 3D Max still haven't planted the bomb. That's a good flash. That actually, it seemed like they were gearing up to go through that smoke. That flash stopped him. And now they'll throw their own smoke out, giving themselves a little bit of cover. And Joko gets one, setting his teammate up in the form of Maka to close this one out. But it's an AWP. He knows one's in the sight, and he perfectly positions his crosshair. 7 rounds for 3D Max.
And he had to play it more aggressively, looking at the plant, right? He couldn't just be playing towards brackets. Bomb wasn't really planted for him. Well handled there, despite the heroics of Stan. Unlucky for Fozy, man. If he gets a kill on the cross, yeah, that round 100% go the way of Wildcard. But we saw this yesterday. 3D Max, T-side. Looking good. So we enter the penultimate round of this first half. Looking like they're in good spirits, full control. Not so good for Wildcard. This A-bomb side's just struggling. They even have 4 players, and still that's not good enough, Dinko.
No, it is not. It's not good enough. Heard that one before as well?
Yeah.
Damn. Real deep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so sad all of a sudden. All right, 7-3. We're looking at the last round of this half coming up next. Not this one, of course, but it does feel like wild card. It's unlikely to win this one, but they have saved for the last round of the half at least.
Yeah, it's just the way these sites are getting cracked open, and the clutch is not really going their way either. You'd have to be a true blue NA fan, a Moses.
He's like the least NA fan North American I've ever met.
No, he's the most realistic fan.
That's true.
He's not delusional.
So he's not a fan.
He's a believer. It's like how
Darth Mike's the most delusional.
But Mike's just completely, absolutely mental.
He's the most American ever to live in America.
Mike might be the
Captain America.
No, the template of the nicest American. You know what? He's got all the good bits.
Guy.
He's nice. He's chilled out. Wears the freshest clothes. He's got his shit figured out. He's not a lunatic. A little delusional, but we all are. All right, here we go.
Patriotic, big one.
Yep. That's a lot of utility for this fake, and that's actually they've fallen for it. And it's all on young Sussy P.
Young Susp.
He's trying to sell this.
Yeah, he is trying to sell it. Let's see. Is he a good salesman? Would you buy it from what? Hello, Fuzi.
Someone. Oh, Sus. Oh, they blow it open. Now that is very well handled. Very well handled indeed.
Yeah, Joko doing what he can. It's going to be Stanislaw to tap him away in the end, and 3v3. 3D Max are, of course, going to win this round. Isn't that right, Blood?
Yep.
No. So an 8K saved over wouldn't be bad. That's what Stanislaw is going to get.
What's the name of the Deagle? The Hypnotic? I think it's called Hypnotic, right? The one with the circles.
Not that one.
Oh, this one. That's got the koi or something. Oh!
Oh, yeah. This one's the Hypnotic or something like that. Yeah.
JB's Deagle's good, man.
Yeah, he puts us in a state of hypnosis. Isn't that right?
Oh, well done, Dinko.
It's hard to really piece that one together, the fruit was pretty low down, I had to bend over.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you say anything. Don't you say anything about that.
Do you believe in hypnosis?
No.
Cool.
Depends, like, what's hypnotizing me?
Not like actual hypnosis.
Oh.
No? All right.
Nah, I don't think so.
All right.
But I don't know enough about it, Blood. So I'm open to the idea of it being a possibility.
Fair. Dude, Maka's aim is so snappy, dude. Like, just insane.
Last round of the half is here. AWP out for Fuzi. 4 rifles for wildcard, one of them an AK. Ooh. Stanislaw, that grenade, that's gonna kill. That's got the opening. Goodbye, Gravity.
Oh, there goes Gravity. I was waiting for that.
Yeah, great work coming in here. Joko and Maka alongside Exercise. It's gonna be a 3 versus 5. And it does look like that 4th round will be collected here for the CTs at the end of the day.
Still early, Dinko. I wouldn't count them out yet.
You wouldn't count them out yet?
I wouldn't count
When do we count them out?
Win to lose the round.
Yeah, we're going to see how they shape up in this one. There is time left in the round, so yeah, I'm starting to believe now, Blood. You've given me enough optimism to think about this round as a possibility for 3D Max.
Starting to believe now.
Yeah, starting to believe a little bit.
Don't stop
believing. A journey up through Banana.
Hey.
Bomb on the back. 2 players in the CT side waiting inside of the B side itself. One at New Box, one at Second Oranges in an elevated position. And a smoke deployed to cancel a play forward.
2 mollies. But the molly comes in towards New Box, and indeed it will. Force him down. And there goes Sonic.
Sonic burns away. His rings left all over the floor. And Joko, he's got himself a kill back on Suspin. Yeah, Bleb, you had the right to believe. You had the right to think there's a chance here for 3D Max, because once again, they found themselves in an even scenario. As 3D Max look to round out this half, they now pull ahead into a 9-3 scoreline if Stanislaw and JBA cannot pull this off. Exercise follows up, Maka will close, and that is a beautiful half from 3D Max. a 9-3 half for 3D Max. And right now it's 3 rounds max. Not for 3D Max though, Blood.
It's 3
for wild card.
Yeah, 2 rounds max, not for me, but for you, says Maka. And for a wild card, Dinko, there were a couple of opportunities.
For whom the bell tolls, this map now closes. We've got ourselves a 9-3 scoreline. That surely is painting enough of a pretty picture here for 3D Max to close this one out. Isn't that right, Blood?
Yeah. For a wild card, guess I have to take a look at the sky just before they die, because it looks like the beginning of the end. Creep up towards apps. A lot of utility in Fozy. 2 flashes, but Maka spotted a player out. He's got the dualies. And he is by himself. I think it's going to be a fake. Yeah, it's a full exec fake towards B. Oh, that's a fail molly.
Oh, they're coming.
No, they're not.
They're stopped. They are no longer coming, and they're going to go back.
Apps, dead. Maka, lying in wait, gets the kill. It was a ruse, Dinko, but didn't quite pan out.
So now they have to go charge it through top middle instead, right into the dual Berettas. And it's clean, and it's very clean. Fuzi doing his best with Susp, and they actually do very well to end up getting themselves into a winnable fight. Now there's one player within the site, and that's Maka. And he's
a Machinator.
And the Machinator no longer alone. He's got his teammate out at Library. Important trade to come back here from Sus, but there's another replenishment in the reforces, and that is going to be Yoko.
Absolutely nothing he could do against that. They went for a full exec, Dinko, but because they had one smoke from the CTs, they really couldn't commit to it, so the CTs at the A bomb site didn't have to rotate, and Maka was so aware. They tried to time the push through apps, try and maybe get pit control, and make that A defense kind of like fall apart, but 3D Max having none of it. And it's a full eco from Wildcard, and I feel like the writing's on the wall, Dinko.
The writing is on the wall. Yeah, you're right about that. Another James Bond song, actually. Ooh, Susp. That's a big old deagle shot, but not really getting out of hand as expected. For Wildcard, this is, again, elimination on the line. And they're getting very close to being eliminated from ESL Pro League Season 20. For a team that started so strong, that showed so much potential with how close that opening game was versus Team Spirit, I'm sure they would have thought that they would have been getting a little bit deeper in the competition. But it doesn't always go that way, Blood. It doesn't always pan out the way you think it is. The bomb is in the plant pot. You have any plants at home? You're a plant dad?
I had plants. They
died?
They died.
Yeah. What kind of plants do you have?
I don't even know. I don't know much about plants. I'm actually much... So I used to be very good in zoology, but my botany was atrocious. But I know a lot.
I didn't even know that. I didn't get to study that. I don't think they trusted the kids at my school with plants.
Really?
Yeah.
They trusted with animals?
Nope.
Alright.
Because we were animals.
I should like dissect earthworms, frogs, rats, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, we actually did it. Oh, that's gross. That just reminded me. Yeah, we used to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Dramatic.
Speaking of dissecting, Dinko, 3D Max are just cutting apart Wildcard.
Smooth transition. It's like a cinnamon and orange chaser. Nate goes down in towards the bottom stairs.
So it's a bit of a bonus for Alan as well. Speaking of bonus, Joker's going to find one. Oh, the nade's going to sail it as well. They will dodge it, but a weapon upgrade picked up by Joko. Oh boy, rough start. And this one falls in the hands of 3D Max. I don't see this comeback happening. But maybe Sonic. Supersonic.
Supersonic man out of you. Here he comes.
Saw him. Saw the head. But he's got no nade, got no molly. Nothing to flush him out. That's exercise.
Sonic's got the left angle covered. Exercise his right. Nice shot. That's exercise going down, and Gravity able to reply within the sight, but maybe peeking a little bit too much, has given his life up in that fight, and Maka couldn't quite do much to stop the balcony push. Now he's a little bit worried about Long too, so Right now, Wildcard have got space and time to plant the bomb.
Fozy down just 8 HP as well, tucked inside a pit. Remember, there is Stanislaw all the way towards mid. Go for the save.
Oh,
wait.
They're not. They're coming mid, but that's going to be heard. Yep, big old turnaround here from... Yeah, it's safe. Okay, you're okay. But they're not allowed to, though, surely. Stanislaw? Yep, he's got that one locked in. That's no problem.
I thought it was like a 10,000 IQ retake.
4th round. And to think this started with one player walking through bottom banana, giving his life away for free, and Wildcard having to play the round out in a 4v5, to turning it into a pretty comprehensive victory at the end. I mean, they do lose a lot of players here.
I think Sonic...
Actually, every single player is lost.
Sonic getting the kill onto its Exercise and Pit was everything, right? But I kind of felt like Exercise saw him.
Yeah, I think so too. But also, all those players dying is not good for the money here.
Oh, absolutely not.
The wild card.
Oh, for sure.
It's actually probably ruined their significant chances.
Also considering for 3D Max, they have the student gun saved and they have money in their coffers. There we go. It's not the worst, Dinko, but yeah, Mac 10, 3 Galils. Playing up close and personal towards mid-gravity, just poking through the smoke. Do we have a term for, you know, just like tapping at the smokes, trying to find the holes through the smoke, spotting someone?
Sponging the smoke.
Sponging, would it be?
Sponge has holes.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, this is quick. They've pushed it.
So does Swiss cheese.
Cheesing the smoke. All right.
Oh, Exercise. Good job. Gravity and Exercise combine again. And Exercise is still alive. Up into the sky. He'll throw his smoke. And that, I guess, is distracting.
And it comes back down.
Yeah. A little bit of Russian roulette at the end. And that is wild. Joko just flying up into the sky, nailing the headshot on JBA. It is going to be a very convincing, ridiculous round from 3D Max.
What a hole for Exercise, and then a fake smoke up in the air. Yeah, that was brilliant from Exercise. And of course,
what was that? What, the smoke in the air was just like style points.
This came landing back as well. It just straight up.
Came right back to him.
I kind of wish it was gravity through that smoke. That would be perfect.
That would have been absolutely perfect. No, Joko is just mauling them in banana. Flash though. Joko can't get away from the Tech 9, and the Tech 9 is doing damage. Lucky's also low. Needs to be careful he doesn't go down here. And he won't. He'll stay alive. Good discipline not to keep fighting that.
That looked a little scary. Back up. Oh, they're retaking this. Nade sailing in towards the logs. Gonna take a chunk out of JBA as well. They're still sticking around towards B here. Are they gonna... Okay, no, they're peeling back now. Because we do have Sonic slowly pivoting in towards brackets. One thing I've enjoyed so far with 3D Max, although we haven't seen too many CD side rounds, is how they're very mobile. Just moving around together, not just one player, you know, cheating over towards B. It's like 2 players pushing in, getting some control, and then now everyone pivoting back. They're going to be walking into with 3 CTs lying in wait, Dinko. This could be the end.
It could be the end for Wildcard here in Malta. And the time of the ESL Pro League started with optimism, but closes in misery as they lose 13-4 here on Inferno. 3D Max will knock them out. And Wildcard, the North American representatives, they show potential for the future, but clearly not there yet.
Yeah, it started so good, right? Almost getting a gargantuan upset over Spirit, and then in the end faltering to 3D Max. We will have to say goodbye to Wildcard. I think they put up a pretty good showing overall, Dinko. Because of a couple of nice wins they got, but in the end, the Frenchmen outclassing them.
Yeah, 3D Max have just been picking up pace throughout Pro League. Really exciting stuff from this squad. Wildcard, close game against Spirit. They lost to 9Z pretty convincingly, and they went on to beat Koi.
Convincingly.
So they had a mixed bag of results here. Definitely things to take away for this squad. Stanislaw's back. Always good to see that. And an interesting collection of players.
I think, honestly, coming into EPL, this is a team just trying to test themselves, get a little bit more reps underneath their belt as a team as well. So What would you say? I think it's obviously disappointing to not make it to the playoffs and getting knocked out, but I feel like they won't be too disappointed either. I think there are a lot of good takeaways for this team. Obviously some pulls as well. The map pool doesn't look that great, right? Like we saw them good on Ancient on Nuke, but on Inferno, for example, went completely missing. But it's a team for one, I'm going to be keeping my eye on for the remainder of the season. I think they're fun.
Yeah, they're definitely fun. They're a fun team. I think JBA had some great moments on the Deagle. Those are always highlight moments that stick in your mind, but I think just in general, an interesting squad for the future, just not quite at this level at the moment. But they definitely showed that they could get there, and that is exciting to see. For North America, another team is always good to have.
Yeah, it's always good to have. I think as with the advent of CS2, we're seeing more and more teams from the extremities, from some of the different regions, like Mongols, for example, over in Mongolia and Asia coming up, and also good to see teams like Wildcard performing here. But that is the end of the run for them, and we actually have now 3D Max versus Mongols rematch tomorrow. Yeah. That's spicy. Mongols haven't been able to beat 3D Max at all so far.
Yeah, they really struggle in that matchup. It's kind of crazy to think about how Mongols can beat some great teams. They can play a lot of great squads very close. And then you have situations where you're going up against 3D Max, you would say is lesser than some of the teams that Mongols are capable of beating, but it's just stylistically, they just don't match up.
Yeah, there we go. That's how the Group B last chance bracket has shaped up, ladies and gentlemen. We have Wildcard Gaming taking down Koi very convincingly earlier, and then falling here to 3D Max in what was... the first match was reasonably close, with second one, 3D Max outclassing them. On the A stream early in the day, we had Mongols making reasonably quick work of 9Z. And now we will find out tomorrow who will make it out there for the group. Smiles abound there for the side of Maka and his teammates. And yeah, the 3D Max journey continues.
Well, we've got Eternal Fire Navi a little bit later on today. Heroic NIP still ongoing. Counter-Strike keeps coming here at ESL Pro League Season 20. And the games for 3D Max, I feel like we've covered a lot of 3D Max games. I feel like we've seen a lot of their competition so far here.
Yeah, and the more I've been watching them, the more impressed I've been with just the fact that it's not just about individuals working. I think the calling from Maka is looking really good. And I feel that the team has, over the past few months, started to coalesce together, right? Things are clicking into place. There's at one time, when you have a new team and the pieces, the comms still have some work to be done and your strats and everything, but it feels like things are falling into place right now. And earlier I would be like they're punching well above their weight, but I feel right now they are, comfortably just outside of the tier 1 teams, but just around the Mongols mark, which I feel like is a good place to be in, considering a few months ago I don't think this team was on a lot of people's radar out there.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think 3D Max, it's great to see a French team coming back. I think French Counter-Strike was obviously such a big part of the history of Counter-Strike, and so at the end of CSGO, it tailed off to barely anything, and now in CS2, at least we're getting an actual team coming in. But there is obviously the ZywOos, the Apex, some of the best players in the world.
Anyone else?
That's kind of it.
That's kind of it. Yeah.
So but now we've got 3D Max on the rise, and that's awesome to see.
And these are also known players. They've been around the block for a while. There's no real strangers, right? Of course, we have our aim high player of the match. Who do you think is going to be, Dinko?
Maybe Bajoko in my mind is always standing out, but I don't think he's earned it today. It's going to be Exercise, who just had a lot of impact consistently.
Over 90 ADR, yeah, impressive stuff.
He was just really impressive. So that's US Air Force Aim High Player of the Match. Exercise coming in has just been really good in this tournament. To me, he's one of the top-rated players for 3D Max pretty much all the time.
What I'm really enjoying just watching from this team is you have Mac, obviously, the star offer, the IGL of the team, and then you have Exercise, the 1-2 wombo combo of Exercise and Joko. I think they're very capable in supporting their IGL, right? So it's not just reliant on just 1 or 2 players. And they do have this consistent fracking output, which sometimes it's a little missing sometimes. I'm looking at Gravity, for example. Not really looking to point fingers, but he can tend to go missing at times. And then, of course, you also have Lucky as well, right? But the fact that Exercise and Joko are so consistent in every single game we have an opportunity to watch from them, I think it's a great sign for 3D Max. They are the bedrock for this team, I might even say.
Yeah, the bedrock. We've hit the final layer. Now I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more of the squad move forward. Exercise in particular has just been so good in this tournament. But I think we've mentioned it so many times. There just isn't a well, you said Mac earlier today. I guess I would have to agree with you. But in general, there isn't a superstar player on the 3D Max squad, and they do have to rely on each other, all having good games. And that seems to be the recipe that's working right now for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And even for Lucky and Gravity, despite the fact that there can be a couple of maps where they disappear, right? They still manage to have these one-off really good pop-off moments as well. And sometimes that's enough. That's more than enough for them to, get over a lot of teams out there. So yeah, congratulations for 3D Max for, getting the win. And now they have a date with the Mongols.
Exciting stuff. Exciting.
Maybe 3 times in a row?
I'm going to do a human benchmark right now, Blah.
All right. So Dink is doing the human benchmark. We're just trying to see what his speed is, because he saw Moses do it earlier in the day, and he's just been very green from.
Oh, dude, I had a right click. That was fast. I felt like, oh no, that was slow because I looked away.
That's a 370 MS. That's terrible.
Yeah, that was worse. All right, hold on.
It's kind of weird for the audience to just like looking at your face, staring carefully. Yeah. But you guys can go to the humanbenchmark.com and test your reaction time if you want to, and see if you're better than Dinko, who has 272.
Yeah. I actually had 180 earlier. I'm going to go with my PB. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, we are, I think, waiting for an exit interview coming in from, I believe, from one of the players of Wildcard. I think it might be
Stanislaw, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, been a while since I've spoken to him, since I've had the opportunity to, have him on the desk or like talk to him. But it's great, just knowing how Stan's back, in this lineup. And you're looking at this lineup, it's a bit of a motley crew, and you're like, is it really going to work out? I like what I've seen so far. Sure, it ended in a bit of a disappointment, but that Spirit game, man, that was something.
Yeah, it was definitely something. We'll just wait a little bit longer, but we're looking down in the chat here. We've any questions that we didn't get through, Blah, because that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, let's take a look at the chat before we say goodbye.
There's a lot of toilet jokes with WC. That was one of them. Yeah,
a lot of GGs in the chat right there.
A lot of GGs, a lot of Omega lols, and that is the Twitch chat experience, really.
Benny Spoon says, "Nice cast, boys. Thank you, Benny Spoon. We try sometimes.
Yep,
not all the time, but sometimes.
I try every time.
Do you?
Yeah, definitely." NIP versus Heroic still ongoing at the moment, so that is currently.
Didn't Nip win the first map?
Yes, they did, Blah.
Oh, damn. No snap-tap instance this time.
No, they won Ancient, actually, the same map that was played. And then Nuke coming is the second map. It's currently a tied game. Dude, how bold it would be if NIP actually won that 2-0 after all
it
of
would
that.
It would be good for them, and I think that's something that Heroic would take a while to recover from.
Yeah.
They were going to need therapy after.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to deal with some.
Yeah, right now the scores are tied up, however, and I think Heroic starting on the T-side, managing against 6th round, so that's cool. While we do wait for the interview, you guys have any other questions? Oh, we have a few questions in the chat. You guys ever eat bean boozled? I don't know what the hell that even means.
Aim-Trainer is more a practical reaction time test than human benchmark. Yeah, it is, but it's also not available just quickly here.
Yeah. What do you think of the new Vitality jersey? I think it's pretty nice.
I love the blue one.
That's better.
It was so much better. That was one of the best jerseys.
When did Forsaken get unbanned? He actually got unbanned last year. He served his time.
I guess.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, he's not going to be good, so who cares?
I can't wait for his return in Deadlock.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think the best jersey that's in Counter-Strike at the moment has got to be the Astralis one, right? I just love that, the one they've got at the moment.
I think some of the best were the old Team Liquid jerseys, the old ones. Those are really good.
Which ones?
I love the one which Nitro had, the Captain America one.
Oh, you like the Marvel ones?
The Marvel ones. Okay, I think they were great.
I mean, there was a lot of those, actually, weren't there? They came out with a lot of those.
I think the Mongols have some pretty good jersey designs.
Generally, gold and black looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, but it's not the design. It's not a typical esports jersey like layout. You know what I mean? The Mongols are good.
Yeah.
What else we got?
Aim-Trainer is on Human Benchmark? Okay. Well,
that's cool. I know that. Sick shirt, Ritzy. Thank you, Ritzy. A great band.
Well, we're going to have the interview down in the sidelines. Now we got that information, and we've got a loser interview with Stanislaw.
Seen a lot of Counter-Strike. It's not the greatest time for us to sit here and chat, but obviously commiserations on what's just happened. Do you want to put this into your own words as to what happened against 3D Max today?
It's all good. They're the better team right now. This was more about getting experience for our team. We definitely learned a lot over the last couple of BO3s, this one especially, and we're just going to use this opportunity to grow, and it's going to make us a better team in the long run.
Can we talk about some of the things that you guys have learned? Because that's an interesting thing, right? Like we see teams come into tournaments, go out of tournaments. Sometimes they don't progress at all. What do you think that Wildcard has picked up here at their time in Malta?
I think you just learn, this is our first LAN together. You learn how we interact with each other. You learn pre-match routines. Like, do you want to get breakfast together, lunch together? Like, what's your day look like? How do you warm up? What's the mentality going into a game? Like, all of these little things that you can only learn in person are going to be very valuable for us. And then we have another LAN coming up in a month, which is also going to make us stronger. So I think all in all, I'm kind of happy about the way things went here. It's good to lose first before you learn how to win. And as long as we make the most and make the most of the situation and take as much as we can from this experience, we'll be okay.
Yeah, and that does make sense. Again, commiserations. But, for you, Stan, you're sitting here in the middle. You're running it back, man. You've been around Counter-Strike. You've seen a lot of it. For you, getting back in the server, getting back in the right ways, is it as easy or is it harder than you thought it would be?
It's always hard. You got to really commit 100%. You're playing 8 hours a day. More for the IGL usually because you got to do prep work and all of that stuff. It's hard work, but I love it. I just always had that passion for Counter-Strike, and ESL runs a great tournament, and we're in Malta. I can't complain. Life's good.
Well, say something to them wildcard fans who are out there watching this, if you don't mind. Maybe bosses, maybe everybody. Talk to the wildcard people.
I don't know if they're watching us or Amaranth right now, but...
I didn't say that, but maybe.
Yeah. No, just thank you to all the fans. You're always great. You're always supportive. We're going to come back stronger for sure. And yeah, just love your support. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Stanislaw. That is wildcard on their way out of here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, great to hear from Stanislaw. Great to see him back, even if it was for a short amount of time.
And he came back stronger.
He did.
And he said he is going to come back stronger as well. So, yeah, good to hear. And also we heard from an interview from the man himself, right? Being together on land is not something they have an opportunity to do that often. They're not really living in a boot camp and whatnot. So I think they've learned a lot from this experience. And also it's really good to see that their results online has translated onto LAN, that they're able to push a few teams. Pushing Spirit is still such an incredible showing from them. So, yeah, I'm excited about them. And I think they should walk away reasonably happy.
Yeah, I think so. And we're going to walk away from the B stream today.
Are we going to be happy as well?
Yeah, we're going to be happy.
Reasonably happy?
Moderately happy.
All right.
Because we get to say goodbye. And another day will continue next week. But for now, this is the end of the B stream's action for week 1 of EPL. It's been a blast. It's been a great time. And we'll bid you adieu.
Bid you adieu.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth. This ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I find my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
EPL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Hey, Chad.